ago.
Nigga don't want to hear your shit.
Nigga said peaceful.
Yeah,
Yo, I'm crying. That's
I don't feel that both not so much, nigga.
yo. It's for two
Fucking
different
dumb nigga.
reasons. Two different.
Fucking dumb nigga.
Yo,
Fucking
nah,
dumb.
that was pretty fun.
Dick.
Nigga,
Have fun
Eric don't
walking
even wanna
outside
play.
in the
Nigga, Eric,
cold. Stupid.
stay on mad at nigga.
Have fun walking in the snow. Stupid.
Nigga, I low key am looking forward to going outside.
Tell him. Tell him what?
I'm
What
not
them
even
bum
lying.
ass niggas doing on a Monday?
Ah, you scary, my nigga. Ah, man. I
Nigga,
can't-
that's why
Bro.
you ain't work either. Go shovel that car.
Yo,
Go
remember
shovel
not
that
to
car,
rob a
nigga.
bank with my fucking pops, bro. Please, son. Like, this nigga's a snitch, B.
Huh. My
Wow,
snitch is
they
too
told me when
foul,
you
bro.
they're using a PC unit.
Tell that nigga that he used to
Using
wear
a PC
Speedos.
unit,
I
yeah.
just had to cover all the really important shit that's
Yo,
going
Pa,
on.
that's
in
a
the United
fact,
States. So much
though.
happened,
Hold
and
on.
this is the
Let's
only
really
show
talk about it.
that covers
Second,
all
Pa.
the important shit
Honestly,
that's literally not
you
in the news.
cannot talk about my era. You, my nigga. Listen. Okay, that's cool, but guess how about you, right? Y'all niggas was listening to Prince, right? On y'all way to the beach, right? In a little car with like 7 niggas with Speedos, nigga, no and Coronas, nigga, stop lying, nigga. You had Timbo's Speedos on, nigga.
Oh,
Fuck
we.
out here, nigga.
Oh,
Yo.
This
we.
nigga had Tim.
Bro, I can't even eat
Pa,
right now.
you had Tim's and Speedo on, pa. Fuck, nigga, like you was like in a
Nigga,
big ass gold chain. Fuck out of here. Nigga.
Nigga gangster.
This nigga had BB, yo.
Nigga said
Gangster.
Speedo with big ass gold chain.
You know, and now imagine all the niggas robbing a nigga. Gangster.
So I hope
Nigga,
these
bring
videos
back the
go.
Speedo days, bro. Look. Hold on.
So definitely subscribe. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button
I
because
thought
I'm
you
going
and
to be
me gotta
talking
pop
about my
out, nigga, no
favorite
cap.
thing ever. Capturing El Presidentes. I have a thirst for El Presidentes these
mention
days.
Speedos
Ever
right
since
now,
Donald Trump kidnapped Maduro from Venezuela, I have had a thirst to capture one El Presidente per month for the duration of 2026. I was certain the El Presidente of February was going to be Iran, right, the supreme leader of Iran, but it might be a Mexican El Presidente. For you see, update, fighting between Mexican military forces and narco-terrorist cartels after major drug overlord was killed in joint operation with the United States. All Americans across Mexico are ordered to shelter in place. Major battles are being fought everywhere as soldiers and police are targeted by the cartel militants. Mexico is on fire. It is in civil war. It's absolute insanity. It's cartels versus, regular humans. And it's honestly everywhere.
I don't know if you can see that.
Dude, look at this.
I can see the flames underneath that black smoke. Major flames there. Huge flames everywhere. Another big one over there. Another one directly behind this resort we're staying at. Pretty much surrounded by this right now.
That's insane. Holy shit. GTA 6 before GTA 6, am I right? So anyway, it's insane over there. Mexican cartels are now attacking civilian buildings in Mexico after a Mexico-US mission killed a cartel leader. Like, this is terrorism. Oh my god.
Verga, loco.
God damn.
Damn.
Chinga tu madre.
Dude, that is insane. Oh my god. Like, there's straight up firefights in the street in Mexico right now, and I'll do a deep dive tomorrow probably. You can see cartel members launching mass attacks across Mexico after their leader was taken out. God damn.
Yo, I'm actually curious, but I've never found another algorithm.
Dude, it's everywhere.
Look at that.
shit. Dude, you know, honestly, praying for the innocents in Mexico, but fuck the cartel. They needed to go. All right, my stance is those retards, we did not need them, okay? We did not need them. They could go. We are purging our hemisphere. This is the Don Road Doctrine, okay? This is COD maps in real life. We got to get rid of these guys. They are direct threats to us. They've killed Americans, quite literally, in my opinion. I think we were always supposed to treat them as a active terrorist organization. They're shipping drugs and trafficking into our countries. And more importantly than that, all right, this is a video from inside the airport with gunmen storming the area in an airport.
Which old man?
No mames. ¿Están bien?
God damn. Like, I feel terrible for the innocents here, for real, but quite literally, we need to get rid of these guys. We need to get rid of the cartel. And honestly, Mexico needs to get rid of the cartel. Honest to God, this is a W. This is more America first than bombing random countries in the middle of nowhere, like Nigeria or whatever. Obviously, I feel bad for the Christians in Nigeria that were getting massacred by Islamists. But this is the most American first policy of all time. All right? If you remember, there were Mexican riots of the actual Gen Z people in Mexico fighting back against the corrupt government and the cartels that run the government. I wanted this, bro. I wanted this to happen ASAP. We needed to get rid of the cartel. So many of us were dying, and I think it's incredibly important to note, and I think this is super important to say, and I mean this with love and with hope in my heart. Fuck these people. Who knows how many cartel guys are active and militant in our country? Who knows, of the 30 million illegal aliens, how many of those motherfuckers are ready to just get a wake-up call and start killing us? We cannot survive or live with...
My son Crip Mac, man, he's home.
Boy, man.
Son finally got an interview with no jumper coming up. Waiting on that.
Can't wait for that. Right?
Hut. Let's drop it in 20 minutes. What's up, Crip Mac? You already know he got some crazy ass jail stories. What's up, home, bro? It's lit. Fuck is you talking about? Fa Crip.
Oh, that's my one.
No fuck with the homies, Shine.
Nigga, that's the bro, right?
Oh, yeah. And you get the broski. On Hoover, though. Cause I'm that nigga.
Bro, you're lying, bro. Pacquiao and Mayweather are
That's real? I thought that was fake.
No, nigga, Netflix confirmed it.
Oh,
September
man.
19th.
Oh, man. He's I was about to say, this shit gonna be boring as fuck,
Nigga,
bro.
50 literally exposed Mayweather, nigga. So that's what this shit gonna catch up, dude. There you go, now you gotta fight, nigga.
That shit gonna be a boring ass fight, bro.
Nigga, all he did was blow, bro, and that's what happens. Bro, if you 50 years old, bro, like, you're wild, my nigga. Like, just,
You pack that shit
like,
up.
what the hell are you doing, my nigga?
But you know, is that a lot of people say he stole that fight from Pacquiao, so that's probably why they
Stole what?
Mayweather and Pacquiao.
What are you yapping about?
What are you? Mayweather stole Mayweather and Pacquiao.
Didn't they fight before?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
And they said they claimed Pacquiao won that fight.
I don't remember honestly. I don't think so.
I don't think so, brother.
I can't really remember to be honest.
A lot of people
But
claim that. I remember that, bro.
I'm an honest nigga when it comes to who the fuck I think should have won. Like whether I fuck with the who it is or not. But I'm gonna run it back and I'm gonna see. Maybe onto something.
I remember that was a big deal. That's probably why they doing this shit again. But it's gonna be boring as fuck, cause now this nigga's old as fuck. Both of them old as fuck. They just gonna be dancing around.
Yeah.
Like this family that screams and yells in a Costco, and they sing songs in a Costco. That's their whole thing. And they've been on the Tonight Show. And really? You've never seen the Costco family? No. The Costco family is a family of Cretans from Florida, and they scream and yell, and they have a song about Costco, and they eat these cookies. I mean, can you please back me up here? Because he thinks I'm. How do I not know? They bring the boom. They have a whole. They have a whole.
Bro. This nigga said the Rizzle, Tim Dillon, bro. Son, the Rizzler is doing satanic. Stupid. This nigga's stupid.
They bring the boom. I think they're demons, and it's an incantation. There you go. Double chocolate cookie, and I think it's a demonic incantation, and I believe they're the physical representation of an entity called Baal. And Roseanne talked about. Look at this.
And the boom.
They got to the. Man, like, how many views are on? And this is something is wrong. This is disturbing.
Why does it feel like something's burning? What the fuck?
This nigga shot.
Niggas burnt something? What the fuck? Double chocolate chunk chip cookie. I don't know how to say that shit anymore. Oh,
You look too good to be looking at me. Pop over, don't either.
Welcome back to BeamNG, where Nick proves he can do engineering. You might have seen a video I made a little while ago where I tried to build the world's fastest front-wheel drive drag car. I had so much fun. Ah!
What's in your pocket?
I really like engineering, okay? That's all you need to know. We've all been driving around town and we've all seen those lifted pickup trucks. It got me thinking, how high could you lift a car? Most like lift kits are like 6 inches, 12 inches. Pretty much the biggest ones you can buy like off the shelf are like 16 inches, but you're already pushing it there. Then I did some more research and found out people have put on like 24, 40, and even 60-inch lift kits. But that's when you start to get into SEMA build territory and true pavement princesses. All of that got me thinking, how tall is too tall? If I'm gonna go and make a monster lifted pickup truck, I think we just need to use a pickup truck, right? So when we lift a truck, it's gonna raise the weight distribution up. So we also want something quite wide so it doesn't fall over. A Hummer like this. Wait, how do I have a 300-inch wheelbase? Oh my, no. I can get a true pickup truck version if I go for 120 inches. I probably want it to be as heavy down low as possible and then very light up top to bring the weight distribution low. In that case, I'm gonna go for carbon fiber body, but then the chassis will be heavy duty metal? Because I think, does the chassis stay down at the bottom when I lift it? Chat says no, it doesn't. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm going for carbon fiber frame then too. Let me go for some leaf springs in the back. I'm sure that's a great idea. I also want it to be dummy thick. Dude, this is not gonna fall over. You know what? I guess it is like camo would be kinda cool. Yo, pink camo kinda goes hard. I like that. Let me go get rid of this front bumper. We're gonna be off-road.
Nobody on the game yet?
Chat, what do we think of this purple? Amazing. Looks horrible.
Nobody's on the game
You
yet,
guys
right?
are
I
the
don't understand
wishy,
this
washy
shit.
people on the planet. Hey, I'm just gonna paint it
Shut
pink
up.
because none of you can figure out what you want, okay?
Yo, Jesus, what you doing? Trying to play the game?
I had a Ken doll. Different. Before we get to actually lifting this thing up and
Yo,
making it
Jesus.
look good and so on and so forth, we need to make sure the thing's following the
Yo,
rules.
Jay,
of
I'm
the
watching
road,
that with
because
you.
obviously, my brilliant engineering will be adored
What?
by many, and we're gonna want to put this on sale and make lots of money with it. All right, I need a
You
big
can hear my
bumper.
TV?
I
Yo,
need like
Jay.
an off-road bumper. Chat said put
Yeah.
blinkers on the
Nah,
wide.
you gotta fix your mic, bro. Your shit is fucking fried cito me, boy. You got all that money. Nigga,
You
what's
can't
going
hear
on?
me,
Mic
nigga?
don't work. PC can't run games. This
How you
nigga
can't
all
hear me,
fucked
gang?
up, twin.
Oh, you can't hear me, bro. You can hear me?
I ain't gonna lie, Pop. The 26th is the last day of the deal. If I was you, since you like playing Madden, get the fucking 2K. It's only $23 right now, nigga. I'll order that shit for you right now if I was you. Look, I'll show you real quick. Look, I'm not even playing. Look, let me show you. The newest one, nigga, of year, nigga. The deal ends. Look, I'm gonna show you when the deal ends. I don't know, but I'm gonna tell you right now. Look, $23 original price. You see it. Offer
Body,
ends
dude,
when?
I actually like that idea. That's perfect for a
226.
lifted truck. Let me go for a nice bash plate
tomorrow?
down here. Why are you all the way at the back,
26
bro?
is not
No,
tomorrow, nigga.
what are you doing back there? Come forward. Who let me cook? Who let me cook like this? Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. I just got a crazy idea. Dude, what a sick detail. I hate to break it to you. If you say that's not cool, you're just lying. That's actually so sick. Unironically, might be one of my coolest vehicles I've ever made. Go gadget light. Light.
This guy,
Aha.
bro.
Okay, dude, I think my fender might be messed up.
Well, we need
Chat
to
says you
thingy,
want a
right,
roof
because
rack? Okay, I can get a roof rack. I'm
shit
not
getting
really
out of
sure
hand,
why
bro.
we're getting a roof rack when we're already gonna have difficulties kind of, you know, not
new
flipping
Madden
over.
too,
I don't
nigga,
know
for
why we're making it
$20.
taller. I'm not here to make something good. Apparently, I'm just here to
cap,
appease
nigga.
everyone. Dude, I like it. Then make this carbon fiber. God damn. Honestly, you know what? Let me go get some little Raptor lights in here. Sure. If you really want it to be a Raptor, instead of writing
But you
like
should
a
do it
brand, I
because,
think that works,
another
chat. I
thing-
like that. We are looking
Buy merch.
good. Let me actually go for one more grill on the hood. Yo, Maxwell, you can guard the fuel. Very good. All right, let me just get some more hood vents right here. Just make it look a little more, you know,
Damn, how do you
something
do this?
big old snorkel for the
Nah, not the
boy.
new
It
players.
does
This
cause
is too-
some issues with the door. Please pay no attention to you not being able to get into your vehicle. But double
already
snorkel
1-0,
stacks?
nigga.
I like it. Chat said the doors are optional.
no, I'm
Exactly,
0-1,
they
I mean.
are. Hey, let's go actually. Let's get some door handles real
0-1,
quick. Let's
nigga.
get something off a Hummer. These look
on,
very
wait.
Hummer-fied. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'd love a Hummer. Dude, a Hummer'd be crazy. What are they called? What's the big military one? Like the H1? Also,
do it
please
with the
pay
new
no
players.
attention to the fact that you would not be able to see out these wing
You
mirrors
can
either.
play one
Simply a
single
consequence
game
of the
with
design.
these
So
players.
I'm liking the front. The front of our car actually looks a 10 on 10. Let's move off to the rear. Maxwell looking good. I feel like we need some more stuff. Truck emergency bumpers. Here we go. Now people are gonna know that I mean business. Beauty. Can I get a cool license plate on the back too? I don't think I can do that. Are we missing anything? Do I need anything else? Oh, I guess I should get a tow hook just for comedy. I guess I'm gonna try to attach a trailer. I mean, the only other thing that I could really get is throw a winch on the front. Sure, I guess it adds
something. At the end of the day, the looks of the car doesn't really matter. I'm gonna throw on, I guess, all-wheel drive advanced or on-demand all-wheel drive. Then I can always chuck it into rear-wheel drive, and that could be fun, right? I guess, you know what? I guess I can just throw any engine into this thing that I want. So just give me like a 600 horsepower engine. Okay, well, that's a little bit more horsepower than I was really hoping for, but okay. Dude, it's a perfect fit. This is a V8 dual overhead cam. Cranked quality. Does it have turbos? It is twin turbos. I don't know what this engine was made for, but I like it. 1,600 horsepower, 1,300 foot-pounds of torque, 7,500 RPM rev limit. All right, then after that, let me go for a nice sequential gearbox. I don't really know why, but sure. 200-mile-an-hour top speed, very good. Maximum quality. This is where we do need to do some important things. Let me go for like some nice, I guess, utility tires. Give me some engine spacers up there as well, please, and bring these tires out. All of this width is going to mean our center of gravity, at least hopefully, should be a little bit better. I guess we might as well go for the best brakes. Actually, if I do go for really... Whoa, wait. Remember what I was saying right at the start? Why am I making my wheels out of carbon fiber? I should make them out of heavy-duty steel. Heavy-duty steel is almost 4 times heavier than carbon fiber. I've gone for the biggest brakes that I could. Are they also the heaviest? Oh no, solid disc is heavier. Basically, what I'm saying is I want the weight very low. I want the top
picking up on the sound.
Very light. Entertainment, none. Optimize the weight for lightness. Rack and pinion steering, hydraulic. Or sorry, manual rack and pinion. Traction control, safety equipment. No. Now we've reached the important portion of this video. The place where we're going to spend the vast majority of our time, and that's in the suspension. Down here, we can change our ride height, right? We can make it 13 inches all the way up to 21 inches. That's my car. But I don't think it's lifted enough. And we need to open up this menu. This is the advanced trim section. This gives you freedom for... well, everything. I don't really know if this is gonna work. What happened to my car? Holy shit, dude. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Just for now, stay on 50. I think my vehicle is looking good and is ready to go. Is this about to break, BeamNG? I have no idea. It didn't break, and my product plug made it in. If you want some AR12 merch, by the way, there's a link down below. Wait, dude, look at my leaf springs. Look, oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, it works though. Dude, it actually works. Can it take a corner?
Different now, I swear, bro.
I mean, it doesn't take it well. Okay, I'm realizing a bit of a problem. I've accidentally built a bit of a bucking Bronco here. Every time you press the gas, the front wheels go in the air. And that kind of gives you no steering. I'm not even joking. We actually might need to try rock crawling with this because this is... Okay, I may have found an issue putting the best brakes on in the game. Dude, can I actually pull off a drift in this? Deja vu. Been in this place before. Holy!
That shit doesn't turn for now.
Oh, chat, don't say still better handling than Need for Speed games of recent. Oh my god, that's a violation. Still better handling than last year's Ferrari. You could actually drive it and use it, which is just crazy. Like, that's crazy. Can I do, like, a little bit of impromptu rock crawling? Like, dude, I'm so lifted up, I might as well, huh? It's good! Dude! Chat says it needs the suspension test. Good idea! I built the best suspension known to man. This is incredible. Dude! Uh-oh. Losing control. Got control. Control is gained. Oh, my God! Dude, I've made the best car ever! And get ready, brake for the Yui! What a drift. What a drift. What a monumental dub. When I started this video, I thought this would be like a 5-minute thing and we'd go, haha, it didn't work. Haha, you tried. Haha, engineering hard. Dude, how does this work? Okay, I need to get a trailer on this. Yes. That's connected. Bit of a problem if you decide to connect the trailer. It does cause some issues. You can still go caravanning with your family. Chat says first ever squatted trailer. A little bit of suspension test here. Yeah, dude, we're doing fine. It actually makes me more stable. This is a superior designed vehicle now. Okay, that was just weight reduction. Don't worry about that. See, it's fine. We're good. It's all good.
They got right up because we don't know, nigga.
Okay, so that will be a difficult one to explain. Anyways, still
Turn that shit to
unbelievably
a flat,
I'm
man.
doing a wheelie! That was when our suspension was tuned to 50 ride height. I don't know 50 what, it's just 50. Double it, give it to the next guy?
Josh
100? There's no way 100's gonna work. Look at
The
my
shit.
leaf spring. I mean,
Your
this bit
muffler,
actually does
everything
look
is
good with
just
the
is
three,
not even
like,
attached.
things coming down. Off to BeamNG we go, I guess. How many dumb upgrades like this are we gonna have to do until the game no longer
fuck?
works? Oh my god! Look at that! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? There's no way. I shall do a rock climb. Not really a rock climb in this. It's more just driving over it. Oh my god. Dude, it's not fate. No! It stubbed its toe. I guess let's go find another obstacle we can conquer.
like
There's
this.
not a chance I'm about to get stuck. Okay, so there may be a slight problem. Here's my thought process, right? I think adding a trailer will...
What a dumb space.
Crash the game.
Instability detected? What happened to my truck? He who fails comes back stronger. Here we go, much better now. Did I just set off a nuke?
Can't do that here. It won't let
What
you
the?
literally
Where am I going? Where am I? No, dude, I'm doing
He definitely broke the game.
9,000 miles an hour. Guys, I think I broke it. I'm gonna turn the strength down. Yes, very good. Very good. I'm using an invisible rope to help. Why to get stuck at 69?
I almost shitted on myself.
Oh dear. Anyways, long story short, the suspension on 100 actually works brilliantly. Maybe don't connect a trailer to it. It does create some issues with nuclear forces that are yet to be understood. Double it, give it to the next truck. This is when we might experience some issues. The suspension was attached,
not
and
even
now
attached.
it's no longer attached. Not to worry though, because I'm gonna fix that by making my car bigger. I think bigger wheels will help a little. Okay, version 3. Let's give this a go. How much longer are we gonna keep doing this? Dude, I can't even see my tires. There's no way. There's no way. There's no... Wait, it does wheelies now? I mean, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell.
Why am I
God's
doing that like
sake,
I'm in
be
the
a
car?
good truck and go where I want you to. We're a Ow. I guess when you're usually playing racing games, you don't realize how important it is to see where your wheels are until, you know, you can't see where your wheels are, and then this keeps happening. You can now see exactly what I mean, though. Weight distribution being so high up is just gonna cause issue upon issue. Making our wheelbase slightly wider like this is actually guys.
Real life thinker.
Oh, did somebody say longer wheelbase? This is a bad idea. I think this will fix our flipping over issue, but I'm gonna double it and give it to the next person again. At this point, wait, why didn't the front go up when I typed in 4? Okay. At this point, I'm just gonna keep
listen to
making
him,
it
bro.
taller
He
until
gonna
it
win.
blows up. It did make braking noises, but it...
Listen to
Look
him,
at the
bro.
roof line.
He knows.
Okay,
You
I think
don't.
we might need to go somewhere flat. Are you kidding me?
This shit's
Boys,
bending
good
in the middle.
news, it no longer does wheelies. Bad news, it's now an AT-AT. Bit of a problem with it now. As it turns out, the weight is so high, you actually cannot turn a corner. Because it will just fall over. Dude, you can't even line up for the drag race. The car's taller than the thing. And why is it spawn in backwards every time? I don't understand why it spawns backwards. There we go. Go! Impromptu top speed test for this stupid car. We're doing 50.
Then I get a pass interference on the offense.
We're doing 60. It can do a 0 to 60. I have no idea how it's working. How is it? What? There we go. We're good. Oh my god! 100 miles an hour. Oh. All right. taller it is, I guess. Order of business number 1, offset, double that, quadruple that. Those are better tires. All right, I'm gonna make my lift kit 1,000.
kind of
I
tire
think this
is
will be
that?
our... Jesus Christ. Well, I think this will be our final lift kit. I think we've now reached the portion of this where this just won't work anymore. It won't. It won't.
God.
No. No! I think we've discovered the limit of BeamNG. Version 1, 2, 3, all next to each other. Those actually look so good. Oh, wait, dude, it's glitching, huh? I didn't notice that before. All right, let me spawn in version 4. This is when things are gonna get a bit dumb.
Back in the saddle again.
Get the fuck out of here. He gets more than 14 yards. He gets a wide open Tyreek Hill.
How's the interview?
Oh, it went real nifty. You know, I'm the best thing that ever happened to this shit. I'm just gonna keep it 50-50. Really went well, though.
Top Crip.
Oh, well, 50-50. That's a lot of general.
Let's get it. Much love, bro. I'm glad to see you back.
Oh, yeah, 5 shot. We got a lot of great things we're gonna do with the community. Like I said, with me, you, Dexter Dub, and the guys.
Let's do that.
Do all the pizzas, some food, and clothes by the people on Skid Row, and also take care of some other things also.
I'm ready. Let's get it.
Let's get it, man.
Yeah.
This shit is so crazy to me.
Look
This son Crip Mac.
Come on, you
Lupe, how you doing? All right. Good to see you. What's going on? She's not really allowed to be too nice to me.
My boy!
Oh my God, this guy. Who's trying to trouble with, man? Let's talk about it. We gotta start the interview with that. Oh my God, it's like we never left. My boy. You looking good, bro? I'm ready, man. That does look beautiful.
You're beautiful.
Beautiful. That's a beautiful girl.
Real bang the out. Like my stylist wasn't able to get the hair done.
Oh man, hey, Crip Mac.
We're here.
Welcome home, my boy.
Welcome home.
It was a long
We are here. 2 years and a couple months.
What's up back, bro? That's crazy. 2 years went by fast.
When you get out the feds,
What's up back?
decide to hold you for an extra year.
Yeah.
Or not a year, but like a month.
It was just a
couple weeks.
A couple weeks, yeah.
On
Damn,
5-5 Crip.
I'm happy, man. I'm home. Got the baby.
Yeah.
Happy I see the baby.
Baby's what? 2?
1, almost 2.
Almost 2.
Yeah, May 4th she going 2.
Wow.
Definitely happy.
Does that make you feel different about life a little bit?
Nifty father like King Five Fingers. Free King Five Fingers to General. Giving every enemy a certified. Probably ball get cracking this hood.
Free King Five Fingers. Yo, real talk, my kid is now 5 years old.
5 is a nifty number. Shout out Parker, Mac, and Lena, the Mac plug. On hood.
You actually got me in a little bit of trouble with my wife because I told my kid that Crip Mac had to go to jail, and that was how she found out about the concept of jail. And then my girl was like kind of pissed off at me because my kid has so many questions about jail.
About jail? I mean, jail kids are gonna always have questions about jail.
Yeah, she's like, why did he go to jail? I said, he did some bad stuff. He got in trouble.
I was just standing on business.
Yeah, but I told her, he got in trouble. She said, what, if I get in trouble, am I going to go to jail?
Oh, the baby said that?
Yeah, she said, are you going to go to jail? I'm like, I hope not. Probably not. Well, I told her no, but you know.
No, you gotta say no.
Can I show you something amazing?
Yeah.
We kept this here in your absence while you were gone, but this is...
Oh, shit! A 40-ounce bottle. I called him a 50-ounce.
The old English that you left in the fridge when you left.
My homeboy's a little scrappy. You know Coach Warren Falcon face. Years ago, when I got put on the turf, they gave me another name, 50-ounce.
Uh-huh.
So that's also one of my names, the 40-ounce bottle.
I like that. I mean, we should probably refrigerate it.
Yeah, we definitely should.
Or even just not drink it because it's been 2 years.
You don't drink it. Hey, it's a souvenir. It's a souvenir. Yeah, here you go.
Wait, so okay, are you still drinking Old English?
I'm drinking a lot of ice cold water.
I like that. But I seen you had a soda in your hand last night. I couldn't tell if it was an energy drink or a beer.
Oh, it was a soda.
Oh, okay.
It was a great soda.
So, what, you trying to leave the alcohol alone right now?
Just try to drink more water.
Yeah.
Hey, a little better, you know.
No, I like that.
In my mindset a little bit.
Yeah, no, because I mean, I feel like, all right. So there's two different ways that a guy can come home after doing 2 years in prison.
Yeah.
You can come back going crazy, gang banging, not learned a thing, or you could come back with a little bit more of a mature vibe.
Let me tell you something, cuz. Let me tell you
What,
something
there's
just
some
like
kind of
this,
balance,
all right?
you
You know, when you have a general rank like myself and 4 extras rank, cuz,
Okay.
you could come home on probation on hood and get off probation. You don't gotta go for the set. That's just how it go, like that. And let me tell you why. We do our damn thing out there.
Right, okay.
On hood.
So a lot of people were concerned because they're seeing the clip of you coming out, and like a lot of people, including your mom gave me a call a couple weeks ago, and she was like, Adam, do you think that my son is going to actually be able to obey the terms of his probation, which involve not gang banging?
Probation's terms, let me tell you pretty much how I realize things are. Things get Mickey and tricky at times, but probation's terms pretty much is stay out of the hood.
Okay.
Don't catch another case, pretty much.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? That's pretty much what it is.
So you're not worried?
Just stay off of Johnny's radar.
Okay, because in the clip that came out of you doing your little Crip walk out.
Oh, God, that's a legendary.
It was. And the only time I ever seen you wearing black.
Nigga.
I've never seen you just not wearing blue.
They didn't have a blue.
Figure, yeah.
They did, I would ask to put that on.
I know, but it was funny to see you not wearing blue for once in your life.
Black's a great color.
Black is a good color also, yeah.
Yes.
It's the lack thereof of color. Wait, but so you come out and pretty much immediately 55th Street, neighborhood crib.
55th Street Infant Low General.
Okay.
That's just how it is, and that's how it's gonna come, and that's it, just standing on citizens.
So did anyone tell you?
Citizens.
Did they tell you that you didn't have anything to worry about in terms of violating your?
Well, they let you know like this. You just can't catch another case, cuz. Don't let the system f your head up. You can't catch another case. Don't get violated hanging out in the turf when the crash unit come through.
Okay.
You gotta think smart. I'm smarter than a lot of people think.
Okay, but so,
I can read and I can write. I'm not getting into nobody's bullshit contracts either.
Oh yeah.
I can read and write.
We're gonna talk about
smart.
that. You all, yeah.
Smart.
It's nice texting you and remembering like this guy can read and write.
Smart.
Yeah. No, definitely. But okay, so you're not worried that saying stuff like 55th Street or neighborhood crib is gonna get you in trouble?
Yes, it's freedom of speech. You can say what you say, but let me tell you this: don't get caught up by crash and hang in the hood. Then they can violate you.
See, I felt like you were pretty good with that for a while before you got locked up. That you weren't really hanging out in the neighborhood. You had moved way outside.
I had a nice little place. Shout out China Mac. He helped me put it in order. We had a place. Had a nice place, you know. Yeah.
So okay, you don't think that hanging out in the neighborhood is necessarily going to be an issue?
But you can't just hang out in the hood on probation. You get violated. But when you have a general rank, you can stay out the hood.
Yeah.
And make your dollars.
Yeah.
Baby Snaps told me.
You bring the hood
made
to
it
you.
as the 55th Street below General. Now I want to see you make it as a nifty father like King Five Fingers.
Yeah.
Taking care of the baby.
Definitely got to take care of the baby.
You got to make that to the highest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely. So, okay, will you still be hanging out with all of your guys that you've previously been hanging out with? Well, are you going to just have them come visit you?
The paper says I can't hang around the 55th Street because of the rank situation. So.
Okay.
I can hang out with other people. They just won't accept no 55th Streets.
Okay, so.
Which isn't fair. Because those are the guys I love and trust.
Yeah.
Not like that. Don't get it twisted. Not in that type of way.
I wasn't thinking anything gay.
You better not. Not on this podcast.
I know you're not gay.
No.
No, at all.
No.
Ever.
I like women's coochies and assholes. I like their coochies, their assholes, eating their coochies and eating their assholes. All hood.
That's one thing you and I have always had in common.
Yes.
Horny guys.
Yes. Yes.
Very horny.
God, yes. Love it. Gotta love it. Yes.
I still have the memory of when you came. When I first told the world about the fact that I was opening up my relationship and that my wife was going to do a scene with another guy.
Yeah.
I told you and Destiny. You remember with the blue hair?
Yes.
Which I remember you really liked the blue hair.
Yes.
You were the first person that I shared that with.
Yeah, Destiny. I remember her with the blue hair.
No, it was a guy.
Are you sure?
Yeah. He's like a pretty famous streamer.
I don't remember that.
But some people do think he's a girl. Like, just based on the name. You don't remember that?
I don't remember. You gotta show me a clip.
Yeah, I'll show you a picture of
That was strange on these shows these days.
just a guy named Destiny. I know this kind of.
The name Destiny. Yeah.
Crip Mag.
He had blue hair?
You remember that guy?
Oh, yeah, I remember him.
Yeah.
I remember his name. He said Destiny. I'm thinking it's a lady.
No, I know. Normally.
Cut 9.
Normally a woman would be named Destiny.
Destiny.
He played some video game called Destiny.
And that's why he called himself that.
Yeah.
Cut need to get his ass beat.
Yeah. He could definitely hit the alley.
Yeah, he needs to hit the alleys. There's some shit like that. Play the game called Destiny, now you call yourself that. Cause that shit ain't cool at all.
Right.
That ain't
Crip.
Crip.
What would you give him for like a hood name?
I ain't getting no hood name.
What if he put in some work?
Ooh. Well, he might earn him a nice name. He does enough destruction.
Definitely. Okay, so let's go back to like just you getting locked up in general.
Yeah.
Like they finally caught you. How did they catch you before you actually ended up doing these 2 years?
Well, man, you know, this is the normal thing. Just to hang out with my homeboys. You hang out with your homeboys.
You hanging out a little too much?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, hang out, and they started to notice a little bit.
Okay, and then they ended up actually catching you with some guns.
Nah.
And one of them was a ghost gun that ended up being broken.
Yeah.
And that's what they actually got you for. But it was almost a blessing and a curse that it was broken because you got less time as a result of the fact that...
It wasn't croaking.
Oh, it wasn't? That's what they said in court.
No.
When I went to the court date and stuff.
There's no serial number on it.
Oh, okay, yeah. But okay, so that was one thing that the judge was really stressing was like, no more guns. Gotta stay away from that.
Yeah, they trip off a ghost gun, cause they don't like them.
But even just guns in general.
Yeah, they don't like them at all.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's got to be like at the forefront of your mind that you got to stay in situations where you don't have to be around guns,
Yeah,
right?
I got great people like Dester Dub and yourself and different people. They're getting ready to spend some great money on some armed guards. We got some shit going.
Oh, armed guards. That sounds good, yeah. But you can do that.
You can definitely have an armed guard.
Oh, okay. That's really
Anybody
good.
can have an armed guard.
See, I wonder, though.
Even a homeless on the street can get him an armed guard if that's what he wants.
It's probably just a lack of money would be the main issue with them.
Yeah. But there's some that play fair.
Yeah. Damn, but the people are so happy to see you back out.
I know. I love all of them.
It's been crazy, man.
Love them.
Like
I
the
am
way
too,
it
bro.
exploded online yesterday.
I've been waiting for
Academic,
Crip Max to come
Safeties,
out.
all the biggest pages posting it. They're loving it.
Yes, they love it.
Is that a good feeling?
It's great, man. I love
Now we just need Brick Baby, and that's it. The fucking
Yeah,
family's
the Crip
home.
walk right out the door.
Oh,
Do you think we might ever see you wearing all black again?
Only in that type of suit.
Only that one thing.
That type of suit.
Because I'm telling you, when I seen that, I was like, this is a slick dude right here. You look really good in the all black look.
It was a good look.
It's like a high fashion
Yeah,
look.
but the nice powder blue is nice.
Yeah, but that's
Blue
good, too.
Strips clothing line. I want to shout out Blue Strip.
Yeah, well, who owns that?
Blue Strips. That's Kush Cut name. Blue Strips.
Oh, okay.
Lupe's friend.
Nice.
Shout out Blue Strips. This cut right here is Blue Strips.
No, yeah, that's
nice, huh?
Beautiful hoodie.
Yes.
Do you prefer
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Sorry. Do you prefer the blue, like the blue rag, or like a light blue? Like which one is more to your heart?
It's all hood. I love it.
It's all hood.
I love it.
Okay.
They like it. I really love it.
I love it.
I love it.
Okay, so then you get locked up.
Yeah.
What was this time around like? Because you spent a lot of time in the county jail, right? But this was actual prison, federal prison.
No, it's federal jail.
Federal jail?
Holdovers in jail. It's just a lot different because you meet a lot of different from different places with different backgrounds.
Yeah. And so what was it like? Was there a lot of fades, or was it kind of low key?
I had a
kind
couple
of
clout chasing phase. That's about it. But it was nothing like serious like that. A lot of was most so happy to see me.
Yeah.
Especially named Crip and Mac on Crip time in the federal prison. It means a lot.
Yeah, I mean,
it means a lot.
When you were gone, people were talking about you nonstop. Every little tiny bit of information.
They just a lot of people just wanted me to fail. They're like, oh, this is it.
Yeah.
Cuz gonna piece you up. He gonna do some weird shit. No, I can never.
You could never.
No, I can't have my dead homeboys turning in their graves.
Right.
And I can't have General Baby Snaps upset at me either.
Right. No, definitely not.
No,
so that was
right or wrong. You get up, you do some up shit.
Some people were predicting that this time around you might go in and come out a Muslim or something.
No, I'm a hoodster Crip.
Okay.
That's it, and that's all. I mean, I know some great Muslims. Shout out to Muslims, but no, I'm a hoodster Crip.
Right.
That's it, and that's all.
For sure.
That's it.
How do you feel you?
The most Crip crazy rip rider the world has ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel you changed over those 2 years?
Well, I'm home now. I got everything in order. How I got it in order, and the baby, her is the important thing. The baby is exactly important. So I'm putting everything in line so the baby has everything.
Yeah.
So I'm also watching everything also.
Yeah.
The baby is my pride and my joy.
Right.
And her mother's a nice lady.
As you
Do
should,
you still
bro.
have a connection with the mother? Are you
The mother, yes.
Are you dating or just cool?
No, we have a great connection. We're not dating. We just have a great connection. She's always been fair. She's not a snake. No, you know, I'm definitely happy to have a baby.
So do you think that you're going to
That's
like
what's up.
possibly rekindle that relationship, or you're just going to kind of co-parent?
Oh, co-parent is great. I want the world to know that co-parenting can also happen with anybody's relationship.
Yeah.
Just co-parent when you have kids.
And she stays out here?
Yes, we're all out here. Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah. But your mom's still in Vegas, right?
Yeah, she's still out there. She goes back and forth.
Have you seen her yet?
Mama Bear. No, but I definitely will. We're gonna put things in order with the baby and her and everything, you know.
No, yeah, your mom is a sweet lady. She's been tapping in.
Shout
For
out,
sure,
shout
she
out
is.
Mama Bear.
Mama
and
Bear is
Granny
the
Bear out
coolest
there.
fuck.
Yeah, and Mama Bear's sister also out there. My cousin, I got a couple cousins out there. Shout them out also.
Definitely. So, okay, has anything changed though in your mind state or your approach towards life? Like besides the baby and everything, is it still the same Crip Mac 100%? Like jail or prison is supposed to kind of change you a little bit.
No. It changes some people. What it does is opens up your mind and your heart to different shit. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know you got a chance now, cuz, to make something happen, cuz. You fight me, you gonna make it happen this time.
Right.
You gonna make it happen. You gonna make it happen. So that means you gonna make a lot more and you gonna go a lot harder. You gonna keep your blue Chuck Taylor on a neck, nigga.
Yeah.
That's it, on hood.
Definitely.
That's it.
So what did it feel like when you first held your daughter? Because you had never seen her before.
Oh, cuz, I cried. I was so happy.
Yeah.
Yes,
You really
couldn't
cried?
believe it. Yes.
I haven't
and
seen that
General
side of
Big
you.
Snaps told me I would cry.
Really? Yeah.
He said, it's all right if you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
wow. And she just tells me, she just says, hi, Dad. Hi, Mama. Hi, Dad. Like, when
really?
She sees me, hi, Dad. I'm like, hey.
Wow.
Because you were talking to her over the tablet or whatever? So she already knew what you looked like and everything?
Yeah, and then she always, she knows we look alike. So, and she's a baby.
Yeah.
She looks in the mirror all the time at herself, so she realizes, yeah, that's Dad.
When is her second birthday?
May 4th.
May. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. So.
It's a day right ahead of the hood day.
Oh, what?
Yes, that's legendary. And let me tell you why.
That is
And
insane.
it makes sense how General Baby Snap said. Take care of your kids.
Yeah.
See how that worked with the baby? Make sure that baby is all right and her crazy mother is all right.
Yeah.
It's gonna slow you down a little bit.
But is she crazy?
She's a Crip crazy.
She seemed pretty chill. The baby mama, like she's not crazy, is she?
No, she's cool. She's, you know, like everybody else, you know, you have an attitude problem here and there.
That's so cool.
But overall, she's a great mother. My mama even says she's a great mother.
For sure. I mean, that's so cool of your daughter that she showed up the day before 5/5 just so that she could make sure that she wouldn't overlap with a day where you're going to be occupied doing other things.
Well, let me tell you this: the baby came a day
That is
ahead
crazy.
and lets
5'5".
me know, hey, make
And
sure
she's
that baby
5'4".
is all right, like General Baby Snap said.
Yeah.
So it happened for a reason.
Right.
I think it did.
No, definitely.
So now I know, hey, let's get this in order with the baby.
Yeah.
In the CM.
Definitely.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. What are the most important
it can
things?
slow down a little shit. And I think it happened like that because God knows I'm a Crip crazy. Cud knows it on hood. So the baby came a day ahead.
That's what baby's about. That's what a baby's
When
about.
you have a
To
baby, you
bring
start
you.
really thinking about how you're spending your time. You want to make sure you spend your time working, providing for the baby, or enjoying.
I understand. Like I believe that having a baby is really life changing and it humbles you, and that is like an important thing in life, bro. Like especially if you're going through shit like what Crip Mac was going through, that shit will humble you. I don't have a kid, but I could imagine,
you
bro.
do everything how you need to do it to make sure the baby is all right.
Right. So do you think now that do you think you're gonna like live your life any differently? Like you're gonna spend your time differently? Just spend more time with the baby.
Spend more time with the baby, cause it's definitely necessary.
Do you think you might have another baby?
I didn't plan on that.
You're not planning.
Father
on it?
Mac.
No.
No time soon.
No time soon.
Babies are expensive.
They are.
Babies are expensive.
Definitely.
Yes, they cost a lot.
Yeah.
No time soon.
Make sure you can handle one before you jump into.
Until you get another baby. Yeah. Sometimes it just happens. You just gotta go through with it. Just like jail. Sometimes it just happens. You
It
gotta
just
go
happens.
through with it. It just happens sometimes.
So who'd you actually see while you were locked up? Any big names? Anybody that we know?
No, it's nobody.
Really?
No big names, you know. Not really. But I met some OG. named Deucey.
Deucey.
5'9" East Coast Crip.
He held you down?
He was like an uncle. Him and OG Snow from Watergate and OG Creep from Fresno Diamond Crip and Baby Luke from Harlem and Three Finger Louie out of the Harlem. So I met some great people up there.
Wow.
Yeah, so many of them, a lot of great people. The list goes on. EJ from Kirby Crip, solid young, really gang bangs. Him, my boy Cater Yater, that's KT from Fearless Drive. Met him also. I met Infant Gumby. He's a tiny little general out of the Rolling 60s.
Okay.
I met some great people up there, some real riders.
Tapping in with a lot of keyways that you never would have faced off with before.
Listen, hold on. A Samoan mixed black, aggressive named Lil Knockout. Yeah. From Boulevard Mafia in Long Beach.
Okay.
Vicious. He looks similar like me, got the same type of face.
Really?
Yeah. Knockout. Shout out Knockout also. I met some great people up there. A lot of great people. So many.
Yeah. When I was in Hawaii, I was hanging out with a lot of Samoans, and we were talking about you.
Yes. They still love me a little bit.
Oh, of course. Yeah. You're a hero to them.
Cousin Coffee still hasn't came down to feed the homeless yet.
Wait, what?
Cousin Coffee's in San Diego.
Oh, okay.
Supposed to come down and feed the homeless again. He will eventually.
But you were already feeding the homeless earlier today?
I made sure they had them some pizzas, and they love me.
That was great.
You know, I made sure they had them some pizzas, and I'm getting the dollars back in order. Make sure they have some dollars also. Also, I want the baby to do some stuff with the nursing home, the elderly people also. Because Granny Bear is elderly. I want to let her know, hey, let's go out and let's help these elderly people also.
Yeah.
Around Christmas time, the holiday time, or just any great time you want to come out.
Yeah, no,
You know?
definitely. I mean, you've always had a big heart, so that's good.
I always have a great
Always
heart.
had
but
a
now
big
that I have
heart,
the
bro.
baby, I just realized having the baby, you got to stay ficus. Stay ficus is focused with a 5. Ficus.
Oh, 5-kissed. Okay. Okay, I was confused for a second.
Yeah.
So you actually have kind of improved your language a little bit since you left.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Pick up a little extra game in there.
A little more, Chris. Just a little more.
No, definitely. But so, okay, I gotta double check again. You're not worried that this is going to be a problem with the law?
I'm a great man. They know what I do with the homeless. They know all the great stuff I do, and people. You got to realize there's people out there with hearts. The judge, she cared about how I treat the homeless and how I really treat people. You got to realize that sometimes is something good that people also look at. You look at our boy Desto Dub. He helps with the homeless. He helps with people. He loves people. He doesn't f people over. He doesn't scam people. It's a great man.
Yeah.
You're a great man also.
Well, I appreciate that. You were just with him, right?
I was just
You just went on Melrose.
Great. We got something great going this weekend with some of the fans and the people come out and meet the Crip and man.
Oh, you're gonna do a little meet and greet over there?
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Oh, we might have to slide. That sounds great.
That's gonna do well. You meet different people. You might meet some new artists that might want to put some music in order and all types of stuff. And you know, it's gonna see a lot of fun. I'm a man, and you're a man. And you'll meet all types of big booty, beautiful stitches. I can't wait to see them.
Yeah, no facts. So
I can't wait.
Desto Dub was one person that helped you out, making sure that you were good financially while you were locked up?
Desto Dub helped. Also, China Max has helped. There's been people that helped. Yourself, you helped. You've seen a couple thousand.
Yeah.
Had a mama bear.
Gotta help out the Crips, man.
I really appreciate it. I made sure the baby had some dollars out of that. And Blue Devil, Low HK Destruction. You remember Carl?
That's love, bro. You see, you're a father first, man. That's what's up. Even while he was locked up, he was making sure his baby's good.
I loved it.
The fans didn't like it.
What?
They didn't like it.
They didn't like what?
They didn't like when the guys came by.
Why not?
I don't know.
I don't even remember this.
You don't remember?
I feel like the fans like anybody that you bring through. They like seeing all the Crips.
Oh, maybe they did. They liked them then.
It's been a while.
They're my guys right there.
Yeah. No, definitely. Yeah. So is it still destruction?
That's my night, Kyle. I earned that.
But I don't think you're really. There's no destruction really taking place, right? Like I think you're more about peace and love now, right?
I'm a great man. Cause remember that. Leave it like that. I'm a great guy.
Smart
I'm
man.
a great guy.
You know, that's the one thing. People always ask me, is Crip Mac really like that?
Oh, I'm a great guy.
Yeah, no, they always want to know, like, are you different off camera? Is this an act?
I'm the same nickel I've always been.
Yeah. Look at that, drinking that good water.
It's ice cold.
Arrowhead.
Ice cold.
Best in the business.
Yeah.
I don't know, Poland Springs, buddy.
Oh, Crystal Geyser. Sorry.
Let's just tear the shit off and just say, oh, excuse me, it's a no jumper water.
Yeah, we do have those sometimes,
Yeah, I know you do.
but
Yeah, you don't know jumper water.
no, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
So, okay, is it important to you? Like, are you gonna try to maybe stay away from the weed and the alcohol, or are you still planning on partying a little bit?
I really don't party, kid. I'm not
No?
a partier type of guy.
But before you got locked up, you were smoking a lot of weed.
Yeah.
Drinking beer.
Stay away from it. You know, it ain't nothing that's gonna take me out of life. You know.
I mean, being locked up for 2 years without it, it might have gave you a perspective on like, okay, maybe this isn't great for my lifestyle.
Sometimes you have a cold drink. It's all right every blue moon.
Yeah, but you have shown the potential for growth because you used to be a fiend for Popeyes, and I feel like you don't
I remember that shit.
No, I don't want to die overweight off that shit.
Yeah, you kind of left that
shit,
behind.
No, because what it would do, it clog your arteries.
Yeah.
You eat much of it. You gotta remember, every interview, kid, they just kept bringing this shit. That nigga gonna die off this shit.
Yeah.
No.
No, yeah, that's good though.
I'm not doing it. I like the fish. Fish, rice.
Fish. There you
it's
go.
Healthy.
You a fish dish is a
fish,
restaurant right
rice.
around here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't eat fish.
Yeah, no, but for sure.
I gotta learn.
I've been kind of focused on my health and everything.
Ficus on your health.
Ficus.
Ficus on your health.
Can you turn on the TV? Because there's a couple of different clips that I actually want to show.
Turn on
them.
some of the air in here. It's hot as a. You got an air conditioner.
Yeah, we got this.
Adam,
thing
you're a
up.
million dollar man. Put that air conditioner on.
That thing is on, but I don't know. Maybe it's taking a little while. I think you're amped up because you're so happy to be back in the seat.
I'm definitely happy. I'm here at No Jumper.
Yeah, it's crazy because
the
we're
niftiest podcast in the world.
I appreciate
know
that.
that.
And we are keeping it nifty on 50s.
Yeah, you keeping it there.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Tell me some strange shit that's been going on your podcast lately. I know it's a lot of strange shit. You're doing a lot of strange, trolley-roly type of.
That is true.
A lot of strange.
Well, one
A lot of
interesting.
snakes, Adam. Watch the snakes.
Who's the snakes?
We're not going to mention names. There's a lot of them, though, cuz. Watch snakes.
A lot of people fell off.
I wonder
since
who
you've
he's
been gone.
talking about.
A lot of people who used to do views having a hard time.
They'll
I
fall
wonder
off and
who
never
he's
come
talking
back.
about. Who's the
Yeah,
snake?
They know it.
And meanwhile, you seem like a force that will never really run out.
He probably talking about
Like
Gumby.
I let you know, I love 55th Street.
Yeah.
So everything I go through in life, I'm going to stand on it through 55th Street.
Yeah, no doubt.
Baby Snap's a great guy. Let me tell you why. He doesn't take care of the baby.
Oh yeah.
That's good.
No, okay, so
He's a great guy.
one thing that I'm
Baby's very important.
I'm really excited to get a reaction from you on is the fact that you've never known me as much of a fighter, but I finally had a fade. I finally did a boxing match.
Let me see how this shit went.
Yeah, you want to throw on these headphones? I want to get your reaction to
You
this.
wanna
So,
laugh
You still have
at
all
this
your
one.
teeth,
I still have all my teeth.
so you didn't get hit much.
I got hit quite a few times. Nothing directly to the teeth. They make you wear mouth guards and everything, you know.
Oh, you got lucky.
But so
Wasn't like a county jail favor. You
No,
get your
not-
teeth knocked out, your nose croaked, your eye fucked up,
no, it was
your
okay.
hands fractured.
I was worried about my teeth ending up like yours in the front.
Oh, cuz that's bad.
You gonna get those fixed?
Yeah, I got a dentist this week, matter of fact.
That's amazing.
Yeah, cuz gonna do it, cuz it's me.
Yo, he's helping you out.
Oh, cuz.
That's what's
Oh,
up.
that's beautiful. Yo, but so, okay, surprise, surprise, the guy that I fought is actually the guy that my wife shot her first adult scene with besides me.
That's why you wanted to fight, cuz. You felt like that, cuz.
It wasn't really me.
Cuz.
It wasn't really me wanting to fight him. It was like I think that's why they wanted to pay me was because they knew that it would be viral if we fought.
Oh, of course, you fight anybody.
Yeah.
Viral.
I never thought that I was
You
going to fight
him on the street, somebody homeless. That's gonna go viral. It's you.
Yeah, but a big
For
ass
real.
black dude like this, that's even worse, right? Look at me right there.
You worked out. You were in shape. You was ready. You was ready.
I needed to be more in shape, but look at this.
Better shape, Adam.
He's kind of towering over me.
The BBC. If a nigga
He's
makes
not
$100
bigger than you, Adam.
I'm
Stop
gonna
using
turn the
that.
sound down because I don't want to hear academics.
How much does Cuz weigh?
He actually weighed 10 pounds less than me, which is kind of crazy because
How much you weigh?
240.
240. That's a spody number.
That's Bodie number right there. All right, so I saw you. Check this out. When it goes
I'm
down.
only 20 pounds more than you now.
Check this out. Watch.
Not bad.
Okay. We need the Crip Mac playback. Oh, boom, 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 boom.
I knew you was gonna laugh at this.
Swing back, Cuz. Try to swing.
Look.
Try to swing, Adam.
Yo.
You stayed on your feet.
The ref got involved for a second. There. Oh, boom.
We
Okay.
need you to start doing jabs.
This actually took a lot longer than I remember.
Start doing jabs, Adam.
Yeah, that would have been very
Jabs you would
helpful.
have got. You would have been able to get his face.
Man, watching this back, it looks worse than I remember. Like, I'm really just getting up. Damn. Oh, boom, boom. Okay.
Well,
the 22er goes down. I did come back briefly.
This nigga sucks.
Look at that. That's a big right there.
Yeah. He's about 6'8".
6'5", I think.
6'5".
Yeah. Big dude. Okay. And so then we try again right here.
Yeah. Second round, you in it?
These fans are really not sure what they're witnessing. Oh,
He
my
swung.
God. The way I keep turning my head. That's how I know it.
I want to do better. You or Neon in a fight?
Honestly, I might need to fight Neon. That might be a good fight.
I think so.
How did I not get up after that?
Neon, you and Adam need a fight, kid.
Look at that. That was it. That was pathetic. Honestly, that was worse than I remember.
Oh man, well, did you swing at all?
No, never swung.
Not one time.
Not one time.
I wanted to. It just didn't really work out.
What do you mean it didn't work out?
It just, you know.
Brain didn't work.
I was kind of overwhelmed by him punching me.
No, you can't. Baby Snaps always taught us you got to take a punch and give a punch.
Yeah.
You got to.
I should have thrown
remember that
at
in
least
a
one.
fight.
At least one.
Something.
One would have been a lot better than zero.
You know, in the county jail, a lot of niggas know how to swim.
They put their head, yeah.
Boom. If they hit you on the top of the head, they can put you out.
That's what they're telling me not to do.
I mean, that might have worked best in your
better than
in
that.
your favor. Yeah, you should have. You should have definitely did that.
So give me a rating, scale of 1 to 10.
How did you do?
Yeah.
You did terrible.
Probably a 1.
You failed tremendously. Tremendously. You failed. You really failed.
Yeah, there's not even a real fight, really.
That's what's in front because we ain't swing.
I'm trying to think how they'll think about that in the county jail.
Probably not good.
Oh man, you didn't swing not one time.
No.
That's terrible.
What would you do in that situation in the county jail if you got your fade and you just don't swing? What would you do?
I mean, in the county jail, I feel like I would probably try to swing more just to like make it so that they didn't keep beating me up. Like
You would have to swing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I should have swung.
You gotta realize the situations I go through, and I let people know how serious that shit is. Cause it's a small probation violation, but you in there with that's taking life sentences that ain't never coming home.
Yeah.
So you gotta realize, cuz they on this type of program, you gotta match their energy, their program. They don't give a they your enemy. You don't give a also get that shit out the way.
Yeah.
You gotta do it like that, Adam.
No, it's pretty embarrassing.
They're gonna have to toughen you up a little bit.
No, yeah, that was not good. I think I'm done boxing, honestly.
I think you should try it again.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who should I fight next? Neon?
Yeah, try Neon. Yeah. If you don't win the Neon, Adam, now that's bad. If you don't win the Neon, that's bad.
Yeah.
That's pathetic.
No, I feel like. What
pathetic.
Do you think? Sorry, remember we were on the phone the other day, and Neon was with me, and I told you that I was on the phone with Neon, and you kind of exploded on him.
Well, Neon, you remember what he said, right?
What?
I don't think when Crip Mac gets out, he's gonna get 1 million views on 5-5 Crip. We almost got 5 million views off my Crip walk, fresh out the county jail.
Right on Instagram too. Yeah, wow.
Now come on,
This will probably get 5 million views.
I think so.
I think so too.
I think so.
I mean, between the clips and the main podcast, the main podcast got to do 1 million.
I think it's gonna do it by itself.
No problem. Yeah.
By itself.
And then after that, the clips.
You remember our first interview?
TikTok. The first thing. Hey, I was just telling the world that was one of the top 10 most legendary No Jumper interviews of all time.
Yes. Most definitely it was.
Definitely, and it launched your career. And you know, me and Wack had a big argument recently because he said that he knew about you before that interview. I was like, absolutely not. I found Crip Mag on Instagram, and that was before you had ever done a podcast.
You did. You found me on Instagram. I was working out. I was drinking that water.
And he bet me $1,000, and he actually did pay me the $1,000. So I got to give it to him.
Oh, so he don't ask, but that's good.
He paid you. He's a man of his word.
He was a man of his word.
Yeah.
Is Wack someone that you would be willing to do business with? Someone that you could be cool with, or?
Wack would have to, he'd have to stop a lot of the troll shit. I know you got them big dollars and everything, but sometimes money don't mean nothing these days when you can do everything yourself.
Do you mind if I call him just so we can see what he's talking about?
Yeah, let's see what kind of shit he's on.
He's a good guy because
he's a great guy.
He's got a lot of business opportunities. You know, like
one of his homeboys was just in LA County Jail with me, Don.
Okay, we're gonna talk about
Don from Paquema. Okay. 2 P's and a B. That's Wack. That's Wack. Yeah, there he is.
We got the man himself.
There's Wack 100. How's everything?
What's up, homie?
Oh man, I'm a nifty father like King Five Fingers. I got a baby girl taking care of the baby, and yeah.
I just want.
Baby girl.
Yeah, I got a baby girl. I got a 1-year-old.
I just want to make sure you guys are on good terms because I was telling him, like, Wack is a guy who can help you make some money out here in these streets.
Wack has a lot of money. He just has to act better. You got.
Still want a box?
Well, we got to think about how big the bag is. You remember last time what happened? I went by jail. You canceled all the shit.
Nah, because you let the nigga manipulate you and tell you some bullshit. So you alone. Remember, I was finna give you a crazy bag.
Yeah, you was, and then jail happened and everything off.
What happened was niggas told you a lie while you was in jail.
They did, huh?
Went in on me.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes they lie in jail. It makes
All
people...
I was doing was trying to bail you out, nigga. You knew that.
Oh, yeah. But there was no bail, so it just everything off. You.
Listen, can you fight, nigga? I mean, can you box? You met like all you ain't hurt or nothing, right?
No, I ain't hurt.
Oh, okay, well, we're gonna put some shit together.
Hey, put something to see what happens.
For sure, we got to do that. I just showed him my fight.
No, that's terrible. His fight is terrible. That shit's terrible. I can do a lot better than that. I can do a lot better than that.
You said you do better than my fight because I just showed him Jason Love whooping my ass.
No, I can do a lot better than that.
I paid for this dude training. His ass didn't.
It didn't work.
Adam must have grabbed you across the table. That's embarrassing. Embarrassing.
Let him beat up King Phil.
Well, I think that'd be a great fade.
Man, check it out like this. All Cud doing is clout chasing, and like I let notice all you doing is clout chasing. In jail, you get your face. In jail, on the streets, I just gangbang, cuz. We ain't doing no fighting, dude. Ain't doing no fighting.
No, we gonna set Crip back up with a YouTuber or a Tik, something that makes sense to build his fan base.
Yeah.
Let's work on it, yeah. All right. Appreciate you, Wack. Yeah, because I feel like, Aiden Ross would probably be super happy to have you do some boxing.
Yeah, Lupe was just talking with Aiden Ross.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she talked with him.
Let me call this.
Yeah, Aiden Ross, yeah. You need to fight Neon, though. I want to see that. And if you lose that, then you're going to have to fist fight.
That would be really a bad look.
And I'll be angry at you then. We'll have to fist fight. If you lose to Neon, it's a problem.
A small Indian man.
That is a problem.
Yeah, I mean...
That's a problem.
Losing to Jason Love is one thing.
I mean, you didn't swing not one time.
I know.
You didn't even fight, brother.
I gotta stay blicked up.
You just got jumped. You just got jumped by one man.
You just got to keep fighting. If you keep fighting, you're going to learn something.
No, definitely. But is boxing something?
You're definitely not going to fold nobody's clothes in jail. You better learn to protect yourself. You better fight.
And if somebody leaves a Snicker bar on my pillow, I'm not eating it.
They leave a Snicker bar on your pillow, fire on them. Right then and there. Hit them.
Yeah.
Hit them.
Definitely.
Hit them.
Just pow.
Fire on them.
Right in the kisser.
Fire on them.
So, okay,
I miss Crip
do you know
back,
that
yo.
Rosenberg is here? Did he get in? I'm
This
assuming he
nigga's a
got in.
fucking
Attorney
legend.
Rosenberg!
Was he representing you?
Yeah.
He did, huh?
Yes.
He represented everybody.
He made it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were trying to keep me about another month. Attorney Rosenberg said I could get you out by your C-Day. I said, ooh, how can we do this?
Yeah, that's a good man right there.
Oh, he did. He got them to run a couple things concurrent with the time I just did there. I was surprised.
Yeah.
I came home and I made sure that the baby had everything.
I did
the baby thought it was her C-Day.
I did an epic interview with Attorney Rosenberg.
Yo, shout out
Attorney
Crip Mac, bro. Real ass
have you been
nigga, bro.
talking to Neon? Like, are you gonna actually end up doing content with him?
We'll see how everything is. He knows he got.
It sounds like Neon been in chat with him.
I kept telling him.
Cause like, bro, the
serious.
The streamer world that we now live in is way crazier than it used to be. Everybody's streaming.
Look at it like this, Adam. You respect me. You sit me lock ins to lock things in. It's respect. Why the fuck can't?
Yeah, I mean, Neon's got a lot of money. Look at this guy right here.
He probably went bankrupt.
Yeah, Attorney Rosenberg.
Attorney
you want to come say hi?
Rosenberg. That's the great guy. Yes.
He better out than in.
Yes,
wait. Can you post up right next to him? I want to take a picture.
Attorney Rosenberg. You like my Crip Blue bandana?
Yes, sir. Legendary. Yeah. So are you worried about him gangbanging a little too much and that he might violate his probation?
No. He'll tell you more about it. Let him tell you.
You want to come talking to my mic a little?
Listen, Adam. He'll tell you it's not violating.
You too, dog. Good to see you.
Hold on. He'll tell you it's not violating. He'll tell you why. What the main things are.
Yeah, so he's an artist. He's got his First Amendment right of
Yes.
expression.
Yes.
And
You see the dance.
But at the same time, you know, you gotta watch who you associate with.
They said nobody from 55th Street.
Right, okay.
Haven't been hanging out with nobody from 55th Street. I haven't been on 55th Street.
Yeah, that's right. We're a long ways from 55th Street here, right?
I'm working. This is a working place.
Yeah.
This is a working place.
But so they're not worried about other Crips, other neighborhood Crips, just 55th Street.
The shit says 55th Street. The 55th Street came on 55th Street, came for 55th Street. And the reason why they did that, because of the infernal general ranked the high shit. What they got a wreck like that don't want to see around his homeboys.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Definitely.
I love 55th Street.
So what are the most important things for him to keep in mind in terms of staying free?
Right. I think the number one thing is keep doing the community work with the
all the time.
See if you can get a part-time job so you check in and your supervisors and your PO love you. You want
Adam talked with the judge and she let me work with Adam.
Right, yeah, for sure. You want to
this
be
is
the
my
guy,
job.
You want to be the guy that they love, that they say you're on the right track.
I'm a great man. I help a lot of people out there. You know, I help a lot of people. I do great things, but also I stand on shit.
He stands on business.
Yes,
sir. And remember, you have other terms of your supervision that I know you're going to comply with.
Oh, most definitely, Attorney Rosenberg.
As they say less.
Say less. Hey, would you like to fight Adam? Or a fist fight, maybe a friendly fade? You should have seen how terrible he did in that shit.
You will probably fuck him up, no lie.
Yeah, he didn't.
That's about all I had, yeah.
He didn't swing. He didn't swing not one time.
Yeah, it was rough.
Well, you know, it's all fun and games till someone gets hit in the face, right?
That's he needs to
keep fighting.
Why is he rocking like that? I ain't gonna lie, he rocks a lot. Like, is he
I was
awesome?
fighting in LA County Jail, the back fractured again. You see him?
Yeah.
That's what 4 Extra did when I saw him in the parole tank. He said, Rosenberg, look, dog.
You see mines?
Yeah,
they're fractured, but I'm standing on business in there.
So I'm glad you're out. The strategy was
I definitely am out.
That he did 21 days in county, and they wanted him to do another 50 more.
50?
So they
That's
wanted
crazy.
to hit him with 140.
Yes.
But I pointed
I made
out,
it home on my C-Day to the baby.
Pointed out that he'd already done 2.5
Shout out Juicy
years.
Trina and Kalani Bear.
So therefore, he had 180 actuals, and we maxed him
Y'all
out.
need to hire Attorney
That
Rosenberg.
meant the man was getting out.
The man got out.
Yes,
Here we
Did you
are.
see that legendary Crip walk?
I did.
Oh, man, it was legendary.
And I thought he looked very high fashion in the all-black fit.
Oh, I was so happy. I was so happy. I said,
I've never seen you with that much energy before.
God damn you, it's your freedom.
It was a beautiful thing.
You know, you get all types of big booty bitches, coochies, and what?
Assholes.
And their coochies and their
assholes.
Yes,
Yeah.
It's fun.
So how was Awful Lot of Cough Syrup today?
It was great. Shout out Desto Dub. It definitely was great.
Desto Dub holding the Crip
Yes.
bag down while he was locked up. Yeah.
Yeah, Desto Dub was definitely. We did the awful lot of custards free Crip Mac. We did that.
Okay. That's
And
fire.
Them dollars went to the baby.
Yeah.
That's fire.
Juicy Drina and my baby. Kalani Bear.
What can we expect for you this next week?
Well, we can surprise him. My cooking show with you. Oh,
All
we
right.
supposed to tell him, or we weren't supposed to do that.
Yeah,
A lot
I like
of content.
We're gonna do. We can do a cooking show.
I like
Make sure
that.
we have some big booty sitches.
Some big barbecue.
Yeah, what about some big booty sitches in the?
We can eat whatever as long as there's big ass there. Yeah.
See,
Right. All right.
That's what we want. That's what we want in the video.
Shout out to Rosenberg and all my good Southsiders.
Yeah, shout out all the Southsiders also. All the Southsiders. Yes.
Yep, we can do this.
Yeah,
That's
Southsiders.
right. Yeah. Well, sometimes they do that.
Yeah, he's stupid.
Everything.
Yeah.
I showed up at the skate park today. 20 Mexicans lost their minds. I was like, I love you people.
Right.
Yeah.
For sure. No, you put in a lot of love for the Rasa.
Thank you.
Yes,
I
he
appreciate that. Yeah.
Adam's helped a lot of people. Like I let people know. Some people say, "Oh, Adam gets people put in positions to end up in jail or off of this and that." No, it's what you do with your platform. Hood.
Me and
How you
Rosenberg,
do the shit.
we getting people out of jail.
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah, him through the legal system, me
Yes.
more through just general
Yes.
advocacy. Yeah.
You have you talked with Brick Baby. Is he doing all right?
I have been talking with Brick Baby. He is
Yeah,
doing
we
pretty
need
good.
him
and
on
we're
soon.
going to find out, I think in April, what his sentence is going to be.
Right,
they keep
well,
delaying
okay.
it.
Wish cut the best. Wish cut the
He's already
best.
pled. Is that right?
He is going to take some sort of plea deal, I do believe.
You need to go up there, Attorney Rosenberg, and make sure everything goes real nifty.
Well, you don't deal with the federal system as much, do you? Or
I mostly do state, but
Yeah.
I have done the feds. We got a huge
I think
guilty with the prison gang leaders.
Yeah, I think
That
you
was
can. I think
unheard
you
of.
can win. I think you can win helping people.
Yeah,
like
for
that.
sure. All right, guys, I don't want to.
Attorney Rosenberg.
I'm gonna come out there and kick it with you after, okay?
Attorney Rosenberg, I kept my word like General Baby Snaps. I kept my word. Oh shit! Attorney Rosenberg's getting that.
In the snakeskin boots right there?
Yeah, the Crip walk.
Get it, Attorney Rosenberg.
I said in that Crip walk.
Great man right here.
Yeah,
Great
most
man with the
definitely.
Gucci.
That's funny as hell.
Flag
I
pin?
was so happy to see him instead of a public defender.
Oh, yeah, there
I
you go.
seen him. I told Lupe, I said, Lupe, I don't want you or nobody else at court.
Yeah.
No, it's my seat there. I'm going to sit in there. I was just getting everything ready to have my spreads with a couple Crips at Wayside at Supermax 712. I was getting ready to have a spread.
Hell yeah.
Some good Corritos. You know, then I seen Rosenberg. All right, and I seen Rosenberg there. I said, damn. And once I heard that news, I was happy.
For sure. Can I ask you about a rumor that was going around about you?
Yeah.
They were saying that you may have gotten some time added to your sentence because you had to put in some work.
Well, let me tell you how that shit went. We're just gonna keep it 55th Street the best we can. The man was 6'5", 350 pounds. Couldn't have bad paperwork. Blue, shout out Blue from Six Deuce Diamond Crip out of Fresno. Cub, big old cub, about 6'5", about 350. Real swole, light-skinned nigga, right? So pretty much, cuz he just thought color bigger than the program, cuz. And at the end of the day, no matter how big you are, we got to get you up out of here if you're disrespecting the Crips. You come to the Crip table, you tell you ain't going nowhere, cuz. Say, cuz, I ain't going nowhere. Just like that in front of everybody in that. And that's how that shit went. And they picked two of the bigger guys. Cuz a lot of guys in there, they had shit they was doing. Some motherfuckers trying to get back home to the big booty sitch. They want the halfway house, you know? At the end of the day, it's me and another nigga. This nigga I'm doing this shit with, cuz I got 15 years. My time is short. I'm thinking like, damn. But nobody else is trying to stand on that shit right there, cuz. I went ahead and did that shit.
Okay.
I did. You know, it happens like that.
And so
It happens.
My son Crip Mac really stand on business, nigga. No matter what, ain't nobody disrespecting the Fakka, the Lokes in front of the infant general Loke. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm kind of naive to how this goes, but what did you actually have to do?
Well, pretty much.
Roll 'em up.
It's just
You gotta back 'em up.
On somebody, cuz get Cup out of there.
Okay.
Get Cup out of there. But y'all going to the hole together, cuz.
Okay.
Yeah, they kept me in that motherfucker 74 days in the hole.
74
Dang,
days.
that's
cuz. I
wild.
went down from
Not your favorite number.
Not at all. Not at all. I was at Wayside,
respect to everybody,
Supermax
but-
712.
The Hoovers is 74?
Going to the yard when it was raining and all types of shit, just to see if the Hoover niggas would come outside.
Oh.
And that's why I respect Jab 5 and Dillinger and Trey Punch so much. They stood on their Hoover business with me. A lot of them niggas didn't.
Wait, you saw Jab 5 while you were locked up this time as well?
No, last time. I'm just letting you know
okay.
the few that the motherfucker respects, 'cause they stand on the shit. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of some get starstruck when they see me, like, I know this is not real. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
And you got to remember, my dead homeboys ain't never gonna stern in their graves. I would never let it happen. I take pride in this cripping.
So wait, 74 days alone. How was that?
Yes.
Was that brutal on your mental?
Oh, cuz, it was like, I started reading books.
Yo. any books in particular?
James Patterson. I want people to check out James Patterson. He has all types.
What books did James Patterson write?
Well, he just writes stories like stories that just have you thinking about things, like somebody's family that lives somewhere and people out to get different people out there, snakes and different people like that. Like pretty much in how people can have people that get a lot of time in jail or prison.
Oh, okay.
Right? And pretty much that they'll hire them, shit like that, and then now they're informants and they're trying to get you off the street, so shit you gotta watch.
He writes a lot of like crime novels and stuff like that.
James Patterson. Yeah, you like.
That's what's up, man. I love hearing that. My son Crip Mac was actually in there learning, like reading and like fucking, working on his intellect. That's what's up, man.
like any of his books. He
I
got.
haven't really, but maybe we could do a little bit of a book club in here.
Oh, that's nice. When everybody comes in, they can grab a book. Most definitely.
Did you ever really read books while you were free before that, or was this kind of your first time reading some books?
Not so much.
Maybe in school a little bit.
A little bits here and there, but not really.
You've always kind of been more of an outside cat.
Yeah, most definitely outside.
Wow.
Try to put shit in order the best I can. I'm gonna make it happen.
Job 5 just got released.
Yeah, he got released January 30th.
I've never seen him.
January 30th.
I always heard of this dude, but I've never seen him.
If it wasn't for them sending you to LA County or whatever, then you would have got the same day, which would have been really ironic.
That would have been legendary.
Legendary and potentially dangerous for anybody who was picking either of you up. It could have been a little messy there, yeah. Little fade right out there in the courthouse.
Oh, yeah, possibly.
But I like that you always have shown your respect to him because he's a good squabbler.
He's a good fighter. He's a boxer.
Yeah,
you know, and shit. Can't sugarcoat nothing. You lose, you lose. Cuz what's fight much fight me. I ain't gonna lie to you. People gotta respect it, kid, because I fight normal people that just normal street fight, and a lot of times I win. A lot of people don't understand.
Definitely. So were you?
People's skills kind of harder.
What was different?
Teach you to fight better.
Right. What was different doing those 50 days, or not 50 days, but the last couple weeks in the county jail?
In a couple weeks, it was only 4 fades.
Really? 4 fades in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
So that ain't that bad.
Not that bad, but was it different? Because I was telling people, I'm like, Crip Mac is like Donald Trump in the county.
Well, you got to realize this, I'm fearless. I'm fearless 55th Street.
Yeah.
His teeth are missing from fades, not smoking crystal meth like these custer ass out there these days.
Never smoked meth.
No, that ain't my thing.
No, that's bad.
I like ice cold old English every blue moon.
It's crazy. There's a
and I
blue
like
moon.
eating some big booty cinches, coochie, and asshole.
They could have picked any color for the blue moon.
The blue moon's blue.
It could have been a purple moon.
No, just blue.
Just blue is better, yeah.
Yeah, Crip blue.
Definitely, yeah.
Just do it like that. Just keep it like that.
No, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Definitely. Okay, so we got sent to the hole for a little while. We talk about that. Okay, we got to talk about this. So we all saw you last night with 4 Extra, celebrating.
Oh, that's my homeboy.
Extremely happy to see each other. The level of energy in that room was insane.
We back, nigga!
Yo, I know the reunion right there.
Yeah, that's my homeboy, kid.
Definitely.
That's respect for our cuz.
So me and him, while you were gone, ended up getting very close.
Yeah.
Did a ton of podcasts together.
Yeah.
And then we had a little bit of a messy falling out.
What happened?
So, as you know, he blew his hand off with a firework.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I did a podcast soon after, and a couple people had some jokes about him blowing his hand off.
Hey, look, cuz, let me tell you something about that, about the hand shit. I was talking with a couple people out there in the federal prison. People started laughing and shit. I left on Fight Crip. I told a couple niggas out there.
Not funny.
That's my homeboy, nigga. That shit ain't funny. Like, how cuz gonna fight in the county now? No, nigga, that shit ain't funny. On Neighborhood Crip, that's my real homeboy right there.
Right.
That's just how it is.
So he was offended by the fact that I would even be around people that were making jokes about him, and so
you should try to speak up, Fakka. Sometimes.
Yeah, I guess I didn't do enough.
You didn't do anything.
Certain people,
you didn't do anything at all.
Jokes about it, and I guess he felt like I didn't stand on business for him.
You didn't stand on no type of business, and them type of people just trolling ass.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
And I actually ended up releasing a diss song towards him.
Oh, did you?
A rap song, yeah. I'm not gonna play it.
No, you're not playing it while I'm here.
I'm not gonna play it.
You're not gonna play that shit while I'm here.
Yeah, no. But I mean, do you think that he and I could ever patch things up? Maybe through you. Maybe you could be the one who kind of bridges the gap.
I could talk with 4 Extras because I remember when 4 Extras was getting everything in order, getting off his probation and everything.
Right.
I let Cut know, like Baby Snaps let me know. Hey, there's really generals out there, kid. You can stay out the hood and get off that shit. He listened and look, cut off it.
He is doing good now, yeah.
4 Extras don't listen to nobody. So him listening by me, it made me happy.
And he doesn't even have the ankle monitor on anymore.
He's doing well.
You got one on?
Happy. No.
Not right now? Are you gonna get one or no?
Well, we never know, and if we do, I'll just have planned Drewski and different people. I'm gonna shout out Lil Coolsy and Spiffy Luciano.
Right.
I have different people fly to LA so we can take care of everything. I got some great stuff getting ready to
And
happen.
4 Extra could be a good influence on you as well because
Getting off probation.
But man, he doesn't drink, he doesn't smoke.
Yes, he's a great guy.
So I mean, because I personally feel like you kind of staying away from the alcohol would be like a really great thing for your future.
I believe that.
Yeah. You're definitely right. You know, you're definitely right. Sometimes you have some good alcohol sometime, right? And then have some good rough sex right after, cause that's the best.
Rough sex? That's your preferred kind?
Yeah, you're gonna tear her coochie and asshole up. You're gonna do it.
How rough are we talking?
Some fun. Good fun.
What about some soft, loving love making?
Yeah, we ain't doing that.
No?
No.
I like to look into my girl's eyes and whisper sweet nothings to her as I beat it up.
No. Coochie and anal destruction.
Anal every time?
No, we start in the coochie. We eat the coochie, and then we eat her asshole.
Yeah.
Then we her pussy. Then you clean up. So you got to clean yourself up. Then you get her asshole ready and.
Not that hard.
You shit out her asshole. I had a friend named the Anal Queen. She has 7 kids. Shout out to Anal Queen. She was an ex-porn star. She's a great woman. Let me tell you something about the Anal Queen. The Anal Queen, she can't sleep at night unless you her in the ass and come in her asshole and eat her pussy. She don't sleep. I enjoyed always her. I would always leave cum in her asshole.
I mean, 7 kids while being called the anal
That's
queen is
crazy.
hilarious because that means she was probably getting the vagina a lot as well.
Pussy asshole. She was a porn star.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah.
Oh my God.
You can just take all your frustrations out inside her asshole or pussy, whatever.
Yeah.
She loves it. She loves a pounding.
Yeah.
You know a woman like that just loves a pounding?
Yeah. Some girls like to get active.
No, they like to get active, yes.
Yeah. Definitely. How are you going to actually be meeting more women now? They show up in your Instagram
Well,
inbox?
a lot of them do. You know, my main ficus is the baby, and I see them like baby snap silly. Get them in order.
Definitely.
Because I made it, like I said, it's the 55th Street Infant General. I got to make it taking care of this baby. I got to make it take care of this baby. Now, if I fell as a father, there's some homeboys on 55th Street that say if I don't stay away from the turf and make it off probation and I just mine off, cuz, now they're going to see on my ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want me to get off probation.
Definitely. That's good that they're looking out for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because honestly, the street's been kind of dry for the last couple of years without you.
Yes.
Yeah, I think a lot of people kind of miss the energy that you bring to the community.
I bring a lot of great energy, a lot of great feeding, and I do a lot of great things.
Yeah, and you mentioned him earlier, but actually one of the other top Crips in the city, Brick Baby, he ended up going down. There was a whole Rule in 60 indictment. A lot of good men got taken off the streets.
Yeah, hopefully they get through the case and they come home, you know.
Yeah.
You don't wish nobody to stay in jail.
No, not at all, not at all. And you and Brick Baby were kind of a dynamic duo there. People love seeing y'all together.
We were pretty cool. You know, I did realize that he was a great guy.
Yeah. Because you guys were kind of talking shit to each other there for a little bit over the jail phone and stuff.
Just a couple times over the shit with DW Flame, because I said that word, because can't no nigga do an interview with me or anything and just the hood like that without a nigga firing on him on camera.
Right, but no hard feelings. It's all in the past.
It's all in the past. You got to stand on business, kid. You can't let nobody mark you out or do nothing like that. You can't let it happen.
Right, but even DW Flame, you know, it's like that was weird because we kind of got to see that is maybe how he speaks in private.
Yeah,
got to see it a little bit.
Brick Baby was supposed to stand on that a little better.
You think he should have said more?
He's supposed to say, Kelly, you know, like watch your mouth.
Yeah.
You fight me like hold on, kid, and we on here.
Yeah. See, that's why the perks were kicking his ass, I think. So hopefully when Brick gets out, I think he's going to be drug tested. So he told me he's going to stay away from the perks.
You can stay away from the perks.
Because, you know, the perks make you kind of mushy.
Yeah, but you don't want to slip out there.
The perk says the drug will make you not stand on
Definitely.
People, don't do perks.
Yeah. What he said. Okay, so would you be willing to do... so you mentioned Drewski.
That's my guy right there.
That's somebody you're planning on reconnecting with?
Oh, we're going to make a lot of money.
Oh, right.
See, what I like with let me tell you. You come as you are. Come with all the gang tattoos, come as you are. He's still going to pay you. He's going to pay you fairly.
Uh-huh.
He's not going to make you put on a dress, cover up your tattoos, or none of that weird shit.
Yeah.
He's going to take you how you are, and you're going to make it happen. He respects that stand on business.
Definitely.
I am the definition of standing on business.
You are. Never...
Everything's going to see all right.
Facts.
Yeah.
So wait, okay, you and Forrester made a song last night.
Off the bat.
Was that just straight energy? Like you
Oh,
weren't
I
planning
had
to
fun.
rap, you
I
just
had
came
fun.
out.
No, he came in the studio when I seen him.
Yeah.
The C-Mac back, nigga. Oh, I was happy.
I feel like you
I
guys.
said, oh man, this shit is legendary.
Yeah, because I feel like you need to take the music side of things a little bit more serious this time and really get in there. Because like,
Oh man, I have some great music I'm dropping later tonight.
Oh, really?
I think it's a hit record. Lupe, is it a hit record? You're not just saying that because we're making great increments together.
Lupe over there rolling up the stizzy.
Yeah, I know.
Stizzy pack.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. I would like to see you do the music thing a little bit more serious this time, just because I feel like if you go through the whole Crip Mac catalog, there's some bangers in there.
Yeah, I want to shout out ODM Slim helping out with the Hobgoblin. I did the hook and helped me with. No, he did the hook. I did the verse.
Right. The Hobgoblin was a good one.
It hit 1 million views.
The fried chicken song.
The fried chicken song.
So, oh, you don't say with
You
the.
can't just say fried chicken.
Okay.
Not just the chicken song. Not a
Oh,
that
okay, right,
chicken
right.
song. We left that. You like that chicken song?
It was funny, yeah.
It was good. We should.
I like fried chicken.
Fried chicken.
Fried chicken. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a hard one for me to
You
remember.
like it's really it was a kid's song more so.
Yeah, but it's still
you
pretty
like
good.
juice, I like
beer. Yeah.
You know, it was a great song.
No, that was a good one. Yeah. Okay, so we talked about neon. Okay, I hate to bring this up, but
You always bring up some trolley-woolly shit.
yeah, you know, because there's a lot of people who talk about you on the internet and then they want to get a
A lot
reaction.
of people love me. A lot of people hate me. I'm used by it now.
No, for sure.
You know, I mean,
There's a guy named J Hood.
All right.
Talking about you. He was being insulting of your fight style, I guess is how we would say it.
I don't lose everything.
What do you mean?
I don't lose everything.
Okay, he kind of said that you did. He kind of said that you would like get into fights and then just sort of like get hit once and like roll up in a ball and like not really
No,
put forth.
see these knuckles. What do they look like? What are those?
They look like they've seen some work.
That's scars from the last just jail. Now this was fractured.
Yeah.
This hand was fractured. You see the scars on this. Try the camera. These.
Mm.
I still have the last piece of my tooth, though. You see these? I hit hard.
Yeah.
I catch you with that right, it's gonna hurt really bad.
So you think J Hood's just clout chasing, just talking?
I don't know, cuz. I ain't never met cuz.
Oh, you
And
ain't
I'ma
been
tell
around
you,
him.
yeah,
Okay.
let me tell you, a fade that went to where pretty much, cuz, I'm just gonna keep it 55th Street. I ain't winning. I went straight in. It was a big nigga named Bad News from 6 Dudes.
Heard about this one, yep.
It's the truth, cuz. I went in straight to the fight, try to fight, cuz, and cuz swung something so hard, cuz, it bust my head. This cuz was about 300 pounds. This was 2019 now.
Uh-huh.
A big old young boy. Cuz was young. So I'm like, God damn, I couldn't get off the floor.
Yeah.
Brick Baby and Riddler was there on the 5,000 floor.
Uh-huh.
Now that's a fight that just, it was like,
Yeah. Well, I respect that you're keeping it real, yeah.
I'm always will, cuz I'm not into smutting niggas' names or, doing weird shit like that, cuz I'm gonna keep it 55th Street with people.
Right, definitely.
You know, and a lot of people, they realize that about me.
Yeah.
You know?
Definitely.
I'm gonna come into any holding tank, I'm gonna let you know where I'm from.
Right.
Just like that.
Definitely.
You know, and
Okay, another.
don't stand on business.
Stand on scissors. See, and that's what I thought I was doing in my fight.
No, you weren't standing on business.
Oh, no.
Not at all.
I mean, but I got in there. That's what you're supposed to do in jail, right? But you got to fight
That
back.
wasn't
That would have went
fighting.
bad. See, after the fight with Bad News, I had that, but then I got in with YC from 8 Trey Gangsters.
Okay.
Brick Baby probably was telling you about that one, and we actually had a broken blow because he fired on me so hard I bust my. I still got a scar. My eyebrows scarred up. My head hit the shit and there was blood coming out.
Wow.
That was 4 phase that same day.
Wow.
You know, that was a rougher time, and that's when I stopped smoking those Newport cigarettes because I wanted to keep my stamina.
Oh, you were on the Newports?
Yeah.
Cigarettes are all bad.
Oh, cause I stopped them. After I came from jail that time, I stopped them. You can ask Mama Bear, she'll tell you.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to live.
Stopped them, that shit was over with.
You want to live a long life for your kid.
Yeah.
Cigarettes definitely something you want to leave in the past.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't even smoke weed right now.
Oh, you're
I
great
ain't
guy.
smoked weed in like 3-4 months now.
Yeah.
Once in a while.
Every blue moon.
Every blue moon.
Every blue moon. There you go, every blue moon.
Are you going to reconnect with Andrew Callahan, Channel 5?
Well, that's my guy right there. Not in that type of way. Not what you're thinking.
I know you're not getting.
Don't get shit twisted.
Listen, I'm 100% sure that you are
I
not
want to shout out Triple OG, Gary Dog. Lupe, Gary Dog. Shout out Gary Dog over there at at Wayside 700, 712.
I would love to tap in with Andrew Callahan here. Let's see if we can get him on the line.
Oh yeah, most definitely. He's always helped with a lot. He's a great guy.
Because that's what I always tell people is that when you did No Jumper, it blew you up in our world, and then with him, it blew you up in the rest of the world.
Wasn't hating on me and helped me get in contact with Cub. You remember they?
I think didn't I?
That was you.
Yeah, I lined you up with it. Yeah.
That was you.
I'm not trying to just hog all the Crip Mac.
No. See, that's a fair man. He wants to see other people win.
Yeah, no, 100%.
He wants to see other people win.
Definitely. See, look at this. I'm gonna look like a loser. Aiden Ross and Andrew Callahan both ducking me. But I'm gonna tell Andrew that I got you with me. I am with Crip Mac.
I am here.
Okay, I am here.
Yeah, I have a country record I want to come out with.
Really?
But I'm just give you a sneak preview because I want to put it in order properly. You hear me?
Give me a little
it's
taste.
About a nifty father like King Five Fingers. It's coming from my Crip Blue Heart. Look.
Oh my God.
A nifty father like King Five Fingers, making sure the baby's happy and healthy, making sure increments on point. I took care of my baby from the joint. Nifty father like King Five Fingers, making sure the baby's happy and healthy, making sure increments on point. I took care of the baby from the joint.
Oh, that was coherent.
Yeah, nifty father like King Five Fingers. It's a country record. I'm gonna put it together. If King Five Fingers needs anything, it's my homeboy. And my King Five Fingers voice will send him whatever he needs.
That did sound pretty good, honestly.
That's really my homeboy right there. Okay, he was helping him. Charlie Mack was
Also
helping
going
him
to country music. Okay.
Just hoping Cub makes it.
Maybe it will be better than his rap.
Andrew Callahan's
Let's see.
doing disturb. Oh yeah, here we go.
Yeah, so I think that country record might do pretty good.
Andrew!
There's my guy! Andrew! Callahan, hey, you're my guy. Not like that. Don't get shit twisted.
Yeah, he's not gay.
Not
he
what
wants
the
to make
fuck
that
you
perfectly
think.
clear.
He's gay.
No.
I don't think he's gay, but every time he says that someone is his guy, he's like, not like that.
Well, some people think when you say that that's your guy or your friend or, you know, like, oh, people say that's my boy. Like, you know, no, it ain't no shit like that.
Yeah.
Don't get shit twisted.
You're my guy in a not gay way.
There you go. A great friend of mine. If you remember, we had our party, my welcome home party. You met Blue Devil. You met Lil HK Destruction. You remember him? That's my homeboy right there.
Yeah, I remember him.
Oh, he's been fair.
Yeah, I did. We had a party at my mom's house.
Yes, we did.
I didn't tell her you guys had came over until the video came out. She was like, "What the?"
Oh, she was pissed.
Not really. She was like, "Yo, these Crips in my house." I was like,
yeah, we had some lobsters there. Yeah, we did.
For sure. All right. So can we expect Crip Mac to grace Channel 5 again in the near future?
Most definitely.
But check this out, Crip Mac. I'm backstage at a show right now in Florida. It's almost a sold out show in Orlando.
All right.
Say what's up to the people in the crowd.
Yeah, most definitely.
All right, cool. If this documentary's done, it might be a second.
Oh, sick.
Oh shit! It's a documentary about adult babies.
Adult babies? Okay.
Yeah. Fuck. Hey, can I call you guys back in like exactly 4 minutes?
Yeah. 5 minutes. Make it 5 minutes.
Make it 5.
55 seconds. All right, Andrew.
All right, appreciate you, G.
All right.
That's cool.
5 minutes and 55 seconds.
It's like Crip Mac is a legend, bro.
With,
Funny as fuck.
With the crowd, yeah. Amazing. Okay, so what about Tony Wilrich? You plan on connecting with him again?
I don't think so.
I think he stopped being a gang member.
Yeah, that's the best thing he could have did.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea, right?
Yeah.
I think he hung it up.
You got it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you were on the Drewski show with him as well, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So no Tony Wilrich. I'm gonna write that down just to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Okay, but there's a clip. Sorry. Okay.
A Crip or a clip?
Check this out. This is a clip that went a little viral. I was at this conference for a Blueface boxing match.
Yeah.
And this guy comes up to me and listen to what he said. This got a lot of attention.
I got a lot of attention, did it?
You know I'm Nick Arthur, man. You gotta stop having one of the crowd things on your shit, nigga.
Oh, the what?
Yeah.
Having what?
He said a bad word.
What'd he say?
Said stop.
He said a
having
bad
all
word.
them- That's what? I'll let it play again. He said it.
You got the mic.
Hey, cuz, see how you reacted to that shit? You wasn't supposed to laugh or smile about that.
I was gonna use it to kind of like interview. Okay, yeah. You're
You
right.
weren't supposed to laugh or smile.
I do.
about
I
that
kind
type
of wish I
shit.
stood on business for my key waves a little bit more
Should
there.
have stood on business.
I was just so taken aback. I couldn't believe that he said that to me. Not good.
That's not good at all.
It's not good. But I was on live.
That's not good at all.
What you need to do, you need to
It's not good at all, Adam.
Crips out there right now.
Yeah, I'll fuck with this.
All the
nigga.
Crips out there, all the different variations of the Crips, including
Every Crip, I don't give a where you from. If you're a Crip, he's grabbing you and giving you an apology right now. Give them the apology they need.
all the Crips. I'm sorry. What should I have said?
Apologize.
No, but like to him, to that guy.
When he said that, you just say, you know, he's not supposed to get in the middle of that type of shit.
Well, apparently he's not a big fan of Crips. All right, but
You weren't supposed to let him say that, but how you let him say that, and you laughed about it. That's why you're getting ready to apologize.
Okay, yeah, I
So Adam,
apologize.
get your ass up right now, stand up and apologize.
can I get down on my knees?
Get up and apologize, cuz.
I don't really know why I'm standing up, but
Apologize to the people.
to all the Crips out there, I apologize for not standing up for you more when that guy said that.
Yeah, there it is. He gave you an honest apology.
Okay,
That's good.
I'm glad I got that out the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
He ended up saying that he's from Compton and he only beefs with Compton Crips.
Yeah, but cuz using that word,
just said
that
crap,
ain't
though.
it. Dude.
Still not a good
That
look.
ain't it.
No.
That's why you gave that apology out. Because how you laughed was, that ain't it.
Apologies. Okay, have you put any thought into who would actually make sense for you in terms of the whole boxing thing? Or are you just down to fight whoever?
Well, we got to put all that shit in order because you got to remember that shit takes a lot out of the day from a lot of shit I'm doing.
The training, yeah.
Like, yeah, all that shit. And then you also got to remember there's other people like Drewski and other people I'm getting ready to do big shit with. So if this shit ain't going to make 100,000, I ain't with it.
Yeah, 100,000 sounds about right. I think you can get that.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Yeah.
I know, and I got other things I'm getting ready to do also with Desto Dub and some other shit getting ready to go on this week. So it's like,
Yeah, because the boxing training takes a lot out of you. That's like a full-time job, basically.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Yeah, no, definitely. Okay, but Blueface has been doing a lot of fights.
Yeah. But he's getting a real big bag, so it makes sense. This cat could take off. You fight me?
Do you feel like you are someone who would be open to doing a boxing match with him?
I mean, kept the bag right. You know, like you gotta look at it like this. Like I said, I'm really not gonna fight on the streets. It ain't no fighting. It's only in jail. It's only in jail you fight because you gangbang on the streets.
Here we go.
Hey, C-Mac, you telling people what's up?
Hey, how y'all doing out there in Florida, kid? I'm at No Jumper with Adam and Lupe. Lupe, say neighborhood, bro. Can y'all hear her? Yes. I hope y'all enjoy a great show. Andrew Callahan is a great man. He helps the homeless, he helps people, and also he can help you guys get somewhere great in life. Remember that. You don't meet many people like him. And you know how I am. I stand on business as a Crip, take care of the baby, and I'm also a great man. I feed the homeless and still do destruction. Love y'all.
5 is the best number.
The best number. Shout out to Andrew Channel 5.
That was dope.
They just
That was
really got
dope.
a treat out there.
Oh, give him a treat.
Those people
That's
are,
dope.
they just
I
had
ain't
a
gonna
much
lie.
better night as a result of that.
Yes.
Nah, definitely. Okay, so where are you at with China Mac? Are you going to be rekindling
Me
that?
and China Mac, he's putting things in order right now. See, he was sending the baby money when I was in jail, and I really appreciate that. Shout out China Mac.
Man, China Mac a real nigga for that, bro.
And Kalani Bear, you know, just like you've helped Kalani Bear also.
Yeah.
Desto Dub, we did the awful lot of Custer-free Crip Mac clothes, and
That's true.
And them dollars, you remember, Lupe, they went to the baby. You remember that, didn't you? See?
So
Lupe
is there a
remembers.
chance that the Mac Ventures series gets revived?
We could do five great episodes. I think so. And China Mac always played fair. That's what I like about China Mac. He always has played fair, and people loved Mac Ventures. You know, so
Right. No.
I definitely. And you know, China Mac also he helped keep me out of jail. But like I told you, I talked with General Baby Snaps and him. Hey, I could get off probation.
Yeah.
You hear me?
I hear you.
I made a promise to take care of the baby. Love the baby, made a promise to take care of the baby and her mother, and also I made a promise by 55th Street. You know what that promise is?
What?
When things just get so hard, and so hard, and so hard, and so hard, and just so hard, the job just can't get done. The HK Destructions can't get it done. It is what it is, hood.
This nigga's a whole character, a hood.
This guy right here, man.
Oh shit.
No, definitely.
Yes.
Okay, just a couple.
That's a solid nifty nickel.
For sure. Okay, just a couple more things.
Put him in GTA
you've
6
already
5.
spoken out about the fact that you
Water's
are
nice and cold.
nice water.
Yeah.
You've already spoken about the fact that you're not a fan of Christopher Lovejoy.
No, let me let you know why, cuz it ain't no fair business with her. I'm just gonna leave it like that and like that. We're just gonna leave it like that. Yeah. It ain't no fair business. My Instagram is Instagram at 55th Street _ Infant Local General. That's it and that's all.
So they're running an alternate Instagram of you. If you search Crip Mac, a lot of times it's the first one that comes up. But you are at
I'm 55th Street
55th Street _
Yes.
But so you're in this contract with is it Four Leaf, the guy who originally signed you?
It's just, we're gonna leave it like this and just drop everything like this. Look, the contract is not a real contract. We left it alone. I have nothing bad to say about Four Leaf. And Mr. Lovejoy, I stopped doing things with him, cuz it's nothing. It ain't nothing fair. You hear me?
No, okay.
I'm just gonna stand on business as a Crip and do everything fair. I take fades fair. I play ball, get cracking fair.
Yeah.
And I do all business fair, and that's it, and that's all.
Okay.
I'm not dealing with Lovejoy, and we're gonna leave Four Leaf up out of this.
Okay.
Neighborhood. Lupe, right?
So you're trying to just
Say right, Lupe. You're on live.
Neighborhood.
You gotta say right. All right.
trying to keep everything positive.
Keep everything positive. Just not do anything with Mr. Lovejoy and leave Mr. Four Leaf out of the picture.
Okay, let's do it. Okay, so what about boxing match with Milk?
I already told you. We only fight in jail. We only fight in jail.
What if somebody had the bag?
I don't give a fuck.
What if somebody's got 100K?
I don't give a. I'm not doing nothing with no enemies.
Oh, okay.
I told you this already.
He's a white boy.
I don't give a. He bangs what he bangs. I don't give a.
So you could not fight someone who's a true enemy?
No, because I fight like now, cuz I'm trying to help these. Get you fight me?
Right.
Yeah, these. They got issues with us. Okay. Like, no. In jail, you can get your fade and all the shit, but on the streets, hey, we ain't doing all that.
And so, do you look at King Pill as fitting into that category as well? Do you even know who King Pill is?
I'm hearing a lot, and it just seems like he just clout chases. He really don't want them type of problems. I just leave that type of shit alone, cuz it ain't gonna pay me enough. It ain't. The cuz ain't as big as me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely not.
Yeah.
But see, my boy Vel right there, he wants to fight King Pill.
Why? Cuz it ain't gonna make you nothing. You don't need the money.
Oh, that'd be a good way for him to get in the game.
Are you not paying him enough?
He's a non-affiliate.
Or he can have a turned-up non-affiliate fight night.
Well, King Pill dropped his flag too. He's not even in blood anymore.
You disgust me.
I'm serious.
He said you.
Nothing.
What, I mean, what? He decided
He doesn't deserve. He dropped his flag. He doesn't deserve shit.
Well, he can box.
I want to shout out Mozzie. He had that song Super Soaker with my boy Lil Koozie. You remember that song?
Okay.
You remember that?
Mozzie, that
Not
nigga.
really, but
He it said like this: drop the flag. Yeah, that's what it says. And he dropped the flag to pick up the Bible. He's a changed man.
but it's kind of in jest. They're kind of like making fun of the guy.
I don't even think it was on cut. I just think it was a song, and I just used to listen to this shit.
Okay.
I had it on my tablet in the federal prison.
So you can't respect anybody who drops their flag?
You gotta look at it like this, Cass. You got your flag here, and you want to put it in your closet. You hear me? Because you fight me, and you've done enough destruction. That's all right, but you gotta remember what I said. When the job is just hard, and it's getting harder and harder to fight anybody else, kid. Get your ass up out there, nigga, and do your thing, hood.
What does that mean?
Gang bang.
Okay, so
that's gang banging, nigga.
So, well, if somebody wants to leave the gang banging life behind,
why don't they just get put off?
Okay,
Yeah.
well, yeah.
Get put off.
I think King Pill's
You gonna keep letting your homeboys get torched on the streets, in funerals after funerals, cuz you just a blind eye, just smoke a blunt, cuz, and cry.
Yeah.
Get put off the set, nigga.
I do
we
think-
don't need no niggas like that.
Right, but that's why King Pill decided to not be a blood anymore, right?
Well, he don't have no reason to try to clout chase me. I got all my gang tattoos and I represent this shit by the fullest.
So you couldn't do a boxing match with somebody who used to
Yo, nah, that's fine.
We're not doing nothing with no that has bad paperwork. We're not doing nobody that try to change their life to drop their rag in their closet.
I just like how you're so against somebody trying to change their life.
It's not. Don't say that. There's some great people that change their life, but also there's great people that change their life, cuz that's still gonna stand on shit when it's time to stand on shit.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
So you can choose to not be from a hood. Well, no, you can change your life, but you still gotta be from the hood.
You should still see from the turf.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel that. Yeah. Because there was a whole thing where I got in some hot water with a bunch of dudes from New York because they were doing the drop your flag challenge. It's all
is that?
I know. It's all these like grown gang members doing Instagram videos, basically talking about how they weren't.
I thought it was only
gang
one
bang
name, bro.
anymore.
Multiple niggas did
And
that.
I kind of made fun of it, and then they all got super mad at me. And I think that a big part of the lack of understanding there is the fact that in LA, it's like it's hard for gang members to even fathom the idea of not being from there, because in LA, like your gang is like really where you're from.
It's your friends, your family.
Yeah, so I get their perspective, but
most definitely. And when you lose the people you love that you know, grew up around, it hurts.
It's not for everybody.
No, it's not. It's a dangerous lifestyle.
Yeah, but Crip Mac,
it's dangerous.
You've chosen your path.
It's crippling.
Yeah.
I'm a nifty father like King Five Fingers.
This is true.
Free King Five Fingers to General, giving every enemy a certified play ball. Get cracking this, you hood. It's a legendary man.
He is. Is he? So when's he gonna get out?
Oh, I don't know.
It's gonna be a
Hopefully
while.
he comes home. He just might have to sit a little while and just fight it.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Hopefully
Definitely.
he comes home.
Definitely. You ever?
What is he
You ever
fighting?
met Stu Boy Blue?
Stu Boy Blue, I never met Kill. We liked his music years ago. He was getting ready to blow all the way up.
Yeah, yeah.
Hustlers around the world.
Yep. And
Yeah.
stuff kind of went left.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever like really
Yeah,
heard
that
it.
video right there, the bottom video, the second video there, that's
For the
Hustlers
Hoodsters.
around the world.
Yeah, yeah. But I did an interview with him, and it was super viral, dude. And I figured that I might want to just play this for you because it was just so crazy when this came out that like everybody's still just quoting it left and right.
Oh no, cuz like I seen that shit, bro. And then I'm like,
this nigga, Fakka.
Cuz what the I swear to God, I did all the drugs I had, nigga. I just did it, all of them, bro, cuz I'm like, cuz this shit like a dream.
Why do you think it hit you so hard?
Nigga, that was my big homie. On 6-0. That was my big homie, bro. Like, that's Nip. Dead homies. And he rich and he's still here. Like, what the on Crip, who the on 6-0? Who the would do some like that? Dead homies. On 6-0. That's my big homie. On Crip. Black Sam raised me. I'm 6'0". That's family. That's my big homie, bro. I swear to God.
That was called Big Homie, yeah. I know Black Sam myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people were taken aback by that clip because he went from screaming at me to crying in like the flash of an eye.
That was called Big Homie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty intense clip. I actually saw someone today who asked me like, were you scared when that happened? And I had to be honest. I said yes.
You gotta stop seeing a custer, kid. It's just scared. You're not
I mean, that was kind of scary, right?
You're not scared of nobody, Adam. Remember,
I was a little scared of him in that moment.
you don't see afraid of nobody. People go through things, but you're a man at the end of the day.
I thought he was gonna beat the shit out of me. Really.
You're gonna fight back.
I was gonna try, I guess. Yeah.
You had to try.
Yeah.
You're gonna fight back.
But I'm gonna be real. I felt like he might have wiped the floor with me.
But you're gonna fight.
I would have fought.
Yeah.
It would have been better than the boxing match, I think.
You would have had it. Yeah. How intense that was, yeah, you would definitely have to fight.
Almost anything would have been better than the boxing match. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got cold feet. Just froze up.
You don't freeze up.
You can't freeze up.
You can't freeze up.
Definitely.
No.
Are you gonna keep your hair this long now that you're out, or are you going back to the short hair?
No, I want to get some. I want to get some cornrow.
Nice.
You know, I didn't have to I didn't get my hair redone. Cause that should be done. So I said, you know what? It's not in the niftiest condition. Lupe, we didn't get the appointment properly. And I hit up a hairstylist. Shout out Instagram at Style by Myra. Hit her up. That's Infant Gumby from Rolling 60s, the tiny little general. That's Cud niece. He was in the feds with me.
Okay.
And I'm a man of my word. I keep my word like General Baby Snaps. I was gonna have her, meet people and do hair because that's what she want to do. And when I tell you that kid is a general, he's been through everything. And I just find like that. I could definitely help Cud because I know she's definitely gonna help Cud.
For sure. But so we're not gonna ever see you with the afro on the outside?
No.
I love the afro on you.
No.
That was so cool.
No. I'm trying to keep it in cornrows and maybe get some nice plaits and
Afros just aren't cool anymore.
I mean, they are kind of cool.
In their own way.
Like Ludacris, shout out Ludacris.
Yeah.
The big old afro.
You really think about it, afros have not really been in the public eye too much since
Afro Man, remember Afro Man?
Afro Man, yeah.
He made it cool.
He passed away, right?
Oh, did he?
No, wait,
No.
did he? No.
No, you
Afro
didn't.
Man, right?
No. Afro Man is dead? Question mark?
No, he was dead.
No, he's not dead. Never mind.
He's not dead.
He's not.
No, okay, my bad.
Yeah, that song, Secure I Got High.
I
That
Got
was
High.
years ago.
Classic song.
Oh, Mama Bear used to drive her van. I was in Ontario, California this year. This was years ago. I was a kid. Mama Bear used to drive her a black van, and she drive her van and she played that record.
Yeah.
She loved that song. And they played it all on Power 106.
He still tours and everything, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he does?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
getting his money. Shout out Afro Man.
There was a clip that went viral of him beating the shit out of a girl on stage, right?
Oh, no, we don't condone that.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. You drunk or what, yeah.
No. I'm getting past that type of lifestyle.
If you'd like to beat up a girl on stage, you should just get high.
I look at life now, we've all made mistakes. We might have slapped or hit a woman a time, but it's not right. My big homeboy, the 55th Street, the big general, Baby Cino, could let me know. It ain't right. You get mad to hit women.
Yeah.
You don't hit women, kid. I'm going to tell you just like this. You hear me? It's not a good look. You don't do it. And he pretty much let me know like this, and it made so much sense to me.
Yeah.
We got so many niggas dying from the turf. You want to put your hands on her, cuz, but don't want to gangbang and get your enemies, nigga?
Right.
Take your anger out on the enemies that been torturing niggas years, nigga. Don't take it out on the big booty sitch. And I stood on that and I lived on that. Since then, I want to shout out the 55th Street Big General, Baby Cino. He made me a better man.
That way. No.
A better man, and yeah.
For sure. Okay, just a couple more. A rapper who blew up while you were locked up is X4 from Rolling 40s.
Yeah, shout out X4.
You ever been around him? You guys ever have a relationship?
X4, that's Blue Devil. That's Little HK Destruction's boy. I told you this already.
Oh, okay.
Remember interviews ago? It's been years now. A couple years ago, I told you about that. Was Cub Boy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Cub Boy.
Definitely.
Yeah, but Cub definitely he a low.
Yeah, he got locked up for like a robbery and shit, and I don't know. He might.
Where's he at? CJ's at Wayside.
Not sure, but he's probably gonna end up doing some serious time, from what I heard.
Well, hopefully he's able to take care of that and come home, take care of his kids.
Me and him actually did a rap video together.
Hard artist.
Yeah.
I definitely.
You want to see it?
Yeah. Let's check it out.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, X4 hard.
Because I wasn't rapping.
I like his music.
When you were out before, I wasn't rapping.
You like X4's music, don't you? Huh?
Ain't nothing.
It's complicated with them.
Oh, is something going on?
It's not.
Are you putting me in a trick bag, Adam?
No, I think you're allowed to like his music. I think she's not allowed to like his music. Wait, it's a whole thing. Okay, music video.
Don't put Lupe in a trick bag.
Well, she's not even on camera yet. Okay. Why is this not coming up? I gotta go to his channel. Did it get taken down?
He don't know his own song got taken down?
Oh, wow. That's interesting. Damn. My musical legacy is being erased. Look at that. I don't know why I got taken down.
Oh.
Maybe my label reached out. Yeah.
Are you actually an artist? You got a label? What's the name of that label?
I was just kidding. I don't have a label. But for some reason, my song is not up on his channel.
Could have been records, possibly?
Could have been records.
Shout out Drewski, yeah.
Now I'm kind of hurt. Now I'm wondering what the hell happened to it.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. Well, that's interesting. Because I felt like that was probably like my best verse.
Yeah.
I was saying a lot of good stuff in it, I think.
Yeah. I want to give out a shout out to No Sense from the Spody Fodies, cuz. It's daughter's 17th C-Day this day. Oh, a good homeboy of mine's in my King Five Fingers voice, and his daughter's name is Amaya.
Oh.
Happy 17th C-Day, Amaya, and many mo 5 come.
Happy birthday, Amaya.
And enjoy.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, No Sense, that's my homeboy.
No, for sure. Okay, so yeah, it's pretty much everything that I had written down, but it's just great to see you back.
Yeah, most definitely, kid.
Back in the streets, man.
Yeah. We gonna put some shit in order.
Definitely.
Can we shout out a great porn star?
Sure.
I was in there one day.
What's her name?
I don't know. I get myself always some shit. Ariana Aiden, you know?
Ariana Aiden.
Check her out.
Ariana Aiden.
Check her out. And also Jayla Spice.
Jayla Spice.
J-E-Y-L-A.
My son,
Oh, it's a black woman.
You've been speaking his shit to these porn stars.
God damn.
Big old fat ass. She'll let you Gucci her asshole, her mouth.
Oh, I would love that. Yeah. Wow, it's so crazy that we have safe search on for some reason. Yeah, but she does look good. Wow, so this is someone that you might like to do some content with while you're out here? Damn, all right. Yeah, no, I love her. She looks amazing.
Sounds like a plan.
You're not thinking about doing porno, though?
We'll put something in order sooner or later.
Sooner or later, it might come down to that.
Some good coochie and asshole on scene. I can't wait.
We did do an interview where you ate chicken and rice out of a woman's ass. You remember that?
That's all right. That was fun. But I want to
Sprinkle freak.
I just want to. Yeah, I just want to eat some good coochie till it comes out. Eat all the cum out of it and then eat her ass. So I'm just can't wait.
Wait, eat all the cum out?
Oh yeah, you ever eat the pussy and then when it comes, you just slurp it all out.
Okay, yeah.
Come on, cuz.
I was just
confused shit around here, nigga. This is a woman.
I forgot girls can come.
Of course they can.
Right.
No one her legs.
Damn, nigga, I felt bad for your wife.
Gotta come out the pussy. Dry. And you eat her asshole.
You're the freakiest guy I know.
I'm
You're up there. Top 5.
I'm a great guy.
You really are, man. Crip Mac, I'm so glad to see you back in the streets.
Most definitely.
We need music. We need fun adventures.
We're gonna get everything. I think we're gonna put everything in order. I got some great people. I got you. I got Desto Dub giving put some things in order with me also.
Yeah, man.
And also we could put something together sometime with the community. Me, you, and Desto Dub and a couple other guys.
I would love that.
We could make it happen. Maybe some food. Some blankets.
I'm down.
Shirts, maybe.
Go downtown or something. Help out in Skid Row.
Let's make that shit happen.
Yeah, like
Let's do Sound Fighter community.
100 pizzas.
Let's do it. 100 pizzas.
555 pizzas.
Oh, let's do it. That's legendary.
There you go. Maybe we get Ariana Aiden to join us. But you don't know her, right?
I don't know her.
You were just looking at her while you were locked up?
I used to watch her porn. I've been watching her porn years. She gets her coochie and asshole. You can watch it on your...
Yeah, I can't remember if she and I have spoken before. Let me find her Twitter.
You might have.
I love these hoes. Wait, okay. All? It's trying to show me Aiden Ross.
She can definitely deliver those pizzas.
Yeah. I don't know why it's showing me Aiden Ross's Twitter and stuff. That's really not what I was expecting here at all, but okay, yeah. Okay. Crip Mac, welcome home. Rest in peace, Draco the Ruler.
Rest in peace, Draco.
Rest in peace, YCA 80 Bands. He lost his life while you were gone.
What's his name?
YCA 80 Bands. You don't remember him?
Okay.
He's from Manchester's.
Let me see what he looks like.
He passed away while you were gone. He's just somebody that popped in my head that I figured you...
Musician?
Figured you knew him, yeah.
Was he on here?
Yeah, right here. He was with Lovejoy for a little while. Don't hold that against him, but...
Oh, I definitely send my condolences then.
Yeah, no, he's a good guy. Right there.
Yeah, send my condolences.
No, he's from Main Street Crip. 84 Main Street Crip.
Oh, yeah, I send my condolences. I definitely with a lot of the main streets.
Yeah, no, facts.
They believe in what I believe in.
I only wanted to say rest in peace to people that you would be aligned with.
Yeah.
For sure. All right, free Brick Baby. Who else are we going to say free?
Free King Five Fingers the General, giving every enemy a play ball, get cracking this, you would. And also, I'm gonna free Tiny T Mac, which is Big Hoodie Mac.
Okay.
On the 4,000 flow, 4,300. Free the General, free cut also.
Yeah.
Free General baby snaps. And free everybody from 55th Street and 57th Street that plays ball.
Playing ball is important.
Yeah, 'cause if you're not doing that, get put off. We don't need you.
Just get put off. Just go away.
Yeah.
Go do something else with your life.
Hang your rag in your closet. Pick up a Bible.
There you go. Crip Mac, back in action. Please like, comment, subscribe. Shout out to all our members. We love the YouTube members. And
shout out to all the YouTube members, all the great YouTube members.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's good there.
And follow at 55th Street __ on Instagram. That's the most important part.
Infant Log General. I'm on hood.
Shout out to the No Jumper Reddit. They actually thought this wasn't going to happen. They were hating on us.
You know, you got a lot of trolls, Adam. Remember that. You got a lot of trolls. You got to just...
Trolly Wollies.
Yeah, you know, you just got to sometimes just go past the shit.
Yeah, we don't like the Trolly Wollies. Yeah.
No, Trolly Wollies.
They're disturbed. Okay. Crip Mac, my guy.
All right.
Much love. Appreciate you.
Yes,
No Jumper, coolest podcast. Like, comment, and subscribe. And we're out.
That was fire. Shout out Crip Mac, man. Shout out Crip Mac, man. Infant Log General in this fuck out bitch, nigga.
Big Fakka Log General. No doubt.
Infant Log General. On 5-5 Creed. We sitting on business, you heard?
You what?
We standing on business, you heard?
You standing on business?
Business, me boy, business. Then I can't even say me boy no more. Me boy. You fuck out with me, boy.
Playing the game, boy, the one you can run on your PC. I can't.
Nonsense. I just don't like that game no more. It's telling me not to play.
It's about to be a new update. Fucking fix the fucking shit. Whatever you have to fix, you fucking dumbass.
I'll wait for the new map.
Okay. Make my head hurt.
Nonsense.
Stop saying that.
Nonsense.
What's wrong with you?
It's my vocabulary. Me boy. Un friedcito.
You friedcito, bocito. No problem.
My son Crip Mac had a baby, son. And he stopped.
I'm so invested about a dumbass. Put me on.
That's grimy, son. Why you calling him a dumbass? He was reading books in jail.
Because he's reading books. He's not a dumbass. Gotcha.
Dummy is not interested in reading books.
No, down behind. No. I need 6 apricots. Like, just so annoying.
You gotta get them apricots, me boy.
And I need 2 fucking cooling fans. You motherfuckers.
You will get it one day. Cooling fans, isn't that Space and Travels? I forgot.
No suggest anything to me, okay? If you're not getting on the game. Appreciate it.
No problem. Dangerous conditions continue from blizzard in New Jersey.
Another fucking late map, and I'm all the way in Carajo land. What the fuck? Just really go with this stupid ass game sometimes.
So, you love art.
And I didn't bring a hatch key like a dumbass. Oh my god. 2 late games in a row. What the fuck?
You got this, me boy. You got this. Don't worry.
We got this with Goop is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't gooping for nothing.
People probably leave those fans behind.
Still. This fucking breached the metal crate and shit gave me a gray fucking angled grip.
That is rare, me boy.
Brother, get the fuck on the game.
Nah, son,
And there's a nigga looting in the spy ring, so yeah, brother. GG. GG. No point in coming here. Come on, man. I'm gonna die to cold if you don't hurry up. What the fuck?
I'm tired.
Of course, Jay tired.
Thanks.
So I'm gonna go to Dome and hopefully something there.
Another one bites the dust.
Former United Kingdom Ambassador Peter Mandelson. So this is one of the people that was just recently revealed as being a co-conspirer. He was in the Epstein files, has been arrested as part of a probe over his ties to Jeffrey Epstein.
Why the fuck
Sources
am I
tell
so
me
tired?
want 500B bailout, almost complete.
do
He says
anything. What the fuck you
SD be
tired from?
announced tonight. He says, are you
Mental
home?
moment,
Just
boy.
leaving number 10 will call. So you've got basically
Cool
this guy
fan,
is
yeah.
probably trading some sort of information or something else like that.
Need one
And
more,
he did
please.
get finally arrested. And so it's
Fuck
kind of
you,
annoying to me
motherfucking
that the
bitch.
UK is having all of the fun with this. And we're not doing shit.
Metropolitan Police have confirmed that he's been arrested and taken away for questioning. This follows searches of his house in North London, but also his country house in Wiltshire. But this is about misuse of his position in public office, a similar allegation to Andrew, which was...
Yeah, because they're not actually arresting these guys for anything to do with underage girls. What they are able to get them on, things like trading information and secrets that you're not supposed to be telling people. Insider trading, exactly, state secrets. So this is the interview with this guy.
Some people will think because that I'm a gay man, I was sort of insensitized or I wasn't attuned to what was going on. I don't really accept that. I think the issue is that because I was a gay man in his circle, I was kept separate
What is this, like the Kevin Spacey defense? I'm innocent, I'm gay.
from what he was doing in the sexual side
Uh-huh.
of his life. He, in a sense, had three buckets of people in his life: the business and the financial, the political and the
If I
academic,
die,
and then what he was doing with young women. It's possible that some people crossed over, but I didn't, and I think probably the reason I was separate from the third of
You're like, oh, easy kill.
Another person in the UK or whatever in Europe is getting arrested that behind this Epstein's file shit. And guess what's his
Gay.
excuse?
What's
Guess-
his excuse, Jay? Hello.
He said because I was gay, because I was a gay man, I was kept separate from what he was doing in the sexual side of his life. people, he's fucked. They gotta do some homework and research on this man. They already arrested him and they searched his property. This man's gonna be fucked.
Possibly something.
Bro, I think you're just saying
That is
this.
hilarious,
Same guy,
though.
by the way.
Nigga try to use
Yeah.
I'm gay as an excuse. That is crazy.
Yeah, he's gay, guys. He's gay. He's gay, totally gay. Oh, there he is again with Big J, right? There he is again. Oh, there. Wow, they're having a good time together. They're so happy. Ooh, look at that. It's a birthday party. Somebody's been a good boy.
One of the maybe half dozen most powerful figures in this country, personally appointed by Keir Starmer.
Oh, there he is.
Including a letter in which he called Epstein his, quote, best pal.
Best pal, Jeffrey Epstein.
Wow.
Jeez, guys. I think we've got a bit of a problem, don't we?
That shit crazy, gang.
You check out the ex-CIA. This is the guy, right? I think I saw this guy.
Do you think Jeffrey Epstein was a spy?
I believe very strongly he was a spy, yes.
And who do you think he was working for?
The Israelis. I'm confident it was the Israelis. Jeffrey Epstein is kind of the stereotypical example for what's called an access agent. If you're a foreign intelligence service
fucking
and you
knew it.
want information, you're not
I fucking knew this dude was a spy, bro. There's no way he's not, bro.
going to recruit Bill Clinton or Bill Gates or
Sure.
Prince Andrew. So you do the next best thing. You recruit somebody who has regular
knows them.
access to
Yeah.
them. And that person that you recruit is going to need to make these people feel comfortable. And so you give them plenty of money.
Why the most powerful man, the richest man in Ohio, gave so much of his wealth to the largest modern sex trafficking ring in
My
American
son
history.
Zach is
A
goated.
house on an island, you get them in compromising positions. Maybe you bring in young girls just in case you need to use what's called compromat. We know now that Jeffrey Epstein's house had hidden video cameras in literally every room, including the bathrooms.
I could believe that.
Why would he care? Unless it was to use that information against people. It would explain why he got a sweetheart deal in 2006. I mean, this is a guy that's been convicted of child sex crimes. And he gets 6 months of house arrest with an ankle bracelet?
This stunning, never-before-seen prosecution memo and draft indictment, prosecutors in Florida detailing the disturbing evidence they gathered against the financier, calling him a continued danger to the community, but that 60-count indictment never filed. Instead, Epstein landing the now infamous deal allowing him to plead guilty to lesser state prostitution charges.
We have mandatory minimums in this
That's
country. That's a
insane.
5-year mandatory minimum, first offense. Alex Acosta, who was the prosecuting attorney at the time, said he was ordered by the attorney general to give Epstein the sweetheart deal.
On Justice League now, we've got some new details about the testimony from Alexander Acosta. That's the former U.S. attorney from Florida who negotiated Jeffrey Epstein's sweetheart plea deal back in 2007, 2008. A deal that led to the now notorious pedophile serving only 13 months in prison. Barely at that because he had work release.
Well, who's the only person that can order the attorney general to do something?
The president?
It's the president.
Yeah.
So was it because
So maybe-
Epstein was working on Clinton? He was a spy.
Oh.
I feel
Most
very
definitely.
confident
Oh.
in that assessment.
If I thought Jeffrey Epstein was an Israeli Mossad agent, I said absolutely, positively yes. And then Dershowitz is like, I object to that, and constantly interrupting.
For context, Alan Dershowitz is Epstein's former lawyer that helped negotiate the infamous 2006 non-prosecution deal.
Could it be that Jeffrey Epstein just had a completely different life that he just did not tell you about? And it may also have included being a spy. I mean, clearly.
Telling me that he worked for the Mossad would have given him a get out of jail free card. I could have gotten him no jail time. If he had told me he worked for the Mossad, for the CIA, it would have been a slam dunk for me to go to whoever I had.
Is this man admitting? Is this man admitting that if he worked for the Mossad, he could have got this all swept under the rug? Like, do he, like, what? I think he just said the quiet part out loud. I don't think he meant to say that, bro. I think he fucked up. He didn't mean to say that, because... What, sir? If he was Mossad, you would have been able to sweep this under the rug. You would have been able to get him out of charges, sex trafficking charges like this. What? I don't know. That's wicked to say on air.
Had to go to, even up to the President of the United States, and I would have gotten him a deal with no time at all.
Hang on a second. You mean if he'd said he was working with the Mossad, then he would get off being a pedophile?
That's right.
Do you see what we working?
Suicidal, nope. Don't need.
Do you fucking see what we do you see what we working with right now? It's like I said in the other fucking live stream, bro. If he is CIA, we will never get the truth. And this dude, this Mossad dude apparently just confirmed it for me. Bro, this is crazy.
Don't even think about it. He's black mold resistant.
Wow.
If I were a Mossad officer, I would have targeted him from my first day on the job because he had access to important people. You would have been fired then. You would have been absolutely fired. Not. Important people with important information.
He's just making our point by saying shit like that. What the fuck? That is insane. Ashton Kutcher, Dark Past, what?
Trapmore gang, we've got a new name in the Epstein files, a new celebrity, and who is it? Dun da da da. The latest name to be implicated in the Epstein files is our guy Ashton Kutcher, man from That 70s Show and Punk'd. New disturbing allegations have resurfaced after his name has appeared in the Epstein files. Okay, now interestingly enough, okay, there's some creepy throwbacks of Ashton Kutcher that are now resurfacing. He did a 2002 interview alongside his co-star and current wife Mila Kunis that has raised a few eyebrows. This was posted in Reddit's r/That's Insane. And it's basically Ashton Kutcher casually telling a story about how convicted violent R-Word and co-star Danny Masterson tried to solicit him to assault a then 14-year-old Mila Kunis during the filming of That 70s Show. Excuse me? What? Let's hear it.
When she was 14 when we started the show. I was like 19, right? Right. And they're like, okay, you guys are going to be making out in this scene. And I'm like thinking like...
What? What? So they purposely was putting 17-year-old dudes on fucking 14-year-old girls and nobody was questioning that?
Wait, this is like slightly illegal,
I was gonna say, that's
right?
probably your first kiss ever, right?
It
was my first kiss. Why don't someone bet you made with Danny about our first kiss?
No, it wasn't the first kiss.
No,
This was like a second or third kiss.
It was the first.
She was a little ass girl.
No, it was not the first week.
Whatever. Let me tell you what happened.
No, let me tell you what happened.
No. Okay, so I've never kissed a guy. So I was so. I mean, you know, Ash was attractive, and I was a 14-year-old little girl, and I was extremely scared for my life. Sure. And he was very nice about it. He was like, "Oh, don't worry." So I was like, okay. Then Danny goes and goes, dude, I'll give you $10 if you French kiss her. What would you stick your tongue in my mouth? Or
That's weird.
No. For $10.
That is
like
weird.
It was like really, okay, Dan, we had a little side bet going.
Yeah.
Like,
Which was? It wasn't very
as to whether or not, you're kissing on the show or boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yeah.
You would use tongue, right, Rosie? I mean, you would.
It depends what kind of an actor you are, I guess.
Bro, she's 14. She's 14. Holy shit, bro. This was mainstream too. Like, this was on television. Nobody in the crowd is like, oh my god, what the fuck? Like, what the hell?
Absolutely, right? Yeah. So Danny bets me like $20 that I wouldn't do it. Of course, I'm like, yeah, sure. What's the deal? You know?
And then the cops showed up and you got arrested, pretty much.
They should have,
He
but they
never
didn't.
did it, and he claimed.
They should have. What?
He claims to this day he did that. I swear.
Mila, I so did it.
He never did it.
I so
didn't let
did
him.
it.
I think he tried, but I think I kept my mouth so closed.
Yeah.
You did the old teeth block. Yes.
Yeah, you didn't let him do the teeth block. You were like, oh,
he never got his
You were
tongue
very
out.
excited.
You didn't, Ashton. Just admit it.
She
Dad, I swear.
She's
14. She didn't. You stop it.
She would know that was not the first. You had turned 15 by then.
No, she was 12, but I know it.
There's a big difference. That 1 year makes the whole world change.
All right.
This is so creepy. This is so fucking creepy, bro. This was going on back in the day. What the fuck? Holy shit. They was openly talking about this shit.
We're coming up with the guy who has a name that should have been chased for show business. Wilmer Vanderama.
That is
I don't even know how to say it. And what's the point? Yeah, Danny will be here as well. Don't go away.
He said too much. Got his arms crossed. He said too much. That is a bit weird, okay? That is a bit weird. People saying the clip didn't age well. Age like milk. Yeah, I don't think this is going to blow as quietly as they hoped, all right? They gave him so many chances to say he didn't actually do it. He kept pushing, all right? Danny sounds like such a great guy, so kind and respectable. The letters were right, okay? It is super weird, all right? It's super weird. So there's all these different allegations about this guy. He had an R-word trial, okay? His name was tarnished. People actually wrote letters of support for him, okay?
I didn't even know that. He had a... What? He had an R-word trial? What the fuck have Ashton Kutcher been to? What the fuck? Bro, now that I think about it, I really have not heard of Ashton Kutcher ever since those days. The fucking That's So 70 show. And I didn't know she was 14 on that show. That's crazy. If that's the show they were talking about. If she was 14 on that show, that is bananas. But anyways, fucking... I only remember him from that show and the punked shit. You Got Punked shit. I don't even remember anything other than that. Like, that was so long ago too.
He was sentenced to serve 30 years to life in prison for R-wording 2 women between the years of 2001 and 2003, along with Kunis and Kutcher writing letters. They wrote personal letters. They said, "Not my boy." They both wrote letters of support for him. They said it was just a fun little bet. It was just a cool little bet. Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis called out for their hypocrisy after their letters in the Danny Masterson case were revealed, all right? Following the sentencing, they sent in letters. They asked the judge for leniency in the case, and the letters were published in full. Oh no, right? Oh no. Danny's proven to be an amazing friend, confident, and an outstanding older brother to me. What about them bets? How about them bets? I don't know. Witnessing interactions with his daughter is heartwarming and enlightening. Oh, he demonstrates grace and empathy in every situation. Was it graceful and empathetic when he was making them side bets? I don't know. I don't know. It is weird. Ashton Kutcher co-founding a campaign to end child trafficking but writing letters of support for a serial R-word bestie is such a great encapsulation of the way people love to fight against their imaginary idea of what abuse is, but not what it actually is. That's what people were saying, okay? Now, interestingly enough, as of now, it's now been exposed 2004 messages that were basically revealing that Ghislaine Maxwell directly contacted Ashton Kutcher's team to try and help a young girl get into acting. Now, do you believe that Ghislaine Maxwell was trying to get girls into acting? I think she was trying to get girls into one thing, and it was bad. So this is a message from Bonnie Hung. Because, hi, Ghislaine, they will be expecting blank and her father Monday at 7 p.m. The address is blank. They'll be shooting a scene in a restaurant called Daily Grill. The area is called Manhattan Beach, and it's part of an area called El Segundo. The driver should take the 405 to Rosecrans and go west. When they are close by, they should call blank Ashton's assistant so she can meet them in the parking yard trailer near the Daily Grill. Hi, Ghislaine. When you're close by, they should call Ashton's assistant. Okay. Her number is blank. Eli Holzman used to work for Miramax. What? Miramax as in Harvey Weinstein Miramax. And now works at Ashton's production company. We'll also be there to greet them. They'll be shown around the set, taken to meet Ashton. Have a bite to eat, perhaps. Please give them my cell number as well in case there's any problem. Blank. If they have a cell phone on them, I can give it to blank just in case. Let me know if you have any questions. Looking forward to seeing you September, Ghislaine. From Bonnie. From Bonnie Hung. Okay. All right, then.
Who's Bonnie Hung?
Ashton. Another message. Okay, another message. All right, another set of messages. From Bonnie Hung to Ghislaine Maxwell. Just checking you're all set with the set visit and the directions I sent you are clear. Please have blank call Ashton's assistant on blank when they're close so she can tell them exactly where she is at the time. Ghislaine Maxwell, G-Max, replied, Bonnie, thanks, all is set. Ted, the dad, has all the no's and will call Ashton's assistant. If someone can talk to blank about becoming an actress, that would be great. Replied, hi, yes. Eli Holzman will be speaking to her about acting. He's experienced in casting, has worked in the industry with actors for many years, just getting young girls into acting. I think Ghislaine Maxwell was just, she was just trying to just have a little acting operation. I feel like that's probably what was going on, right? So look, there's been some disturbing links and controversies related to Ashton Kutcher that have spanned over the years, all right? And there's definitely been a lot of very sad and messed up things that happened in his life. And I do have sympathy for him. It is very, very messed up and dark, some of the things that he's been through. I'm not trying to just put him down completely, but at the same time, you know, clearly there was some hypocrisy on display when it came to the case that his friend caught, right? So in 2001, I want to talk about something very sad. In 2001, Kutcher's girlfriend was actually murdered, and he would end up kind of testifying against what was called the Hollywood Ripper, a Hollywood serial killer. It's super messed up, super sad, and just, you know, just bizarre that all these kind of things were going on in his life. So I do have the utmost sympathy for him
Hollywood
going through this. I'm not trying to say that there's anything nefarious going on with this, but clearly, okay, there are some strange links and some very interesting.
Is this real? This was from 6 years ago. Is this fucking real? Ashton Kutcher takes the stand. Actor testifies in trial of accused Hollywood serial killer. So this motherfucker was really defending a serial rapist and killer? No wonder why his career went down the fucking... No wonder. Holy shit, buddy. What the fuck kind of sick shit you... depraved shit you be on? That you trying to defend a serial rapist and killer? What is wrong with these people, bro? That's crazy. No wonder why I haven't heard from this Ashton
Kutcher.
This morning, all eyes on Ashton Kutcher, the Hollywood heartthrob, now turned star witness in the so-called Hollywood Ripper trial. Kutcher, appearing on the stand Wednesday sporting a mustache and dressed in a blue suit, describes the night 18 years ago when his friend and romantic interest, Ashley Ellerin, was stabbed 47 times. Kutcher says the two had plans to meet for a drink that evening, but when Ashley didn't answer his calls, he swung by the house and tells the jury, "I knocked on the door, there was no answer. Knocked again, and once again, no answer." He adds, "At this point, I pretty well assumed she had left for the night and that I was late and she was upset." Ashton testifies that when he went to Ellerin's house, all the lights were on, adding, "It was a little bit of a mess. I saw what I thought was red wine spilled on the carpet," adding, "I didn't really think anything of it." Police now believe that red wine was really blood. Prosecutors say the 22-year-old model and fashion student was likely already dead, killed allegedly by this man, Michael Gargiulo, a neighborhood air conditioner repairman who is now on trial for her murder along with a string of others. Prosecutors describe Gargiulo as a serial sexual thrill killer who got pleasure from killing beautiful women, butchering 3 of them, including Ellerin. His 4th allegedly survived. Prosecutors allege his murder spree started with killing 18-year-old Trisha Picacho in Chicago in 1993, then Ellerin in Los Angeles in 2001, 32-year-old Maria Bruno murdered in California. Prosecutors say in April of 2008,
So this
27-year-old
nigga
Michelle
had...
Murphy was attacked by Gargiulo.
This nigga had a hell of a fucking run, bro. 1993, he caught a body that we know of. 2001, he caught another body that we know of. And then 2005, he catches another body that... Yo, bro. This motherfucker was having his way. I'm thinking he must have more bodies that we don't know about, because this is way too much. This is way too... Yeah, this is crazy. He was out here for way too long doing this shit.
Murdered in California. Prosecutors say in April of 2008, 27-year-old Michelle Murphy was attacked by Gargiulo, also in California, but she survived.
His hobby was plotting the perfect opportunity to attack women with a knife in and around their homes.
The actor also admitted he was worried he would become a possible suspect. His fingerprints on the victim's door. Gargiulo's attorney, Daniel Nardoni, tells him, "Don't worry, you're not a suspect."
So look, this is obviously a really sad and traumatic thing for him to go through, and I do feel like, in spite of some of the things that happened later, you know, that definitely is going to be something that messes with your head. Now, interestingly,
I'm so confused. So he wasn't helping the serial killer. I'm so confused. So he just... Change the stand. You see, the way they word it, I don't know if he's testifying, like, to defend him or testifying to... Yeah, I don't know. But from what it sounds like, it's the opposite from what I thought. So my bad, Ashton Kutcher. I didn't know you was... I didn't mean to accuse you of defending a serial killer and shit, but I'm still confused. What the fuck? So what is this significant for? Like, why is Traveler showing this?
Enough years later, following the assault trial of his co-star Danny Masterson, some very interesting things would end up coming out publicly. Okay, so this would kind of be basically a breakdown of you know, some of the things that was going around, some information that came out from one of Masterson's victims, and basically that kind of changed the way some people were looking at Ashton Kutcher. Let's hear this and I'll tell you a bit more about it.
Dead girlfriend. Ashton Kutcher was dating a girl named Ashley Elreen. In 2001, Ashley was murdered in her apartment. Her and Ashton were dating, and they had plans to go to a Grammys party that night. So he texted her around 8 p.m. and said that he would pick her up in about an hour or so. He gets to her house around 10 p.m., 2 hours later, and he knocks on the door. No one answers. Texts her, calls her, no answer. He looks in the window. He sees a big red stain on the rug in the living room, and he thinks, oh, she must have spilled wine. And I'm getting ghosted. She's not answering. He leaves and goes to the party. The next morning, her roommate comes home, finds her brutally murdered in the house. Ashton Kutcher hears what happens and calls the police saying, hey, I'm dating this girl. My fingerprints are going to be all over the house. This murder goes unsolved till years later. They eventually pinned it on a serial killer in the area, the Hollywood Ripper, because he lived next door to her. But the Hollywood Ripper's DNA was not at her apartment when it was at every other crime scene that he had. Wow. Then, years later, do you know that 70s show? There's a star, Danny Masterson. Have you heard of him? So he was convicted of sexual assault pretty recently, a few years ago. When that whole thing was happening, Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis wrote letters to the judge saying how great of a person Danny was, how he would never...
Fuck that, bro. You back on the list. Holy shit. I thought it was, yo, bro. You see how they fucking lost me with the wordings and the last person wordings? She cleared it up hella good for me. Alright, so now I understand clearly. I understand clearly now. That is fucking bananas. How in the fuck the only reason why they attached her to the killer is because he lived next door to her, but there was no DNA. And then Ashton Kutcher gave that bullshit ass weak story. I ain't gonna lie, this is kind of weird, bro. Ashton Kutcher is not looking good. And then on top of that, you defending a weirdo pedo. Yeah, Ashton, we ain't fucking with you, brother.
Do anything like that. Those letters got leaked to the press that they were trying to sway the judge. One of the victims wrote a post on social media that says, Dear Ashton, I know the secrets your role model keeps for you, ones that would end you. Stop. Did you forget I was there? You were on speakerphone the night you called Danny on February 21st, 2001, which was the night that Ashley was murdered. She said, I heard everything. I heard the plan. In my opinion, you're just as sick as your mentor. So people think that Ashton involved Danny, maybe blackmailed him to help him clean it up. And on the night of the murder, Ashton Kutcher only called 2 people, Danny Masterson and his publicist. And then it goes into Ashton Kutcher and his dead girlfriend. Ashton Kutcher was dating a girl named Ashley Elreen. In 2001, Ashley was murdered in her apartment. Her and Ashton were dating, and they had plans to go to a Grammys party that night. So he texted her around 8 p.m. and said that he would pick her up in about an hour or so. He gets no answer. He looks and thinks, oh, she must. Next morning happens.
It's pretty strange, right? Now, look, I don't want to just take that at complete face value, but it is definitely interesting and intriguing. Now, a lot of strange things would go on with Ashton Kutcher in the years that followed, okay? In 2009, him and his then-wife, Demi Moore, would found Thorn, which ironically was an anti-child trafficking organization that unfortunately had some ties to highly questionable figures, and this was something that was covered by the YouTuber Coffee and Cults in this video that I'll show you.
Especially when it comes to the company that has spent almost 2 decades laundering Ashton Kutcher's reputation, the charity Thorn. Thorn allegedly helps exploited children, according to Ashton Kutcher anyway. But there is so much more to Thorn than most people realize, including ties to Harvey Weinstein and Diddy. And on top of that, Thorn also made an investment into Ashton Kutcher's venture capital fund that's also co-owned by a billionaire who was on the Jeffrey Epstein list.
Yikes. Okay, so there's a lot of interesting and strange discrepancies going on behind the scenes. Now, investigators would discover discrepancies in Thorne's actual intentions and the number of victims that they were claiming to help. And, you know, some people, in their opinion, they basically feel like, you know, it wasn't what it was supposed to be, let's say, kindly.
Over WhatsApp. So just to be clear and break it down, what's being said here is that every bit of data, be it Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, any messaging, especially on apps, would be all readable by government institutions, with the only people being exempt from this, government officials. There also has been a lot of criticism around Thorne's numbers that they purport and how effective this spotlight tool is. There are several small journalists, never the mainstream media, that have spoken out about Thorne's numbers not being what they or Ashton Kutcher have purported them to be, especially in regards to Ashton Kutcher's speeches at Congress or in Europe. And we will get back to him contradicting himself in these speeches, as I have managed to get hold of a paper that Thorne didn't want released. But in regards to the number of victims that they've helped or claim that they've helped, these journalists have gone and dug up the numbers from the FBI, and what they've concluded is that Thorne is claiming to have helped in more trafficking investigations and helping more victims than there are actual cases opened across the entire US. The Follow the Money article that I just read from
So they're basically saying, look, the amount of help that you guys are saying you do is more than the amount of cases that are actually going on. That's what is being alleged in these people's opinion. I can't confirm or deny that in absolute terms in this video, in this particular moment. But Kutcher would basically, you know, be caught out in a few different, you know, slightly embarrassing moments. Obviously, we're talking about these connections to Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell, you know, young actresses being brought into his orbit and being put into contact with his assistants, brought to set. Interestingly enough, there would also be the Diddy connection. So during an episode of Hot Ones, Ashton Kutcher would give a notably cryptic response when he was asked to share stories from Diddy's infamous parties, which caused a few people to raise their eyebrows. Okay, check this one out.
Diddy party stories, they're our favorite genre of anecdote, if you have one, yeah.
Wow, okay, I've got a lot I can't tell. So,
a lot?
I can't tell that one either. I mean, I'm like actually cycling through them.
Like well, we still have some time to go, you know, I can blow it here.
Okay. Feel free.
There you go.
Diddy party stories. Man, that was some weird memory lane. Ugh.
He looks traumatized. Diddy pass some weird mirror. He looks traumatized. They're saying two of his friends are R words, just saying. Right, Diddy facing charges for human trafficking, including minors. Didn't Ashton have some charity or advocacy group to save kids from that? He did, and many people have questioned its legitimacy and actual effects and actions, considering the company keeps Danny Masterson Diddy, and he's been dragged online over it multiple times. I think he vacated his position in the charity during the pandemic years. I'm not trying to be a conspiracy person, but like Ashton Kutcher has a lot of weird stuff around him. The murder of one of his dates that he just left, even though he thought her blood was spilled wine, Diddy Masterson, and he has a child trafficking charity and was known for trying to help kids. Like, what is going on here? People saying, wait, what about the murder of his date? Yeah. Yeah. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Okay. It's actually wild. So jumping forward to 2023, all right, that's when we get to the Danny Masterson sentencing. He got 30 years in prison for the assault of two women. I'm just going to remind you, okay, of the fate that his long-term friend and someone he defended ended up in.
A jury found Masterson guilty
So
back
he was
in
guilty.
May for two attacks that happened 20 years ago at his home in L.A. The judge handed down the maximum jail time allowed under the law. Magda Gabrisalasa is in Washington. This is a story getting a lot of attention, not just because of just how long it's taken to get to sentencing and for this case to make its way through the courts, Magda, but tell us more.
Yeah, well, before a sentence was handed down yesterday, the court heard from the victims, and they talked about the trauma that they endured and the way they continue to suffer. Now, Masterson reportedly did not react in the courtroom during this.
So in addition to the victim testimony that was sounds like it was very moving, prior to his sentencing actually taking place and him getting 30 years, getting slapped with a big sentence, apparently over 50 character reference letters were submitted to the judge, including letters by Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis. Clearly the judge wasn't moved by these because he slapped him with 30 years, but let's just hear a little bit more about how that went
In her
down.
letter, which was made public today by the court, Mila Kunis describes Masterson, a convicted rapist, as having a caring nature and says he is an outstanding role model. Danny has proven to be an amazing friend, confidant, and above all, an outstanding older brother figure to me. Ashton Kutcher calls him kind, courteous, and hardworking. He has always treated people with decency, equality, and generosity. The letters did not sway the judge. She sentenced Masterson to the max, 30 years to life, telling him...
You telling me this dude from That's So 70 show as well? Oh my god, so both of these niggas is... that's crazy. Everybody in that show was wicked. That's crazy.
Your actions were criminal. You will have to come to terms with their consequences.
That's you know what I'm saying? Those are the breaks.
I can't believe
jumping
this
forward
shit,
to
bro.
October of 2024, that's
I
when,
literally used to
following
watch that
Diddy's
show,
arrest,
OD.
apparently insiders were reporting that Ashton Kutcher was actually terrified that he himself would be implicated in the S trafficking investigation. This is a Daily Mail article. I'm not making this up. I'm just reading you a public article that's been out for more than a year. This is Ashton Kutcher terrified Diddy could make up false allegations about his celebrity friends to clear his name in the S trafficking trial. So apparently Ashton Kutcher, he's regretting his friendship with Diddy, and he fears the disgraced music mogul would willingly lie to authorities about his famous friends if it meant he could clear his name. Diddy was waiting trial in the MDC in New York for S trafficking, racketeering, transportation to engage in S work. Kutcher, 46, had been close friends with Combs for 2 decades. He'd attended the parties, with the duo speaking highly of each other over the years, and the actor attended one of his infamous white parties. However, in light of Combs' arrest, insiders were claiming Kutcher is terrified that the rap star could say anything, do anything, or turn on anyone to get out of jail. Ashton absolutely regrets his friendship with Diddy, considering what's happened. He feels lied to, betrayed, and taken for granted and manipulated. All right, they be big chilling. He feeling on his nipples. You know what be going on with his nipples, man. You know what be going on with Diddy. Hey, the source continued. He feels the same way about Danny Masterson. He now trusts no one except for his wife Mila Kunis, and he's going to keep his circle to his family. Well, we heard what they were saying about Danny Masterson, but hey, that's just people's opinion. Back in October 2023, Kutcher and Kunis, 40, came under fire after sharing letters of support with Danny Masterson. Oh my god, I'm tired of all this gross stuff. Following the backlash, the couple who got married in 2015 shared 2 children. He posted an apology video online, and he stepped down as the chair of his anti-child S abuse organization, right? That's crazy to actually have stepped down in that incident. Having weathered the backlash, he's now preparing for the possibility of being dragged into the investigation with Combs. Ashton does have fears about how this investigation will play out. He feels Diddy would have no problem lying to the authorities and tossing out some of his famous friends' name if it meant he could get him out of jail. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like, in my opinion, I feel like if you were really that worried, I feel like you don't get that worried unless you're worried about something real. If it's like, look, this guy's going to just make up bullshit, there's no proof, nothing proving it.
Yeah, for this shit to come out twice that you worried about this shit, it shows that you're fucking guilty, brother. Like, what the fuck? Nobody ever mentioned Ashton Kutcher in Diddy's case, but you fucking worried about that?
Would you really care? Like, Diddy can make up shit about me. I'm not really worried, but I ain't been to the parties. I ain't doing an episode of Hot Ones having a 1,000-mile stare when I'm asked about the Diddy party and not able to answer the question. But anyway, it says everyone who's close to Diddy fears the possibility of Diddy making up false allegations to clear his own name. Right?
Why would you fear
Swinging
that?
in there like a wrecking ball. Daily Mail reported previously Kutcher was expecting a subpoena when Combs' house was raided earlier this year. He does not want to get involved in this, but he knows his association means he already is. The insider explained, if he gets contacted by the authorities, he'll be fully cooperative as he has nothing to hide. He is just in fear. He knows he's dug himself a hole with this one, but never in a million years did he believe Diddy was truly doing these horrible things. Insisting that Kutcher never attended one of the freak-off sessions, the insider claimed the final straw in their friendship was the video of Combs dragging Cassie Ventura across the hotel lobby. That was harsh. That was horrible. They had a genuine friendship, but when Ashton and Mila saw the video of Cassie, they realized he was a monster and not someone they want in their life. Now, that is the right thing to say. That is the right thing to say. So we can ease up on Ashton Kutcher a little bit. He basically revealed, Diddy revealed on James Corden that the show Punk'd that Ashton fronted actually brought them together. He said, I gave Ashton a call one day. I heard you're going to punk me, and I just don't think that's a good idea. If you do that, it will not end well for you, but I think we should work out a deal. Combs explained he was fearful of being targeted on Punk'd after watching an episode of Kanye West, adding it got so dangerous. Imagine punking Diddy at the Diddy party. Imagine he punked him for real. Diddy punked himself, really. But that is actually crazy. Obviously, we already saw the Hot Ones thing, says how they used to hang out. He played a part in getting Diddy to sign up to the New York City Marathon in 2003 after they went running together. Halfway through the run, Diddy's like, I'm running out of gas right now. There's paparazzi all around us. He's like, you got to slow down and make it look like you're not slowing down because you don't want to look like I'm not going to be able to finish this thing. And he was losing it. He said, we finish out the run. He was so upset over the fact that he got skunked on this run. He decided he would run the New York Marathon. He just immediately started training for the New York Marathon. He just can't lose. Even when he's that close to humility, he becomes a driver. Then he went out and he ran the New York Marathon. All right. Apparently he's supported him at public events. He's lighting his gars. He's lighting his, you know what I'm saying? That's how you get down. Okay. Ashton Kutcher attended Combs' Unforgivable Women Fragrance launch. That's a crazy name. Unforgivable for sure. He was among A-listers invited to the Mogul's infamous White Party in LA in 2009, where he posed for a picture alongside Combs and wife Demi Moore. Diddy's facing life in prison. Now, as we know, it didn't end up getting as serious for Diddy as we'd thought or hoped. He only ended up getting a few years for the worker charges. But basically, there's been a lot going on with Ashton Kutcher. Right, the last thing that I want to show you, actually, a couple more things.
Unless you like got Epstein type charges, then yeah,
Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis were slammed for posting a groveling, lawyered-up apology for sending character letters on behalf of Danny Masterson. So let's hear what they said in their allegedly groveling apology.
We are aware of the pain that has been caused by the character letters that we wrote on behalf of Danny Masterson.
We support victims. We have done this historically through our work and will continue to do so in the future.
A couple months ago, Danny's family reached out to us and they asked us to write character letters to represent the person that we knew for 25 years so that the judge could take that into full consideration relative to the sentencing.
The letters were not written to question the legitimacy of the judicial system or the validity of the jury's ruling.
They were intended for the judge to read. And not to undermine the testimony of the victims or re-traumatize them in any way. We would never want to do that. And we're sorry if that has taken place.
Our heart goes out to every single person who's ever been a victim of sexual assault, sexual abuse, or rape.
So look, they're doing the best they can to clean it up, right? But arguably they shouldn't have done that. And they were apologizing because they got caught up, because the information became public. As I said, the letters were just meant for the judge. You weren't supposed to see those. You weren't supposed to know that we were supporting him after his conviction. And the judge didn't care, gave him 30 years. So I think that says a lot about what was happening. Now, this is the last thing I want to leave you on. Basically, Ashton Kutcher, Danny Masterson and Diddy's relationship just has been under a lot of scrutiny. These disturbing connections have not been something that Ashton Kutcher has been able to escape, unfortunately. And so this is an article, Secrets of Hollywood's New Rat Pack, Ashton Kutcher, Diddy, and Allegations of Disturbing Connections. Okay, it basically says the Hollywood New Rat Pack, Ashton Kutcher, Diddy Combs, Danny Masterson, and Wilmer Vanderrama faces intense public scrutiny as recent revelations question the group's deep ties and their association with disturbing allegations. Okay, decades-old allegations against Diddy date all the way back to the 90s. Claims of abuse, harassment, manipulation, the crimes against Cassie. Meanwhile, Ashton Kutcher's association with Danny Masterson, his unwavering support for him has sparked a lot of backlash. The letters were very embarrassing. And basically, there's also questions about Wilmer Vanderrama's relationships with younger underage partners during the 2000s. And basically, people are saying that this
everybody's corrupted, bro. What the fuck?
The new Rat Pack, who are basically getting into a bunch of trouble and getting dragged into each other's scandals together, okay? All of this was going on throughout the 2000s, high-profile parties amongst these groups, private venues. People were wondering what was going on behind closed doors. And basically, all of this scrutiny is arguably kind of tearing down these little hidden Hollywood networks that have been such safe havens for some of these creepy men for so long. Now, look, I definitely have enjoyed some of Ashton Kutcher's work over the years. I think it is disturbing to see his name being brought up in the Epstein files. For the record, it wasn't a message from him directly. He wasn't soliciting anything from Ghislaine Maxwell from what we can see. But at the same time, she was in the network. She was communicating with his assistant. There was a young woman going to set on her behalf, trying to get her into Hollywood. And it just makes you wonder, when you hear these stories of Ghislaine Maxwell, you know, telling women that they're going to have these careers in massage and modeling and media, and then she's lining them up to be abused by Jeffrey Epstein. Did Ashton Kutcher accidentally, inadvertently get sucked into a situation where, you know, the reward for tolerating abuse was potentially a career, potentially getting around Ashton Kutcher, his team, his assistant, being on set? it's really sad and it's really dark that is what it's come to. Now, I do wonder if Ashton Kutcher will say anything about this. I feel like it's probably not serious enough and not enough media have picked up on it to elicit a response. You know, he was quick to apologize when he was getting exposed for the Danny Masterson letters, but he might be over. He might just be done. He might be ready to just not even address this one. But I do think it's interesting. I do think that Hollywood has been exposed, and there's going to be some more falls. I think Harvey Weinstein's fall was delightful and definitely enjoyed by a lot of people as far as just seeing how far he fell from grace. But I think that there is a lot more to be done as far as cleaning up Hollywood and some of the nefarious stuff that's been going on behind the scenes. These parties, these relationships, these abuse systems being dismantled. And it was ironic that Ashton Kutcher had like an anti-trafficking organization. I've not seen anything to see that he is complicit in trafficking directly, but unfortunately, when we're seeing emails with Ghislaine Maxwell and your people in your circle and they're tapping you in with the assistant, it's a bad look. So, you know, no disrespect. Ashton Kutcher's definitely an amazing actor. He's been through a lot, and I don't personally believe that he is responsible for that murder. I think that was a real bad tragedy, and he did his best to help deliver justice in that case. But let me know what you guys think, man. Is this another Hollywood scalp that's been claimed by the Epstein files, or is this just another reach? You know, a lot of names have been dragged in there. Jay-Z, Rihanna. I don't think a lot of those mentions have merit, but objectively, your name is now in the Epstein files. It's done. You're in there. You're in the files. For better or for worse, you're in the files. Okay, maybe that was by intention. Maybe other big names are getting dragged into this to deflect from other names. Who knows? Okay, I will catch you guys in the next video. Let me know what you thought of that breakdown. For now, I'm out here, guys. Peace.
It's just a USB. This was a terrible idea. Mini me. One-handed.
Motorcycles. Today's video is sponsored by AG1.
We bought the cheapest pocket bike on Amazon, and today we're installing a race engine.
Hold on. Pocket bikes are known for being really cheaply made, and this is the cheapest one we could find online, and you want to add a ton of horsepower?
That's right, because if this works, we're going to turn this thing into a true pocket rocket.
Or it's going to crash and burn. All right, so this thing is listed as having a 49cc four-stroke engine. I hope that's a misprint. I hope it's a two-stroke, because a 49cc four-stroke is probably like a horsepower and a half.
If even.
Like, seriously.
That's pretty bad.
I've never seen a four-stroke that small. So I'm hoping they just got it wrong, and it's actually a two-stroke, so it'll actually move an adult.
Oh,
Ta-da! Wait, that doesn't look like a pocket bike.
It says OHC on it.
So it's an overhead cam two-stroke.
They don't have cams on two strokes. This is a four-stroke, dude.
This thing has dual exhaust? Hold on, all is forgiven. It has dual exhaust. And it Y's right there and goes under the engine.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, that is sick. You know how much a dual exhaust kit costs on a dirt bike? You could probably buy like 4 of these things for just the cost of the dual exhaust.
It is kind of small, dude, but I've seen small.
So this thing was around $450 delivered, and on paper it ticks all the boxes: front and rear suspension, front and rear disc brakes, and an easy to start 49cc four-stroke engine. So I mean, on paper all we need is a racing engine and this thing is going to be sweet. I don't think it's going to be that simple, because this chassis is the thinnest stamped steel I've ever seen.
Oh, I hope it's got lights.
There's no way this thing has working lights for that price tag.
It might. I don't know how, but oh my gosh, it's got wires going. It's got lights.
Bummer. This is probably going to go as fast as someone can run. That's dangerous. Were they supposed to be?
That's just not tight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ye of little faith, sir.
They claim this thing puts out 2 kilowatts, which is like 3 horsepower.
No way.
There's no way this is 3 horsepower. 3 horsepower is like a 98 or a 79.
Yeah.
Not a 49.
No.
The fairings are cool. It's going to make it hard for swapping in our racing engine, but I mean, they look sweet at least.
Yeah.
So you pop the seat from the bottom like that. And, oh,
You plug a, it looks like you plug a phone battery bank into this thing, and that's your headlight. It's just a USB.
That was crazy.
Perfect.
You wouldn't download a motorcycle.
Or maybe it's there for charging up your computer.
Oh yeah, your ECU, huh?
Yeah.
So this thing comes with a second pull cover. It's either nice thinking or foreshadowing.
Feel that compression, huh?
Yeah, it says 7.5 to 1. I believe it. Yeah. Our chainsaw is literally a 42, and that's a 49.
So just a couple more touches and we'll be able to take this thing out for its maiden voyage.
That's
Pretty
literally
excited.
for
I
a
wanna see
child.
what this little 49cc will do. It's looking
That's
pretty good,
literally
man.
for a child, bro.
Thing's tiny.
That shit ain't
All right,
going
so
nowhere.
we've got the bike all together, and I was just thinking, before we crank this thing up, why don't we look into changing the oil? Because a lot of times these engines, not in this one in particular, but a lot of the ones that we get come with shipping oil, and it's best to drain that out and put fresh, good oil in it before you even run it. So let's see if we can find the drain plug on this thing and drain this oil out of it, and I'm not feeling it. All right, that sump is really small. Oh, you know what? This thing might be so cheap, it has no drain for it.
That's not all.
It might be under this pull cover. I just want to be thorough, guys. I'm gonna take this loose, pull it back, remove the cover, and just see if there's a drain behind the cover. This would be absolutely ridiculous to remove the pull cover every time you gotta change oil. I bet you it's not under here.
I don't think it's
I
under
think
there,
we
you know.
found the cheapest engine out there. But it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. It's gonna be so fun. You know what? The engine support is from this. The engine just shifted.
Wow.
When I undid that bolt.
You might have broke this shit before it even started.
There is no drain plug on this.
Well,
We're
that's
going to
all.
turn this thing up on end, and we're going to take the fill plug out and drain out what is in there. I'm going to get a little creative. Of course, I could put this on the ground, stand it up, but, you know, it'd be easier with a friend. I got an idea.
Safety first.
Safety second.
Oh.
First. Nothing wrong with that, right? It'll be fine.
So our port's just right up in there.
Yeah.
We're gonna break this shit before you even like
Here we
get
go.
a chance to start it.
Oh goodness.
Where's it going?
Maybe in the fairing? We'll just tell John this thing leaks oil. Don't want it on the tire. Oh my goodness.
You might wonder why it's up above the engine.
It's blowing oil all over the place. I'll just tell him it was an accident. And this is a beautiful bike, and don't hold a grudge against no drain plug. That's, I don't know. Let's get this, well, let's get it sitting on the ground, dude.
Yeah, it's already empty?
I hope so. We're good. Oh no.
That shit's gonna break.
No. Okay, well. I found the oil.
This was a terrible idea. So, just to let y'all know that was a bad idea. It's very messy. I mean, they got the job done, but as you can see, it was very messy. So, yeah, don't do what we do. That was a bad idea. Plus, I got oil all over the front tire, which means can't put it on the track anytime soon. Oh my God.
That's
What
water.
is this?
That was gasoline.
That's methanol.
It's not the worst thing for the man.
Not only he fucking drained the shit like an animal and poured the fucking oil all over the wheel and the brakes. He poured fucking methanol, whatever the fuck. That's like a high-powered gas. He put that shit in there when that's supposed to be oil for oil. You gotta drain that bitch again.
Bad. Let's try that again, shall we?
You mean for the first time?
Sure. All right. So let's get some fuel in this thing. Fire it up for the first time. See how it does. I'm gonna say it's gonna start in 2 pulls.
5.
Boys, I am so ready to get some real horsepower in this pocket bike before we head down to Texas for the Go Power Sports 180. By the time you guys are seeing this video, we'll have already been down there, so I'm going to put together a little bit of a teaser for the video ahead.
This is our race winner right here, buddy.
Dude, what? All right, let's take it out. I don't know if I like what I see.
Oh, yeah. The worst thing that we had is a broken frame right here on the back. My God, that's terrible.
One more time.
This looks fantastic.
So we got a long ways to go on this bike, but we've been having an awesome time so far. We got to fly halfway across the country. We're going to meet a lot of awesome folks this weekend and put a lot of miles on these mini bikes. So I wanted to make sure to keep my nutrition on point. Now, it isn't easy to get whole fruits and vegetables while traveling and camping, but thankfully, thanks to AG1, it's easy to support my body every day wherever I am.
12 ounces of vitamins, morning, day.
Traveling, energy, and race. So go to you'll be new video back.
Okay, so I'm gonna say 2 pulls and it'll crank up. You say 5.
I do.
All right, let me see what I think of this thing first. Oh wow, this thing's fantastic.
It's just
Quite the snazzy looking ride you got there.
Thanks. All right, seems like tire pressure is up. Is there a choke on this thing? I don't think there's a choke. Oh, there it is. Choke. Let's try this out. Ah!
Is that 5? 10. All right. Wow, that thing sounds kind of awesome.
Yeah. I'm gonna go play in the field over there.
All right.
Oh, it's so fast.
If you was a kid, you would love that shit. Like if you was a kid, you would love that shit. Grown man, that shit is going way too low. That shit gotta be uncomfortable.
Man, this poor clutch, man, is doing everything it can. I think I smell it.
You smell the clutch already?
Yeah, I think so. The only time it engaged was whenever I started going down the hill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna go down the hill and up, and I'm gonna come back full speed.
All right.
All right. Here we go.
That shit terrible.
Yeah, once he starts going, you can actually hear it ramp up in RPM. Here he comes.
That shit sounds terrible.
How was it?
I really don't want to say it, but John might have been right on this thing. I was just a...
Make sure he's not listening.
Yeah,
What is it?
It's terrible, dude. It's so twitchy going down the road. The clutch, I know, is probably glowing red right now. And when it finally did lock in completely, it only probably went 500 more RPM to the top speed.
Yeah, it was trying to engage. It started climbing in RPM and then it just kind of stopped.
And when it engaged, that was about the top speed. And I'm thinking it's probably about 18 miles per hour. If a little kid that liked speed wanted a bike, this would probably be pretty good.
That's what I'm saying, a little kid,
if
yeah.
you trust your kid with a fast little bike. Now, when I say little kid, I'm thinking like 8 years old or something, you know? So I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna just tell John how awesome this bike is, and maybe he won't want to take it out for a spin, and we'll just go straight to changing the engine over, and he'll never know.
He could have broke that shit right there and did that with his thumb.
John, this thing is awesome. It is so awesome, dude. I wish you could ride it, but we're just gonna go ahead and snatch this engine off and go straight to a different engine. Is that all right? Now make sure you crouch down behind that windshield. I spent a lot of time putting that windshield on.
I don't know if I'm getting older. The human body is not designed to fit in this position, but it's uncomfortable.
I know. I would not have told him.
If you want to turn on the headlight,
Oh, I turn on the headlight?
Yeah, it's on.
That is super cool. Oh, that's loose.
Yeah, we did fine.
Why are the handlebars already rusty?
That shit's
Now,
so
about
so.
this time, John's going to be figuring out how twitchy that motorcycle is, because whenever I was on it, it was like, and it's only doing like 18 miles per hour. Yeah, thing is like twitchy, but it's so cool. I like it. All right, so now he's probably about turning around at the top of the hill. He's finding out he's hitting his thumb on the fuel tank with a grip. He's coming back.
This might be the worst motorcycle I've ever ridden. This thing sounds awesome. I love the dual exhaust, but it's pretty useless.
Oh, so we should totally put a bigger engine on it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
My thumbs, check this out. My hands get crushed whenever I turn the wheel.
I don't think it was pitted
That's
yesterday.
crazy. What's new out of the box? We unboxed this yesterday.
I don't remember it being rusty at all.
So would you come in here and like pour vinegar on it or something?
No.
I must say the top speed is
The
higher
oil.
than I wish it was, even right now.
I'm thinking it's about 18.
Or the methanol,
18
whatever it's
miles
supposed
an
to.
hour?
Yeah.
Well, let's find out. 24.6?
No way.
This thing goes 25 miles an hour?
Wow.
That is awful. All right, well, let's get it inside and get to work.
I bet you can't do a wheelie on it.
I'll try to do a burnout. Come on. Come on, man. Oh.
It was off.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
It has 2 positions?
Does it?
Nope.
That shit sound horrible and look horrible.
Dude, how come our brand new engine with like 30 minutes of runtime on is smoking already?
I don't know.
Got something to do with the fact that you filled up the crankcase with methanol?
No, not at all. Ran that out of it.
Wait, how did you find out about that?
Because you guys told me.
Oh, no.
Alright, well, we got our work seriously cut out for us in just the install and then trying to hold on for dear life when we get it together.
He knows all the secrets. He doesn't know all the secrets.
There are more secrets? That is not a great sound.
The fuck
It's
is that
louder
noise?
than it was earlier.
Yeah. Alright, I don't know what that is, but...
And we were under the 440-pound capacity.
Right. We were only like 350? 50. Something like that. Don't worry about it, guys. I got this by myself. I mean, it's just a sport bike.
Alright, before we do anything else, there's something I have to do.
No.
I shall name him Mini-Me.
Oh God, I love it. All right, dudes. How much trouble do you think it is to mount a bigger engine on this thing?
Probably a whole lot.
Well, the only way to find out is, I say we snatch that thing off and keep the dual exhaust.
Fucking super scummy.
And see if another engine will cram in there. The bike is making some creaking sounds. We don't know what it is. It is incredibly underpowered, already smoking.
And somehow too fast.
Somehow too fast and very twitchy.
We're about to make it a whole lot faster.
We definitely need to cram something like that in there.
This is the Tillotson 225cc racing engine from Go Power Sports. Right out of the box, this thing makes 15 horsepower, and it can make a regular size mini bike easily go 55 or 60 miles an hour. We're about to shove it in this thing. 49 cc's, 225, 4.5 times more displacement. Think it's gonna fit?
No. But we're gonna make it.
So first things first, we gotta pull all these fairings off and remove the engine. We wanna keep the dual exhaust, because like that's the one cool redeeming quality about this bike. And looking in here, that's like one of the thinnest engine plates I think I've ever seen. But we gotta take the fairing off first and see what we're really working with. I will say, this reminds me of the GSXR 50. You familiar with that bike?
No, sir.
Yeah, dude, back in the day, in the 80s, Suzuki made a 50cc version of their sport bike line.
No.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah, I saw one at the Pate swap meet years ago, and it was like $2,000, and I was like, who's gonna pay $2,000 for that? But I should have bought it, because it's super cool. So we're building a GSXR 225. Except it's the great value version, because this thing was from Amazon. So the other bike this reminds me of is the Honda ZB50. That's another, like, it's like a Street Fighter, but a 50. It's based off a Honda Z50. Super cool, super rare, just weird as heck. I would love to add one to the collection one day. There we go. Hey, this looks just like that cheap pit bike from Temu we did last year.
Kinda does, doesn't it?
They just put a body kit on it and called it a pocket bike.
And said it's a 4-stroke rather than a 2-stroke.
This is crazy. It's like, it's a 4-stroke engine, but it reminds me of a 2-stroke because it has like a carburetor with a primer bulb like you'd see on a chainsaw.
Yeah.
And I swear, the crankcase reminds me of a chainsaw engine too.
It reminds me of a 2-stroke.
They might have started with that architecture and figured out how to add a timing chain and a camshaft to it.
Yeah. That's my thought.
I sort of want to take this apart just to have a gander inside.
Okay. Look, this is hilarious. Look at what they're using for spacers.
Dude, they're stacking nuts.
They're stacking nuts.
Oh, I didn't know we built
spacers.
this thing.
Wow.
Wow, we have 4 stacked nuts sandwiching this engine plate. I didn't know these guys watch Cars and Cameras.
That is a classic Cars and Cameras thing. All right, boys, y'all ready?
Yep.
Get this engine out. This exhaust is interesting.
So the exhaust doesn't even clamp, it just sits in there.
Just sits in there.
All right.
Wow. One-handed.
One-handed. Engine and drive system, one-handed. And that's what we're installing.
I think we are going to have to take the exhaust out just to fit that engine in there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even if this was high quality steel, I'd say it's way too thin for the amount of power we're gonna put. This is like the steel they had left over from the lathe that they just like remelted and turned into this motorcycle.
That looks a lot like my first car.
Wasn't it your first car?
1981 Chevy Citation.
So, just to prove my point, let's get a little leverage on this thing.
Oh, it's moving.
Yeah, it's moving a lot.
Yeah.
That's not a lot of torque I'm putting on either. So, just looking at how much that is moving, we're gonna have to triangulate, reinforce the heck out of that whole area to get that engine to not fold the whole chassis in half. Well, let's do the first test fit of the GSXR 225. Oh, it almost fits. Oh no, the shock is right there. Yeah, that doesn't fit.
Almost does.
It almost fits. I mean, it almost looks like it's really cool. If we were to eliminate the rear shock or put like dual shocks back here, we could get the cylinder head valve cover moved way back and it would actually look natural.
That's kind of what I was thinking, dude.
Yeah. Of course, a monoshock is typical on a sport bike.
We just kind of relocate it.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's pull that shock out and we should be able to get that engine fit in there nice.
All right.
So I'm popping this shock out so we can fit the engine. Hopefully we can relocate this and keep the monoshock, because it is a cool look for the pocket rocket that we're building. All right, here's the shock. How do they expect 440 pounds to sit on this thing? All right, yeah, we can trim the plastic right here and get the carburetor fitting a little nicer. It's not bad. We really need to install the CVT to get our chain lined up, because that's going to dictate how in or out the engine is. But that's a cool look already. So for space reasons, we're going to use a clutch on this build, which is going to give this thing insane acceleration in the top half of the power band, which is not exactly what this bike needs, but you know what? We're going to do it anyway. So right about here, this sprocket actually lines up with the rear sprocket very well, and there's still space to get the exhaust and the intake around the chassis. The big challenge is going to be refitting the shock. We have a valve cover in the way here, so we're going to need to cut out the battery box, which isn't really doing much anyway. And we can think about remounting the shock. Of course, the front of the engine needs to get suspended, reinforced as well. So we're going to come up with a new engine plate down here, and then maybe even brace the engine from up top to the top of the chassis here. That'd be a really unique way to strengthen the engine while keeping the front of it exposed, and we might even still be able to fit the factory fairings back on when we're done.
This says bicycle on it.
Awesome. Well, that's what happens when you buy a $286 motorcycle.
So
that shit was only $300.
We're gonna leave what?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I might buy one. Just to fuck around.
We can scoot our engine back.
$300? That's crazy cheap. What the fuck was this shit made out of?
It's actually not the engine back, but the shock. It's going to go there.
So we're going to be using a 12-tooth 35 chain clutch. Remember when they used to sell these at Tractor Supply and they were way overpriced?
Yeah.
And now they don't even stock them anymore.
Nope.
So. Yeah, but they're cheaper and still available at Go Power Sports, so that's why we like this one. But 35 pitch chain, we're going to need to convert the sprocket on the bike, but this should allow us to get nice and close to the engine, run a chain, be good to go.
I see what you've done. You've attached an engine plate and you're going to weld it to the existing plate.
Yes.
Nice.
Which is going to raise it a little bit.
You ever owned a sport bike, Isaac?
Yeah.
Like what?
What do you mean like what? I've got a Buell Blast.
Does that count?
Why wouldn't it? It's a sport bike.
Isn't that a standard? Isn't that what's considered a standard? Maybe
What would be a standard?
you know, like a CB would be
rather
a
than
standard.
metric. No, CB would be metric.
Oh,
No?
a sport bike, something that looks like that.
Yeah, it looks like that.
Your Buell Blast looks like that.
Yes. Dude, have you not seen pictures of a Buell Blast?
No.
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
fuck
to
is
me
a
that
Buell
looks very
Blast?
different. That looks
That
like
looks
a
like a
CB
Grom.
to me. That looks like a standard, not a sport bike.
No.
Yeah. Well, when I say sport bike, I mean like a CBR or a GSXR or an R6.
So it's just missing the little belly pan. I've actually seen some with the belly pan.
All right, sport bike guys, let us know in the comments. Who's the crazy one?
So I've got the engine plate in place. I'm going to weld it to the original engine plate.
Why is he leaving the engine on there?
So we know exactly where this engine's going to be going. I'm going to just tack it in at the moment. And if it doesn't work out, we can always cut it out when we're sure. I hit it that time. Now we're going to have to figure out what to do with the intake and the exhaust.
With the engine moved where we need it to be, we can actually still fit the shock just by the skin of its teeth. That looks like it's touching.
It is. I got the engine all the way back.
So it should be still stiff enough for one adult. Not 440 pounds, but one adult is all we need.
So I think this upper shock relocation is actually going to work pretty good, dude.
Well, why do you figure that?
Well, because I already sat on it and it held my weight.
So you think that shock relocation is going to keep this whole chassis from folding up like a pretzel?
I didn't say the whole chassis. I was just thinking rear suspension.
That's a start. No matter what happens, this is a very cool look, and it's going to get even better when we put the fairing back on it.
All right, going to tack in the upper mount.
Cover.
So we took the rear tire off so we can work on adding a 35 chain pitch sprocket to this. So we've adapted the adapter for a 2-piece sprocket on here. Good job, John.
It may or may not survive. We're going to find out.
It's going to be fine. And I thought while I'm here, I might as well check to see why the bearings are squeaking the way they are. I've checked the axle. The axle appears to be perfectly straight. It's not wobbling. And I put the sprocket in. With the bolt in, I felt it bind up. So I think what I've got is the center spacer probably has an uneven cut. I'm gonna have to put it in the lathe to check it out. Yeah.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah. There it is. Look at that wobble. Yep. So because that spacer has that uneven wobble to it, it's causing the bearing to cock when we tighten it up, causing our squeakiness. So
I'd expect this out of a homemade build, but not something you buy at Amazon.
not only is this bent, but I think that the axle bolt might be bent too. Look at that. So I'm gonna chuck this thing up in the lathe and I'm gonna check it out too. So we gave ourselves a big sprocket here.
That thing is huge.
Yeah, well,
That's just gonna do. That's just gonna make you do wheelies.
You know, it still might only go 30 miles an hour, but it's gonna get there so fast.
I think the gear ratio?
the acceleration
that we have?
is
there a
gonna be
governor in
crazy.
this engine?
I mean, it's 6,500.
I think it's good for probably 48 to 50.
I hope you're wrong, because 26 on this thing was sketchy.
Well, I know this thing's going to be scary. It's going to be faster than what it was. I can tell you that. And I'm fine with faster, as long as it's not like crazy fast. It's gonna be pretty fast.
So 12 teeth up front, 74 in the back.
I just want it to go up there without interfering with like the swing arm and stuff.
Yeah, it's tight clearance.
Yeah, it is. Ooh, I think we're good. I tighten it up. It comes right off.
Sweet.
Now that we've got the engine situated, we've got to make some modifications to the frame. I don't recommend doing this because you're actually taking some of the strength out of your frame possibly. I think we're going to be doing this right. We're adding a little bit of this.
Why?
Because of the carburetor. So the carburetor is right in line.
That's horrible. Yep.
Yeah.
That's
so
gonna
we're
make
gonna
this
weld
shit
this
weak
in,
as hell.
which is going to allow us to cut this out. Then we'll plate it and we'll trim it, make it look pretty, and we're still going to be able to run our little mini-me right here. Little trimmage right here, but I think it'll be fine. And I'm thinking we're going to come out somewhere with the carburetor out back or something.
I'm glad you have an idea.
Or we can just come straight out. The only thing I'm worried about is foot peg. Cover. Don't give it too much.
So, Isaac, what you're telling me here is that we're compromising an already not very strong chassis.
We're making it stronger.
Yeah, I'm making it stronger.
So whatever happens, it's Luke's fault.
So we're strengthening it, right?
Well, so no, I wouldn't say we're strengthening it. We're
You literally said we were
modifying it.
strengthening it last night.
I don't know, man. The pipe that I just used, way thicker than the way.
It definitely is thicker material than what's on the frame. But even though it's thicker, we're putting a curve in it, which kind of makes it weaker.
If you say so.
We're not going to have a problem with this if anything breaks, I can tell you that. But we're cutting this out because we need to gain access to the carburetor or the intake runner on the engine. So we're modifying the frame by cutting this out. Here we go.
What I'm realizing about this chassis is that it's like, okay, so you got bits that have tubing, right?
Yeah.
Like, well, up here.
Yes.
And it all joins at this stamped piece of steel?
Right.
Yeah, it's horrible.
What?
That's factory.
It's something.
Yeah.
That's why the bike could be $300
It's
because
gonna
that
work.
shit is
I mean,
cheap as hell.
children ride 'em
Tubes
all
and all
the
that.
time.
What the fuck?
We are just adult-sized kids.
Alright. Alright. Oh, look.
You can work with that.
I think we can.
There's a carburetor-sized hole there.
That's insane.
So the question is, how do we want to do this? Do we, because our foot peg is right below.
Right.
So I feel
How
like
could you put your yeah?
we need to decide what we want to do with it. Like, do we need to make a curve that makes the carburetor go forward like this?
Ram air, huh?
Kind of a ram air. Do we want to go heated air right here, like between the exhaust?
Please no heated air.
Look, right there. Look, it works. Boom. So we just make an intake go into there, or...
He's being serious?
He is. I am being serious. No. I mean, it's not... Look.
What's the word? Ideal?
Even if we have hot air intake, exhaust that is restrictive, this thing's going to have more power than we can use on this little bike.
Is that a good thing?
That is a good thing. I mean, how much horsepower is this?
15.
15, and how much torque?
Probably just as much.
I'm pretty gutsy on this thing. I can probably only put down probably 3/4 of what this engine is going to give. This thing's going to be a rocket.
Whatever you think, man.
All right. Anyhow, so we'll all vote on carburetor placement and exhaust stuff.
Sounds good. Well, you look just as funny.
Yep. Clearance. If we kind of,
You thought about having smaller feet?
All right, so I was working on this exhaust, about to modify it to run our 225 engine through it.
Okay. Performance dual exhaust.
It's going to sound so awesome. Now, I did find something out. Our little 49cc was breathing through a McDonald's straw over here, dude.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
That's crazy.
Dude, that is nothing.
It's like a half an inch.
If even. So, I'm going to be opening it up quite a bit, and I'm going to be getting this ready for our new engine on that frame.
Dude, it's gonna sound awesome.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's going to sound awesome. That 49cc sounds so good through this thing.
That's gonna be a doozy.
It's going to be a doozy. I'm going to run a risk of breaking the drill bit because the hole is already there. So I'm just going to try to hold her steady as best I can and drill. Got to weld up a hole on the opposite side, but you know.
Probably just freed up a horsepower.
A whole horsepower? No, sir. I just freed up at least 14.
All right. Well, how are you gonna get that? Oh, what is that?
It's my intake.
What? What kind of exhaust flange is that? Is that a piece of square tubing welded to a flange?
Yeah. Since it was going sideways, I need to make that immediate turn. I went with square tubing.
Dude, that's more than a 90-degree turn.
Yeah, it is. And then you notice that I rounded the square tubing.
So how many horsepower are we gonna get out of that?
It's at least a 1 horsepower gain.
Gain.
It's tuned exhaust. Okay?
Yep.
So we're going from a rounded hole into some square tubing, which is allowing some expansion and then recontraction, almost making like a turbo.
I don't know why I love this mechanical shit, bro. It's that I used to go to.
Yes, it's proven.
I used to go to a mechanical school back in the day, and that shit used to be fun as hell. I don't know why I loved that shit, bro. That shit was dope. Like having a fucking shop like this where you could build go-karts and motorcycles and shit all you want. That shit sounds dope as hell. What? Build whatever you want.
To work.
Well, I mean, okay. You didn't have many other options. The cylinder head is up there, the chassis is here, our feet are right here, so that's about all we could do.
We could have cut the chassis on this side too, but I didn't feel like it.
Well, curious to see how you finish this thing up, man.
I'm curious to see what it sounds like. It's going to sound so awesome. I figure it's going to be like the Engine Masters episode with the hammering of the collectors on the header on a small block Chevy. And Freiberger was like hammering on the exhaust runner, I'm sorry, the header itself. And there was very little horsepower loss with hammering the runners.
It's because it's the same interior volume. That is like sharp.
It's about the same interior volume.
Okay, we're gonna find out.
Yeah. All right, dude. I'm so ready to weld up this exhaust. This is the last piece right here that I've got to weld into place.
It's putting together like a jigsaw puzzle.
Exactly like a jigsaw puzzle. So, cover. Look at it.
It's got that proud look to him. I mean, you know, it's unique. I'll give you that, and it's not going to burn our legs. So for those reasons, all right, there you go.
That chain pops, you
Intake's
fuck.
ready to
That
go
shit
in.
don't break.
What a beauty.
I'm struggling. Struggle bus.
Oh, dude, the casket fell down in the blower housing. Oh, you got it. Maybe we want a little silicone just to make it sticky. Are the intake manifolds on? Now it's just a matter of tightening down the carburetor. Looks pretty good. It's going to be out of the way of our feet, and we don't have a hot air intake.
So earlier we said that we needed to build something to support the engine from the top so it doesn't bend out of place and loosen our chain. I ended up whipping up this nice little bracket we're going to weld to the frame and the top of the engine plate, and
should do
the job. So let's get to it.
Covered.
Sliding in right there, and we are off of the gas tank.
Sweet.
Exactly what we wanted.
Yeah, now that this is reinforced, I feel a lot better about the chassis. And, you know, the swing arm is boxed in. It has nice tubing in some areas, but it's this stamped section, this side and the other side, is really what I'm worried about, especially when Ike gets that thing under load at high speed on the bumps.
Yeah.
So the power plant is fully installed. The welding is done. Let's get this thing looking back like a pocket rocket. Gonna install the fuel tank. That didn't really fit that well to begin with, did it?
No.
Fuel lines, and we can work on the fairing. That's gonna help a lot with the look.
You know what time it is?
It's time to turn this thing into a pocket rocket.
The pièce de résistance.
Of course. Wow, it's coming together right in front of my eyes. It's close, but no cigar.
I could probably force this side to fit, but I don't know. It just probably work better if I just kind of trim.
It would look cooler too.
Trim it out?
Yeah, yeah. Don't you think? Just nice circle for the pull cover there.
Yeah.
How's it looking, guys?
Looking pretty good over here. I just need to find the bolts. We are right here, ready to try it out once again.
Wow, that actually looks clean.
And
I
just
don't know.
show that these little bikes can actually be pocket rockets.
Dude, I am very impressed by the scale. Like,
yeah, it actually turned out pretty good.
If Mini-Me rode motorcycles, it would be this one.
This would totally be him.
Motorcycles. I just noticed that. Like, why does it just say motorcycles?
Twice.
No, 3 times.
3 times?
Motorcycles. Motorcycles.
Oh, yeah.
Motorcycles.
It does say it 3 times.
All right, man.
Yep.
Let's get our GSXR 225
Just in case
down.
you forgot what it is. It's a motorcycle.
This bike looks awesome until you, like, see someone's knee height for reference.
Right.
It's not so good. What happened?
It's just chain's a little tight. I guess it'll loosen up pretty quick. Sure.
Did that suspension like near about bottom out but
It
before?
bottomed out.
Yeah.
So the front forks, they bottomed out beforehand.
I mean, they were pretty bad. Here we go.
Sorry.
All right. So we got fuel in it.
We did.
Ready to fire it up and see what it does?
Let's hear this dual exhaust.
All right.
3 poles, huh?
1.
So still got 3.
Oh yeah. There's 1. There's 2. Yep. It sounds nice.
That's like a ringing though, like a ringing noise.
Sounds like if you talk.
That's the clutch making that noise?
Some washer just fell out of it. No, it didn't. You're fine.
Looks like it's moving a lot faster.
It's running away on us. Why is it running away on you?
That's just smoking,
Where's
bro.
all that smoke coming from?
The clutch, right here. Look at the cable unraveling right there.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's the factory cable.
How is it unraveling there?
Yeah, I didn't even nick it there. I nicked it over at the carburetor.
Yikes.
It's starting to free up.
Don't say it.
Don't say what?
It'll be fine.
Oh, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, maybe
How
it,
does the switch work?
maybe it just got twisted up a little bit when, like, I don't know, the insert was being screwed on.
It does look kind of sweet though, I gotta admit.
What is that tube hanging out?
Yeah.
That's just fast.
He got no problem with that.
This thing's fast.
Yeah, I can tell. Wow.
That shit sounds nice.
You gotta be kidding me.
Give him your
That's
phone
just
before he
scary.
does something crazy.
I haven't even been able to hit the top speed.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's the GPS. You are cooking.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
You can't stop.
Looks like he's in Mario Kart.
Just spread eagle on the GSXR 225.
Dude.
You look like you're ready for the Isle of Man.
Dude. This thing keeps leaving the ground.
I can tell.
It's got a good 15, 20 miles left in it. Miles per hour left in it. So, 38.8.
39 miles an hour
That's
on a
good.
pocket rocket.
And it's got a good 10 to 15 miles per hour.
That's double what it was when we got it.
Yeah. This thing is
insane.
This thing is so sketchy.
Yeah, it looks pretty sketchy.
I haven't even come close to the top speed yet, so yeah, I think it's a heck of an improvement, and I don't think it was that bad to put in this bike.
Honestly, this engine fit way easier than I thought it would.
Yeah.
And it looks killer in there too. It actually it fills out the bike. It looks like it belongs.
Yep. You know, this would be a great one to take to Pate Swap Meet.
Dude, it's awesome until you like try to fit on it, and then it's like the dumbest thing.
If we had more road, we could stretch that thing out. That thing will easily do 55 miles per hour.
That shit popped.
He's fine. Is he? He looks like he almost lost it. I think it's done. No, he's not. He's not done.
Sorry, buddy. Well, come on now.
I almost got you.
I was like, is he gonna stop?
40.4.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
Let's go.
He didn't look as fast on that last go.
So it definitely has more in it.
Oh, definitely.
It is so
Look,
sketchy.
the front brake is smoking, dude.
Yeah, he was trying his hardest not to hit the cameraman.
Dude, the brakes, the front brakes are not adequate.
No.
You squeeze them and it barely stops.
Yeah, yeah.
But you can at least lock the rears up.
All right, so what do you think of it, though?
Well, this is not a cornering machine, even if it looks like one, but we still got to send it around the Cars and Cameras Grand Prix just to see what kind of lap time it puts down on the board. So, see you boys at the shop. I would not stand in front of this thing. No, like, yeah. Okay.
Hot lap, huh?
The wheels are so small. Oh! Did we run out of gas? All right, getting fueled up with some Sunoco 95 octane Optima. Gonna hit it again. Here he comes. He's moving. Oh my goodness, look at all these leaves. Ride safe, buddy.
Yeah. That's an easy way to slip and fall.
That's a creepy baby. I bought a couple of motors.
We're just gonna keep going.
That's incredible. Look at that. Out of all the junk you bought.
Yeah.
You have what? Just junk.
Yeah.
Today's video is sponsored by Thrive Market.
We're at the 2025 paint swap meet at the Texas Motor Speedway, and we have 3 days and $350 to find out if we can build the ultimate swap meet cruiser.
I got another 20.
With $370, let's go shopping.
So we have a lot of plans this weekend with meeting and greeting, so we need to have all our parts bought within the next 4 to 6 hours so we can start the build to have this thing done by Saturday so we can ride it right here at the swap meet.
Got the tunnel ram and 2 4s over here.
What?
Tunnel ram.
Let's look at it. How are we going to build a go-kart out of a tunnel ram?
I don't know, man, but anything's possible at the paint swap meet.
I like it.
So what makes a good paint swap meet cruiser?
Well, for one, it gets hot down here in Texas, so it's got to keep us protected from the elements. Second, it's got to be comfortable. You spend a lot of time looking around at the swap meet. And third, it's got to be a looker. It's got to be efficient. So, like, look at that tire. We could use that tire. That would be moving in the right direction.
You can always ask.
Right.
How much for this $50 tire?
$650. And that's half price.
It's half price, $650.
Tire brand new is $1,200. And it's new.
$650, sir.
I think we're gonna keep looking around. Thank you.
You touched it.
You touched it.
I don't know this guy.
We're trying to build a go-kart or a swap meet cruiser out of just stuff we can buy out here.
What you do is you break that and you put a rim in it because you don't need 2 tires.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
There's a C270H over here. I know it's not something that you wanted to look. I gotta go. My feelings hurt. $975.
Comes with the motor though. Look, the wagon's $50. We need to keep that in mind.
Hey man, what you doing? I thought we were shopping.
Oh, hey, I got hungry and I needed a snack. All the shopping's got me working up a serious appetite. But thankfully, we have this box of healthy groceries from Thrive Market, and they're sponsoring today's video. You want something?
Yeah, can I have some of that beef? Yeah, you're reading my mind.
Yeah, dude. Thrive Market is your go-to destination for healthy groceries that I sometimes have a hard time finding in my area. They offer a stress-free grocery shopping experience for their like ketogenic for people who quality brands deliver going on car day.
Let's get back.
I'm more of an early 70s Honda guy, but you can't deny the 60s stuff is just, it's very classy.
Yep.
Very James Bond.
Very.
Now this is the exhaust we need.
Yes.
That's you, man. That's you.
We've tried to sell that thing for years, man.
What about this for exhaust pipes, man?
This,
they're pretty
Yeah,
sweet.
these are sweet.
this for 350 SS Armachi.
Oh, Armachi. Yeah, yeah. What do you want for these?
Give me 20 bucks on them.
20 bucks.
Little tips are worth that. Hey, that's security right here.
That's a creepy baby. Just walking by, you know, wouldn't that make a wonderful cart? Amphibious cart or whatever.
Well, right. I mean, if we need to stay cool at the swap meet, you can just load ice and your drinks and sit in that all in one.
Put water in it and have a little pool.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, for 50 bucks, it's not a bad body. We still need a chassis, but it's not bad.
Okay, technically this would be cheating. 50 miles an hour over highway. 50?
I believe it. It's a big engine.
Kind of cool that it's out here.
No, it's also out of our price range.
Yeah. So, do you see the XL175?
I do. I love it. I think it's cheating too. We can't just buy a vehicle. We got to build it.
Dude, it's the year of my birth.
Gotta have it. Gotta have it, bro.
It's a Biscayne. It's the same two-tone I had. This is the same exact car I had just out of high school. Asking $58.
I'll drive the bus home.
There's no motor or transmission.
We can find one.
$5,800 bucks. Mine was in better shape than this. I sold it for a lot less.
That was in 09. No, that was in 99. It's got a nice design we could use, tubing we could use, steering we could use, and it looks like we have an axle back there.
That steering looks very
Sketchy.
The lower section looks very...
We would need a new front end.
Yeah.
But $100 for a lot of the chassis bits we would need. Something to keep in mind.
Alright.
Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. The cooler cart. Too bad it's out of our price range.
$800 bucks. Darn it.
I know.
This grocery cart. $45. Village parts are so good. Yeah. How much for this $30 cart?
What's he got on it? 45?
Yeah.
$30.
I'll give $30 for it. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Thanks, man. Look at that. We got an exhaust and we got a chassis.
This is good.
Yeah, we're off to a great start.
I remember seeing some tires, some pneumatic tires.
They could have got that car for free in the garbage. That shit look garbage.
Airplane. Which part? Like that there?
Oh.
I have no idea what we can do with this, but it's really cool. I don't know. I don't think it has a tag on it.
Dude. Huh? We're at a swap meet. They got airplane stuff.
Great day at the swap meet, buddy. So far, we're out $54, and we have a chassis, exhaust, and a danger stand clear 50 feet sign. We have $296 left in the budget.
They ain't getting this shit done with.
Motorized.
We need to motorize the lion head.
Oh my god, there is a lion head over there.
Man, I wonder how often he gets stopped for his registration.
I don't know.
I found our wheels and tires.
Ooh, I like those.
Yeah, these are sweet.
Yeah, I don't see any prices though.
No.
Dude, this would be awesome to have these on the... I mean, they'd be massive on the thing.
Yeah, it'd be cool, man.
this, I got to say it. These are all 4.5-inch bolts back too.
Okay.
But those two and those two go together.
Okay.
These two are set. I don't know why we got to lane that direction.
I think this is a Predator.
What is that?
Carburetor.
Really?
You don't know if it's 426 when you heads, do you?
Does not say Predator on it. King ding opens up there, and you can bolt this supposedly to any vehicle, whether it's a little. Anyhow, the airflow coming through is what does the.
So it's like a smart carb.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
Is this a Predator?
That is the original guy that designed the carburetor, Ken Dick.
Okay.
Predator bought him out.
Okay, because I've seen the Predators.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thanks.
Sweet.
Very rare, hard to find carburetor. Yeah, that's the only one we've ever seen.
They trying to upsell that shit. They're gonna break that shit.
So this is our midpoint check-in, Stanley. We were hoping to have a little more by now, but
yeah,
it's all right. We have a chassis and exhaust.
I like the exhaust.
Yeah.
That's gonna sound awesome.
Yeah.
Is that going on it? Or is that for something else?
No, I think it'll go on it.
Flacco's gonna be pumped.
Yeah.
He's gonna want to race, so we need to find a Chevy V8.
Right.
No, we're working on it.
Yeah, we're working on it.
They ain't get shit.
How much are these?
They don't even match. Oh, they do match.
Oh, sweet, a 125? That'd be a
How
lot of
much?
fun. Yeah, it'd be sweet. We need to source some ignition parts, though.
I know where
And
there's a guy that
exhaust.
has a bunch of that stuff. I just tried to get in some for my Kawasaki. But he had a bunch of ignition parts.
And I had a bunch of electronics that I didn't bring.
Oh,
of course, like your KT.
Yeah. So, if we were to want to buy that, how much could we get it for?
Make me an offer.
Just saying, you know, like if I were to offer $75 for
It might be a little low. But I could probably do, just because, $100. And I think that's extremely fair.
I think so too. So we got to find some ignition somewhere.
Right.
Thanks, man.
Awesome. Appreciate it, man.
We will bring it by.
Yeah, thank you.
We just have to find a
please
coil.
do. Because like I said, man, I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah.
Right? It's got good compression. It was sold to me as running.
Yeah.
But I physically have never heard of it.
Yep.
So
That's cool.
as long as you're...
I'm willing to give it a
With
gamble.
any luck, yeah, we're gonna try to find out tonight.
Yeah, they got scammed.
Honda 125.
They got
So
scammed.
This means that we don't have to worry about a clutch because this one has one built in. The downside is that it's missing ignition parts, so we need to find a coil for one of these engines to figure out if it's gonna run. So he knocked the price down to $75 for this engine, which means we have about $219 left in the fund. We're doing good, man. Wheels, tires, axle, brakes, and the rest we can just kind of cobble something together. Man, hey, what's going on over here?
I bought a couple of motors.
We already have a motor.
But dude, they were $40.
Is that a boat motor?
Yeah, both of them are boat motors. Aren't they awesome?
Yeah, they're cool. I guess we could try to get them running.
Okay.
Why not?
All right.
Do you need some help?
Ah, man, I got it.
Why would you buy
What we
boat
have here
motors?
is an aluminum housing. It's an Outboard Motors Corporation made in Milwaukee. It should be a two-stroke. Inside the tank looks pretty decent. This is a single-cylinder engine.
I think some of the lake just fell out of it.
Yeah. Did it?
Yeah, there's another chunk right there.
This might be a twin, dude.
A twin-cylinder two-stroke, huh?
I think this is a twin.
Is it stuck?
No.
Do these have hubs?
Only one.
Ah, okay. Oh, goes with a go-kart. All right. What are you, 0700? Okay.
That shit sounds nice. It looks like crap, but I'm pretty sure it runs good.
That's cool. We're trying to build this whole go-kart for like 350 bucks. So we're 370. So we're just looking for wheels and tires right now. Well, it's Thursday afternoon. We're supposed to have this thing done by Saturday. Rain is starting to come down. They're forecasting rain for the rest of the day. And we still don't have any other parts. Well,
I told you it was gonna be a failure.
I mean, it'll be fine.
yeah, it'll be fine. We're just gonna keep going.
Yeah. I don't think everybody's packing up.
Man, she rusted out.
We need to have a key in it or something to make it live axle. I'm sure we could do it with some machining. Bring it.
$10 if you have them both. The big ones.
For these?
Yeah. And 20 if you can have all three of those.
Who says it's got to be a 4?
I guess it could be 3.
I'd rather it be a 4.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, we could have mismatched front wheels.
Are they close to being the same?
I mean,
I don't think so.
I don't think they're close, but they might be close enough for getting rained on.
You can put a spindle up higher on.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't just offset it.
Yeah.
It's a handicap car.
How close is it?
Not.
Nope.
I mean,
That's just gonna be lifted.
for a 3-day build.
You're just not going to go fast on it.
I mean, we can still go fast. Ta-da! It's a go-kart. Not really. We're not even close at all. We have 3 engines, none of them run.
4 engines. I bought another one.
4?
Yeah.
Where's the 4th?
You haven't seen the 4th one yet, have you?
No.
Okay, I might have gone a little overboard, but it's over here.
Man, why is he buying all these fucking motors? What the fuck? He just loves rebuilding motors.
Hey, you on this track out here at Take Swat Heat?
Yeah, man, I cut you a deal on it.
Oh yeah, what's your bottom dollar?
25?
No. Would you do 75?
Yeah, I'll do 75.
Okay. Sounds good.
They cheating though. Where the fuck they get that chassis from?
Swap that in there.
He paid 75 for that chassis.
We'll see you at the shop. So things are just shutting down here at Go Power Sports HQ. It's about 5 o'clock. We're just getting started. Is this normal for Texas weather? An hour ago, it's thunderstorming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. Just in case we want to hit the lake later.
Alright, dude. Remember I said I had another motor?
Yeah.
There it is, right there.
It's not a military surplus engine.
Yep.
This is the single cylinder.
That shit slow as hell.
It's a Teledyne, and it's 8 cubic inches.
Yeah, it's only like 2 horsepower.
That shit slow as hell.
Yeah. Alright. Good. The Fiesta Response.
That was a mess. But we have our rear part of the chassis here.
and the shopping cart and the engine mocked up. So this axle, someone must have gone on Go Power Sports and just bought one of their live axle kits. This is gonna save us so much time having an axle that's already set up.
Oh yeah.
That's not bad. However,
where the motor is gonna go?
The engine needs to be in front of the axle. No, it doesn't have to be. Rocket. We could get a jack shaft back here, so the engine can sit in front of the jack shaft, and the jack shaft we can put a sprocket to that sprocket. Or we figure a engine up there somewhere.
And these have got to be 0-turn wheels. You have this thing squatting, man.
Do I?
No.
Maybe a 1/16 of an inch.
Okay.
Not bad. Well, this is basically what we have here.
It looks awesome.
It's looking great, but
It do look cool, I ain't gonna lie. From junk, that shit would look fire. But that shit ain't gonna be able to turn though.
wish we could have some extra help. I said I wish we had some extra help.
Scott?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What?
Hey man, how are you doing?
You need a hand?
Sure.
I got a wet one. Here you go.
Ah.
At least he washed his hands.
What do we got here?
Well, we decided to build a go-kart out of stuff we could buy from Pate.
Ah, looks like a pile of awesome.
Absolutely. Check out the power plant.
Okay.
Yep.
Does it work?
Well, no. So I'm gonna get started on the engine back here. Y'all can work on the front axle. I'm thinking drop axle, classic hot rod look. Can y'all handle it?
Gotcha.
Let's do it. We're going to use everything we bought at the swap meet, and then when we run out of parts here, we're going to go dumpster diving at Go Power Sports HQ here to keep it on theme.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to need a lot of their parts.
So I guess I can use these, pull these off, extend their frame out, and then I don't know if I'm going to have enough material left over to make our drop axle, but I got more metal over here.
Oh, yeah.
You think that's thick enough?
For the swap meet, sure.
Guys, there's some old shipping crates outside, angle iron, and if you want to join two together, you can make a box tube for front axle if you need to.
That's janky. I like it. Oh. That's a thin stuff though.
Yeah, I mean, we can use it for something. It's better than nothing. We got a little round tube here. Got some angle iron. Sweet.
One man's trash is another man's. What's that?
Go-kart. Yeah, why is that in there? Is that the trash too? Hold on. Let's bring it inside. Got brakes here too? We didn't even need to go to the swap meet.
Thank you, sir.
So the good news, boys, is that we are $105 under budget. We've only spent $245 so far.
That's great news.
Bad news is we're still missing a lot.
What color? Shiny?
I can tell it's been run.
Oh, it wasn't even welded on the back half.
How convenient.
I didn't even need to cut it.
That shit rusted.
Same with that one.
Wow.
It's a good thing we're parting this out. This was like a danger to society. So, like Isaac said, we're doing the classic drop axle. It's very simple front end, really nice looking, just classic looking. It involves a straight piece like this of rectangular tubing like we have, and then two pieces that go up to a spindle. That helps you achieve the low, mean look of a chassis, but it still allows it attached to the wheels of the spindles.
Does anyone know if we can even sit in this basket?
Nope.
I mean, I fit in a shopping cart, but it's been a few years.
Yeah. Let's put this on the ground and see if I can even fit in it since I'm the big guy.
All right.
Cool.
I don't know. I ain't doing it.
It's doable.
So if our front axle is going to be out here, we need a way
Crazy.
of extending our chassis. So we cut up some of our shipping container here. We found this square tubing. It's a little thin, so we're going to reinforce it by using this angle iron here. So we're going to fire up the welder, weld it there, weld it here, extend it out to our front axle. Now we called in some more reinforcements, and our buddy Stanley is here, going to be helping us out with this build, helping us get this thing running by Saturday. So let's do it.
Cover it. Oh, that's good. Cover.
How's the engine work going, buddy?
Oh, it's going. No one around town has ignition parts for a 74 Honda, so I'm having to rig up automotive coil, automotive wire, automotive condenser. No one had a ballast resistor, so I'm going to wire it up through a light. I'm a little worried about this not pulling. Anyhow, all I want to do is I want to see it spark, and then I want to hear this thing go vroom.
It's gonna be tricky to make these work. Don't know if it's taper roller bearings. Possibly.
All right, looking good, guys. So our chassis has been extended, but now to achieve the low look we're going for, we need to sink the body down to be even with the bottom of the chassis. So we're gonna make some cuts here and actually like thread install the body onto the frame rails. So we're gonna push this out of the way.
Yeah,
Slide it on.
Spread those a little bit, and then this should be able to fit through. But we got more cutting on the other side. Because we have a plate on the very bottom,
Yeah.
right? It goes all the way across. We have to
take all that out.
We have to cut, and then up here cut.
Okay. What we've got here is car ignition on a motorcycle engine. So what we have is we have power coming out of the engine. It's like 12 volts. I have the wire going to the coil, positive. I have the coil negative coming off, and it's going to the points. And I have a condenser up here on top of the
That's a
engine,
lot of fucking work
with
just
the
to get this shit
vice
right.
grips.
It's
He,
crazy.
he
that, like,
created
just
his own
parts out of
starter.
the
That's
car
crazy.
parts will just work on a
Yeah.
like.
So we have the spark plug right there. You ready?
Yeah.
Nope.
I'm seeing sparks.
Yeah, that sparks. So I'm gonna put the plug in and try to find some gasoline and see if it'll fire up.
Sweet.
Jack Ramsey, the gas guy.
How you gonna? Yeah, man. This is gonna be a long process.
Reverse siphon.
It's a good thing we're about to do a bunch of welding.
Oh god.
You right? All right.
Something to hang
We
on
might
to.
have to have it bolted to something.
Let's just sound flooded.
I'd love to put gas in it so we can actually hear it go. So let's try to figure out how to get gas in there so it'll go ahead and run for a while.
I don't know. I mean, I really want this engine to work. It's going to be so cool to have a short ratio shifter in this thing.
Yeah.
I forgot we have to do it.
Well, that's the
Shift.
Build the whole
We
shifter.
we never even accounted for that in
No,
our
we-
parts list.
Yeah.
Not running.
So I'm working on this brake caliper right now. I just got done doing some spacing work on it because we're going to use this on the sprocket. we got this rotor, which would work for it, except we don't have a hub for it. So I, stuck this up to the rotor. It was a little bit too thin in there, so I shimmed it. And, well,
I know they're not gonna try to use. Yeah.
It should be able to fit in.
There's no way.
We can use the sprocket as a brake rotor.
Sweet.
Yo, I don't think that's gonna work. But I'm not an engineer, man, or a mechanic. But I don't think that's gonna work. That little ass brake ain't stopping this big ass fucking gear from running, bro. I don't think so.
So what we're realizing is that with this chassis, this axle is actually angled. So this bearing hanger is further forward than the other side, which is throwing the front end off an 1.5 inches out of square.
Yeah. You can see it on camera, and it's usually got to be pretty bad to see it on camera.
Yes.
You get what you pay for, right?
That's right.
That's all.
No regrets.
So these two bars were cut the same?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Well, I think one of those bars was shorter than the other already.
Oh.
since the bars don't come off equally, they're kind of bent. So we might have measured them equally, but one's going to show that it's longer.
I'm measuring straight from the butt, so.
But also this tubing is angled as well.
I don't think
I'm
this shit
sure
gonna
it's
work.
angled, but one of these bars is almost a half an inch shorter than the other.
Yeah, well, we'll start there.
So we decided to go ahead and weld the front axle on anyway, and fix the rear axle tomorrow when we go to do all the rear axle stuff like brakes, engine, all that good stuff.
Yep, tacks on the bottom, and we'll get the wheels set up.
So our front end is almost complete. Our zero-turn tires are gonna get mounted somewhere about here. We have these things out of the scrap bin that are gonna work pretty well as spindles. And this was the find of the night by Stanley. So this fits like perfectly in here as a spindle.
Does it?
It did.
It's got
a crush sleeve in the
So
center.
you got a sleeve in the center and it's falling.
It's not coming out. You're gonna have to trust me on that. Anyway,
It fits.
this is a jack shaft. However, they threw it in the scrap bin because it has a little bit of a wobble to it. So not good as a jack shaft, but perfect for our swap meet cruiser.
There we go.
It'll be fine.
Beautiful.
Bingo. So let's get this welded in.
All right.
This is gonna be so sketchy.
Sounds like a jumbo jet taking off whenever you're letting it on for a while.
Let's bolt up this front end, guys.
Cool.
I like it, guys. That's a good look. That'll work. I mean, looks are most important. Who cares how it drives, right? I'm being serious. I mean, this is great progress for tonight. We'll actually be able to get some sleep, go shopping again tomorrow with the $105 left in our budget. Accessorize this puppy. Well, it's Friday morning at the paid swap meet. Got $105 left. Let's go shopping. So what do you think? Did you find your next car?
This is it, man.
This is it?
A bigger garage.
Yeah.
Thought I'd say that.
Yeah. I mean, everyone thinks they're gangster until the 32 Buick shows up.
That's just fire.
Is a gangster car. And you know what? It has the exact same steering as our wheelbarrow.
Hot rod shit. Well, no rider.
I guess this is just for heat getting out of the engine bay. Just so classy. Yeah, it is. That is cool. If you buy this, I'll buy the pinstripe suits and the fedoras. Yeah, we have one of these. It's a little smaller. Oh, this thing is sweet. I'm looking through the bargain bin here. We're balling on a budget. I'm wondering if these shears could be used for like steering. Like this could be our pitman arm or something. Like a rod would come through here and
You know, that our tie rod's attached to?
I mean, maybe $2. I'll see if I can get it for $1.
Let's see. Right here.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I'll take $1.
Sweet, thanks so much. Got it for $1. $104 left.
So we're looking at
Or you can take
random parts for a pedal car. Could work really well for steering.
So how much for this $5 piece?
$10. Real big.
$5. There we go.
Is that our shifter? Or what shifter? What is that?
It's not a shifter.
Military. It's a helicopter or something? Or aircraft?
Think we could use that as like a throttle somehow, or?
Nah.
It's all electric stuff in it.
Yeah.
You know, it's $5. I'll get it.
What? Okay.
That's a
For me,
waste.
and if it be you.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. How much for this $10 shifter?
Well, actually, 25 for both, but $10.
That'd work.
Sweet.
That's smooth. I like that bargaining deal. How much for this $5 da-da-da? I'm sorry, dude.
These nice bends are going to work to get it from the cylinder head on the engine down under the thing. We're buying so much stuff, we had to buy a second wagon. But it's all cheap stuff. So we're doing good.
That's dope.
Always fall on you guys' lap.
They're rare. How many king midgets do they make? 5,000?
This thing's got a golf cart, brake, gas pedal.
Oh, you're saying
They made this shit
they
from
dropped
scratch.
it onto a golf cart? It's not a bad idea.
That's a golf cart transaxle. Yeah.
So it's a king midget body they dropped onto a
King
golf
midget
cart.
body they dropped on a golf cart.
It's not a bad idea.
That's a golf cart chassis. That is not a king midget chassis. This is a golf cart.
So we're checking out everything they have here at the Go Power Sports booth.
Happy Zoe.
They got a brand new drift quad that's going to be coming out soon. We're going to get to ride this thing tomorrow afternoon too. I can't wait. This thing is so sick. Looks very stable. I've seen videos of this thing drifting. It's going to be awesome. But we need one more thing. We need to accessorize our go-kart before we head back to the shop. So, had an idea for a hood ornament. What do you think about this?
Oh, I think that's great.
Will it ride on the hood?
Sure.
Send it.
I like it.
I think it's complete, man.
Yeah, man.
Let's head to the shop.
All right. All right. Well, let's pick through stuff and see what we've got, shall we? Let's get started. All right. So this. Can anyone tell me what this is?
I have no idea what that is.
I don't know what it is either, but I think what it is, leave a comment if y'all know what it is. I think what it is some sort of pipe joiner. Like it's got claws here that grab it when you
Oh, yeah, I
put
get
it
what you're
under
saying.
pressure, and you can like pull it.
For plumbing.
And I think it joins the pipe and either weld it together or
Tyler Pipe.
Huh?
It says Tyler Pipe. It's got a name.
I guess it's
Tyler, Texas.
Oh, that makes
This
sense.
local hadn't come from very far, but it's some sort of pipe tool, and it's going to give us what I think is steering. This is going to be our steering linkage between the wheels. So we have this. It was only $5.
Yeah.
This is my personal favorite find, our steering wheel. I think it came from a boat. $5.
$1 hammer. Make a good shifter. $2. These are giant kitty scissors.
What was this shifter? It was $10, I think.
$1 exhaust hacksaw.
This is pretty self-explanatory. It's our gas can for our fuel. $1.
Y'all don't pay any attention to the...
Yeah, what is this?
Oh, don't pay attention to it. Every vehicle needs a VIN number, right?
What do you mean by that? Oh shit, they got it to run. Okay, okay. That bad boy runs.
It's like, I don't know. How do you set it up?
The only one with common
Awesome.
sense.
All right, we have a power plant.
I don't know if I'd say power plant.
It's a
maybe
plant or something.
it's a plant. I wouldn't say power plant. 125.
Whatever.
Pretty good coating they got on there. Don't breathe. So, for setting up steering on this thing, thinking we can use our gardening scissors for pitman arms. So, I'm gonna trim it right about here and we can weld it right onto our knuckle. And bam, we are gonna have steering. We can connect it with this and have our linkage up to the steering wheel.
So while the guys are working on the steering, I'm gonna see about putting this engine in place, and I'm gonna have to figure out the motor mounts and everything in alignment. So let's get this thing. This thing's heavy.
It is.
Get this thing over. All right, so it's gonna be sitting over just a little bit, but how's that look?
I think this is an awesome project.
Okay. Cooling is going to be so good.
Well, there are holes in the shopping cart. You can get plenty of airflow.
Okay.
So we cut the handle off our pink wagon, and this is going to be a perfect steering shaft. It's going to be somewhat like this with our nice boat steering wheel. I don't know what it comes out of. The steering wheel is going to be right up top there. Plenty of room for your legs and knees.
Bus style.
Oh, sorry, bus style.
Bus style.
I know all about bus stuff.
Let's weld it up.
Scott, how you feeling about our odds, man? Getting this thing done.
I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, the further we get, the more shape it's taking, and I just want to ride it already.
Me too. So I was thinking we're doing great, and then I realized like, we need to be at the swap meet in about 14 hours with this thing.
Oh.
And we need to sleep at some point.
Now you're trying to put the pressure on it.
Well, I'm just saying. it's gonna be a close one. I mean, the steering is getting there, but the back end is like miles and miles away, and we haven't even thought about a shifter or controls yet. So, got a long way to go.
So we
I
have
think it's
very
gonna be a
limited
failure.
Adjustment for our alignment
But it's
of
a
these things. The front
good
wheels,
try,
from
though.
a bird's eye perspective, need to be pointed straight. And well, with our limited adjustment holes, they're not. They're pointed inwards. So we're gonna try to reposition this thing. It's not gonna handle otherwise. So we need to reposition this thing or modify something to make it work.
Yeah, we're gonna utilize these second holes, and we gotta drill them out.
Yeah, it's still bad.
This is gonna be the fucking go-kart from hell.
Thin in the sprocket to fit with the chain.
I like it, man.
I'm glad you do, because I don't.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
That's right.
Whew.
It worked. The sprocket was just too thick. Might have cut it a little bit too thin. Actually, it's about the same size as the sprocket, so yeah, it's a little ugly. I'm gonna turn this around where you don't see it. Out of sight, out of mind.
What do you think of the front end, buddy?
Pretty good. Alignment's off a little bit, but
Yeah.
you know, what you gonna do?
You got very limited adjustment when your holes are 1 inch on center.
So, you know, it'll be okay.
For testing purposes, we're gonna send it.
I don't think with the gearing it's going to be very fast, so it doesn't matter about alignment. So we get these bolts set up where it's nice and tight, and I think it'll be okay. Put the steering wheel on.
Yes, sir. Oh, just you wait.
Okay.
Jason's been working on it.
Oh boy.
Yes, sir.
I feel like a captain.
Oh, you didn't even find a captain
hat.
I told you to buy it.
Ah. How much was it?
$1.
Maybe we can find it tomorrow.
Alright, looks like we're good to go.
Alright. We need a lot more.
Yeah,
Is this so the wheel's still removable, right?
In theory, yes. You can undo this bolt, and you can probably take it. Well, the tapered square is like mushed onto the bolt.
Okay, so I need to get as much as I can with it installed.
Yeah, because it's gonna take some force to get it off.
That's a spindle thing, and I split it to. Yeah. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, the chain feels pretty tight.
Good, good.
And yeah, just
So weld motor mounts.
So
this
yeah,
one
start-
right here and that
start-
one right
yep,
there.
Yep.
Cover.
Heavy.
There we go, boys. Motor mounts are starting to go in. Stinky.
Someone bought some popcorn?
Yeah. Let's open this back door.
It's a little chunky.
A little bit, but
I think it'll be okay.
I think it'll be fine.
Yeah.
There we go. So, had to pop the plastic off so we can make a support for our steering up at the top. Yeah, we're pretty much going to be hanging off of this thing, so it's super important that the steering is very well supported to support our weight. Man, this thing is
it's a
looking
good
better
turn,
and better, guys. What do you think, man?
Dude, this looks friggin' awesome. So what happened with the motor?
We have the right ignition system.
Yeah?
And it works, yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks, man.
Freaking awesome, man. I did. I brought the big block just in case.
Okay. Well, we might need it. You
Yeah,
never
it's
know.
ready for donation.
Okay.
It's ready for donation.
Appreciate it.
You guys are more than welcome to it.
Thank you.
But I want to see this succeed because that, just what was contracted last night, what was rigorated.
Yeah, rigorated. What do you got there, Scott?
Our shifter.
I like it.
I gotta figure out where I need to make my cuts. Because we need to figure out where we're going to put our linkages at. Where it needs to pivot. All that math and scientific stuff.
All right.
Ready to weld.
Is our steering top support and weld it on.
Looks like you're
And an egg.
looks like you're laying
Laying
a
the bead.
laying a bead. Stacking dimes, brother.
Laying the bead.
How's that seat
We
doing?
could like push it. Whoa. Why are we even putting a little huffy seat here?
Oh, nice. Actually, that's
Do we have?
if we cut this and weld this. In fact, if we tack this, dude.
You got a seat. Oh, I fell through. Oh, bent all the way. That's not good.
That shirt's gone.
How are you so flexible?
We got it. Yeah. Oh, so he's still gonna go for it. All right. I'm gonna give you that. Oh.
He might get stuck. He bugging.
America's Got Talent. Here we go.
There we go. That looks real safe.
Yeah, I don't know. We might need to get rid of this bar.
Yeah.
That would be the simple.
Hold
easy.
still, I'll cut it.
So this vehicle needs brakes. We were gonna put the caliper on the sprocket, but as you
Hell
can
no.
see, we have no room to get a caliper on with how close
That
the
was never
engine
gonna
is.
work.
So we bought this this brake rotor as part of our $50 crazy thunderstorm hodgepodge deal, and we didn't have a hub. Well, we got a split collar here, and we just welded it to the brake rotor. Don't recommend. It's not going to last very long, but darn it, it's going to work for tomorrow. So I'm going to tighten this down on the P right here,
We're gonna tack it again so it's not removable, but it should be straight. And install this bad boy.
Crossbend. Not mine. Up and down movement, but other than that, pretty solid.
Awesome.
This is the go-kart from hell.
Thanks, Stanley.
This shit look crazy.
Our progress.
It looks good.
Yeah.
It's looking real good.
It's gonna be a long night, but I'm happy with how it's going.
Alright, so we have. It should work.
Yeah, let's test them. We have brakes.
That's awesome.
Sweet.
Go ahead.
Alright, they working.
So we got the cut down scissors, the shears, and then this is from that pipe separator. This is what would latch on to the thread. Put them together. I mean, that's a pedal right there.
Yeah, that is so cool.
It looks vintage.
So we're really hoping to use our wagon as a truck bed back here. It's going to fill in the space, and it's going to give us a place to mount our fuel tank that we have. So it's a little tight. We're trying to figure out a way that we can kickstart it and not have the bed interfere with the kickstart. So scratching our heads here, but we'll figure it out.
Well, as you can see, it's dark outside now, and we have to be back at the paid swap meet with this thing completed for the final day of the show in less than 12 hours. And as you can see, it is still very much not ready. So we need some help from Go Power Sports for a few odds and ends that are just critical to get this thing going that we just couldn't find at the swap meet. So we need an exhaust with a nice sharp curve and a clutch cable. Taylor opened up the shop here at 9. I don't even know what time it is.
The phone's ringing. Can you answer?
Yeah.
There
Wait,
were 4 missed calls 5 minutes ago.
you guys are getting sales called at 9 o'clock at night.
Big block.
Exhaust. Big block exhaust right here.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I think we need one of those down there on the bottom shelf.
One of those. I think we need one of these.
One of those.
Would really help the go-kart come together.
Great. Actually, maybe not us, but maybe the people watching could use one.
Right, for sure. Exactly.
I'll definitely take that.
And we have cables. Yep, this is the heavy-duty brake cable, but these work perfect for clutches. And these are our favorite brake cables to use because they are heavy-duty. What you doing?
Oh, just
trying to get the Pepto-Bismol off that thing?
Some lost cause. You know how Pepto-Bismol is. It just kind of hangs around for a while.
Right.
Not too bad.
We have room for the fuel tank.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's like the best part. I don't know.
Oh.
This is some fucking. This is like some fucking
No vacuum.
apocalyptic shit, bro. This shit fire.
That was a bit harder than usual.
I'll tell you what.
It's getting late.
Turns out if you use like real parts, like tie rods, the steering just gets so much easier.
Functioned a little bit better as tie rods.
Yeah.
It's looking great. We even installed our exhaust pipes.
That
They're
is actually
fakes
kind of fun.
for right now, but
They're faux later.
that's it. They're faux later.
Damn, so they're not even connected.
Really, if we get that pipe and come in like a T and go right in there, cap those off, they can be functional.
Well, we're officially burning the midnight oil. 1:15 in the morning. Swap meet opens at 9. So, gotta be there before 9.
That's so
Still welding away. Dude, it is time to get some rest. Me too. So we can get back here in the morning for the big reveal. First test drive.
No problems, right?
No, no clutch dumps. It's only got 2 motor mounts.
No braking.
Because they don't work.
And don't look at it too hard.
Don't slam the gears.
She ain't easy on the eye.
The shifter's real janky.
Well, it's our first time looking at it.
I think it'll do.
I like it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's a shopping cart galore.
It has character.
Every woman should have one. Anniversary gift, Christmas anniversary gift. What could be simpler?
Guys, can we go ahead and get it off the table and see what it'll do?
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Did you just compare this to Michelangelo?
It's a piece of art.
Like the Ninja Turtle, or?
No, it's Da Vinci, just the creativity.
It's like thrifting art, you know?
Yeah, it is thrifting art.
Cool.
It's like a hobo's Picasso.
Look at that. Yeah, that's so unique.
Hobo's Picasso.
We got a street. That's like in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Beverly Hills.
Oh, this is too cool. You guys did great. What, 2 days?
Yep.
Is that sarcasm?
No, this is good. You guys, what do you mean sarcasm? What is this, gas tank?
Yeah.
It's functional.
You go right to the gas and you just fill it right up.
I gotta show them cruising mode.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Show 'em
yeah.
Cruising mode. So this is in race mode right now. This is in race mode. Got the
Yeah.
seat down.
And then you know how we built it for the swap meet? Well, we have a crow's nest for seeing all the deals.
So you sit on there where we get a bird's eye view.
Yeah.
It's on blocks. It might fall over.
My tip.
Doing it in balance. Oh,
Yeah, if you want it comfortable,
Oh, yeah.
kind of like that. You want to pull some G's, you know.
Adjustable, look at that.
Sink
Come
down
down
low.
here, hugs you,
Nice.
quick turns.
Amazing. Yeah, that's incredible. Look at that. Out of all the junk you bought,
Yeah.
you had what? Just junk.
Yeah.
And we stayed in budget.
And we still have junk.
Yeah, but still, I heard there's money left in the budget, right? There's money left over.
A couple dollars.
There's not much.
Yeah.
However,
We got enough for gas.
Yeah.
if
One
we
thing
take
again.
some of the items that we didn't use back and try to sell,
Put them back up for sale.
we could
Make some money
get
back.
some
There you
back.
go, and then make your 25 cents, 50 cents.
Ka-ching, ka-ching,
There you go.
ka-ching.
Yeah, yeah.
And we're
All right.
trading up. Oh, it's done now. The sloppy shopper.
What does that mean?
I mean,
There's
it's
specific-
sloppy and it's a shopping cart.
Okay. I didn't know if there was something.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Honestly, just
Maybe
the
we
one
got-
zip tie is funny on the
Okay.
license plate.
Maybe we should look it up, make sure it's not anything crude.
But your legs are here.
Oh yeah. Just kick it like that.
I'm not
You're gonna break it.
No.
Run away.
You gotta do enough fitting in here.
One leg.
Get him.
Really hard to do, guys.
It's like a big kid. Can't leave anything alone, can you?
I love how we left the price tags on everything.
Yeah.
A lot of good details on this one. Just executed very sloppily.
How many kicks, guys?
What about kill switch?
A dozen.
3. You want me to do 20% gas?
I don't know.
If this shit runs, this shit's awesome. It looks like it's spinning the wheels.
What if we just push start it?
Oh shit. Oh shit. wheels spinning.
It definitely crab walks a little bit.
Oh man.
Y'all ready? Yeah, man, I'm ready.
No choke.
Man. It's the motor probably. There you go. It's alive! Nah, that is so fucking cool, bro. I ain't gonna. That is dope. They literally made a fucking go-kart from a bunch of junk parts. That is so fucking fire. That shit's pulling too. For a fucking junk cart? That's what I would have named it, junk cart. Nah, that looks dope as
That's pretty sweet, man. I mean, that's awesome, dude.
I can't believe that shit. That shit runs.
It's alive, man.
You gotta break that shit before they even think it's a thing. The fuck wrong with it? Works like a dream. Oh, he's on dirt with it. Nah, that's crazy. That shit's holding up like that, bro. This gas is coming out that shit.
So that was a great first test. This thing is going to make a fantastic cruiser. Let's go do some shopping.
I'm seeing a common theme here.
That
with
is
this
so
build.
dope, bro.
Janky. Rushed.
Sloppy.
Sloppy.
Sloppy. Yeah.
It does sound mean, though.
Yeah, it sounds good.
How come he's the only one that gets to drive this shit? Well, everybody else is scared. That is awesome, man. This shit makes me want to build something, bro. You gotta go back to everybody who sold them apart and show them this shit.
We did it, man.
We did it. We made it, man.
Freaking made it.
All right.
That's right. Now we're just gonna hang out until it's time for the ride out.
Sounds good.
This drift track you sold us was not exactly straight, sir.
Everything can be sketchy.
Yeah.
I think they did it right. They didn't paint it, left it rusty. You're able to grab some gears. I like the gas tank. I like that it's got some cleat in the back and slicks in the front, so you got a little bit of both.
Yeah.
Fish tips.
It's not really connected.
Yes, it runs into them. 2 days of work, yeah. Really?
So I can't believe we got this thing.
He
off
said,
in
really?
time
Back.
for paint swap meet. This thing is awesome. We've gotten all kinds of people saying how awesome it is, how much they like it, taking pictures. The only thing that we need to do now is a ride. Only thing we need to do now is a ride, and let's see about selling this thing.
Well, it's the final day of the paid swap meet, and you know what? A lot of people are clearing out already, but we need to prove we built the ultimate swap meet cruiser, so we got to take this thing for one ride out here at the Texas Motor Speedway before we leave. And we got the perfect camera vehicle. This is a prototype drift quad, and we're doing some stress testing.
We're trying to do film. Oh, wait. Side pod.
Side pod?
That shit gonna break. Yeah, they really doing that. That is hilarious.
Freaking did it.
Awesome. You hadn't tried it yet.
No, I haven't.
You gotta try it.
Okay. What do we think, boys?
That's what I'm saying. How the fuck you don't know what you're doing?
I bet.
Pretty fun.
Dude.
Yeah, that was my foot. Little tire action there. No big deal.
The exhaust on that thing is a dust blower and a half.
Yes, I got out of the way right away. I was like,
Straight at the ground.
he hit that dirt and it was just a big, huge cloud behind him. Here we go.
That is fire. That is fucking awesome. Nah, that's fucking awesome. That shit hold it together, bro. I didn't think that shit could do drifts and shit. They gotta put that, they gotta connect that exhaust. If they connect that exhaust, it's gonna be lit.
This thing is sweet.
It's like almost there though.
Yeah, I'd agree. Like the brakes actually work. Sort of. So all of it sort of works. It's like really close to being really good. You know what? We managed to pull it off. We built the ultimate swap meet cruiser out of parts we bought right here at the swap meet in just 2.5 days, basically. We're gonna get packed up, and you know what? We actually found a buyer for this thing.
Yep.
So let's go meet him.
All right.
Make some money back.
That shit is fire. I wouldn't want to sell that. What? After working on that shit? That shit is awesome.
Why don't you show them how it's done with Fat Cat, man?
I don't want to get it dirty.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So if you saw our recent Fat Cat restoration video, this is the owner, Stanley. He helped us out in this episode and a few episodes before. Awesome fabricator. You were there until 1:30 with us this morning, so thanks, dude.
Yeah. Y'all did an awesome job on this thing. It looks perfect. I love it. It's an awesome rider. I've already gone through burned a tank of gas out here at Pate. And I'm excited to get to ride it whenever I want, finally. And it just looks fantastic. The ride is comfortable. The seat looks amazing. The plastics, just everything is phenomenal. I'm very, very happy with it.
Sweet. Thanks, man. So we don't have room for the shopping cart in the bus to go home. But luckily we found a buyer, Camden here from Oklahoma, decided to give us a crisp $20 bill for our build. Dude, I hope you have fun with it.
I'm gonna try my best.
and I hope to see it out here at Pate again next year.
Oh, it's gonna be, that's for sure.
Can't wait to see what you get into with it. Be safe.
Always.
Thank you all for watching. Thank you to Go Power Sports for flying us down to the Pate swap meet.
That's what's
See you
up.
next week.
They give it away for $20. That's fire, man. There's no way they did that. 848
What's better than a four-wheel
cc.
drive vehicle for inclement weather? A four-wheel drive vehicle with 4 engines.
We parked this four-wheel drive, 4-engine go-kart under my house nearly 5 years ago when we realized just how sketchy this design was. Check it out. So you're surrounded by 4 engines at head height.
That
2
looks
of
hella
which
dangerous.
are blowing exhaust right into the driver's face. I've never been inside of a paint shaker, but I imagine riding this is pretty close to what it's like. So this go-kart is an absolute contraption death trap. Why are we getting it back out again?
It's icy now. Pretty soon, we're gonna get a lot of rainstorms, we're gonna get a lot of mud, and remember how this thing just absolutely eats in the mud.
That is insane. Why they don't just put exhaust pipes?
So with a little bit of modifications, I think this thing will be awesome on our Cars and Cameras hill climb.
Okay, one big problem. We got a missing tire and 3 flat tires, and it weighs like 700 pounds. We gotta get it over to the shop.
Yeah.
Hot dog. I didn't think we'd ever see this thing out of here.
All right. I'm gonna just pretend I did all the work.
Boys, that was like 15 feet. We have to get it all the way to the shop.
What's your? You want to get something 4-wheel drive to pull it?
It's a great idea.
All right.
That's nice. That shit falling apart.
I can't believe it! This thing's doing it! It's amazing! Come on, baby, up the hill. We're right there. Come on, baby.
Ah.
I smoked the belt. Give her a little jerk.
I think it's because the front end is rubbing the floor.
I can't believe it did it.
He barely made it. He made it though.
I can't believe it did it.
Dude, it got you to the shop and not a foot farther.
Yeah.
All right, well, we got to do this by hand the rest of the way, but looks like we got a job ahead of us.
That thing looks trashed.
Yeah, exactly. we got a little bit of a job ahead of us.
Hands down, this thing looks wild.
Yeah, it has some engineering going on.
Like just the fact you guys made engine mounts on the spindles.
Yeah.
To go with the, it's crazy.
So first things first, we got to see if these engines are gonna run.
This was like peak engineering back at my parents' place years and years ago. Engine on top of drive wheel with a chain and sprocket going down to each wheel. 848 cc's.
Damn,
Volkswagen Passat steering rack. This has some of the worst steering out of anything we've ever built.
That's true. All right. What do you think, dude?
Say like 4 poles.
4. That's 1.
Hey!
Wow. Thank you. Oh. Well, it doesn't like to run off a choke. We might have to do the
carb clean
or runner hard. What'd you call that?
The Italian tune-up.
Italian tune-up.
3.
3. I'm gonna say one pull once I find top this in the
Sweet. But just remember, like, a good yard part with one of these 6.5 horsepower engines can go 50 miles an hour with the right gearing.
That's
we got
OD.
4 of them. Hey! Burn like a kid.
That is fire. All of them is running.
Okay.
Oh, no, yeah, no air.
Back on the B.
Hey, not bad.
That's
man.
all 4 engines.
It's all
One
4.
of them won't idle.
I say we find a 4th wheel, we get all the tires reseated, and then we give this thing the good old Italian tune-up, aka get them running and run the dog out of it.
Sounds good to me.
So we need to find some wheels and tires in the container, but we figured, you know, why not have a little bit of fun? You know, my first memory ever of a 4-wheeler, 3-wheeler go-kart was actually hanging out with one of my buddies in 2nd grade on a snow day, and his dad pulled us around in a Honda Big Red. So this is gonna be a lot of fun. Yep. Uh-huh.
That was dope.
Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, no! Oh, no! Not the trees! I lost my tooth!
That shit gonna pop.
I lost my tooth!
You gonna hurt yourself. That's crazy.
We've had more workplace injuries in the last 30 minutes of snow tubing than we've had in the last 12 months. I landed on my keys. I got a big old bruise right here. I probably broke his finger after I yeeted him into the bushes, and Luke's butt is all black and blue and scraped up after, well, riding on his butt for 30 minutes. But we were able to secure some new wheels and tires from Go Power Sports. I'll link them down in the video description. This is a drive wheel for like a 1-wheel peel style go-kart, and we have the aggressive cleat. The downside is we were only able to find 2. So we're gonna have these knobbies up front and slicks in the rear. So we're gonna have all-terrains, right?
Yeah, we'll be able to steer, which is awesome.
Yeah, that's a good point. So we gotta set this like this, get a sprocket on it, run our chain, and we're gonna be off to the races.
So in order to install this new assembly on this front end, we need to take this entire contraption apart. And it is just crazy how this works. We've built a lot of crazy machines over the years, but nothing whole shots quite like this. Mainly because you got like very little driveline resistance, and all that torque from each engine is going directly to the ground. That's why we got a bunch of bald tires we got to replace.
That's just
Alright, so this is a brace
that shit's a torque
that
monster.
keeps this end of the spindle from bending under all the weight of having an engine directly on top of it. So first things first, let's pop this off.
And of course the bolt was missing from the top, and it doesn't quite line up.
So at some point we rode it without the brace installed, and it's a little bit bent. And in order to pull this wheel the rest of the way off, we have to undo that master link right there. And it's a real pain because there's barely any clearance
That's
to get
a
to.
lot of
So we got the
fucking
master link off.
bullshit here.
Chain drops. That's gonna be fun to put back on. And there goes the wheel. It's just a steel box.
It was very thin
So,
too. I'm
we're gonna take
surprised
this
that
sprocket and the spacers
engine
off of
didn't
there,
fucking break
Put
that
it on
shit.
there.
get this thing back together.
All right, this thing is looking better than ever. All terrains. Well, we got the knobbies on the fronts, slicks on the back, but we can't air up the tires.
I'm about to take care of that. So I guess when we first built this, we didn't really think about airing up the tires.
Darn engineers, man.
Yeah. Now we're gonna air up the tires.
The fuck was that?
It worked. No way. So we figured before we even run these things any longer, we'd put.
That was to
fresh
fill the
fuel in.
tire?
So
That
we're
was an
draining
automatic air tire?
all the old fuel out, and we're going to be adding fresh fuel. Check out the condition of these tanks. Look inside of this one.
Oh, looks great. Doesn't even look like it's near 10 years old.
That's great. But then look inside of this one.
Holy shit.
That looks like it's from 1972.
It's, yeah, it's pretty bad.
Why do you think it's doing that? I mean, we bought all 4 of these engines at the same time. They've had the same fuel in them.
I think the last time we ran this thing, we actually probably replaced one of the tanks.
You think so?
I think so. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the videos. I don't know. But it's weird that 3 of them are in such poor shape, and then the 4th one, even the filter is good. One of them is so bad, it actually ate the screen.
Corroded the fucking filter.
Wow. Yeah.
It just looks like an alien.
That looks crazy.
It looks like
sci-fi.
That shit's
like
gotta
something
be like a
put together,
drifting
like, 7
monster,
years
bro.
ago.
All right, here we go. Okay, we got gas tanks. Ooh, new front tires. Let's clear this thing out.
All right, we're gonna start with this one. You ready?
Yep. There we go. Oh.
Gotta keep her running.
Yep.
I'll leave the choke on for now.
Okay. Man, it's smoking. There's 2. Sounds like I'm at the go-kart track again. Like you're 12 years old with the beats, just played around a putt-putt, now you can hit the go-kart track. It's the exact sound. Bone stock engine. It's so loud.
That shit is sweet though, like what? You can't get that shit unless you build it yourself, bro. They ain't making go-karts like that. That is sick. That's a drifting monster. The hell happened to the steering?
That's crazy.
Let me crank you up.
Yep.
Dude, that thing is like...
What happened to the steering? It looked like it bent.
Don't hit the cameraman.
That shit crazy.
What's wrong?
It stalled.
Oh, it's stalled again. All right,
Yeah,
so we got...
it wasn't spinning the tires though.
Oh. All right, so we clearly got some work to do. Hey, what are you doing? Are you ready? I'm ready. Wish me luck. The Charlie's tune up.
That is crazy.
He is going nuts.
That shit is crab walking.
I think the throttle isn't working on that one engine because it was running but it wasn't spinning tires, so it's on 3 engines that thing moves out.
Why am I crab walking so bad?
It's because that third engine, that fourth engine.
So insane.
This thing is drifting through the snow. This is crazy, bro.
This is the most uncontrollable thing we've ever built.
Oh, he's stuck.
He's stuck. How can you be stuck with all-wheel drive?
Let go, Chano.
Look at it. It's in the belt. Don't look at it. It's in the belt.
No.
Yeah. We've never done that before.
That's crazy. That is crazy, though.
I think he lost another chain. You hear it?
Fellas, this thing needs some serious help. The throttles need tuning. The chains are in bad shape.
I was thinking that too before they even fucking started it up and started driving. I'm like, yo, them chains need re-oiling, bro. Them just need some lubrication. And look what happens. Them just gave.
This thing going in a straight line, and it's an absolute rocket ship. Just on 3 out of 4 engines.
It's fast.
So we got some serious work to do to get this thing in better shape for a hill climb, but I think we can pull it off. Now, how are we going to get it back?
Well, we can at least crank up 1 or 2 engines, right?
I'll push. You know what? You take a seat. You're dragging a chain. Oh, and it's locked up a wheel? Oh, that's the one wheel with the brakes. Well, I did not think that was going to go well. It went worse than I expected.
What are you talking about? That was amazing.
No,
Dude,
that was
I was
lit.
the one riding.
He was
The
ripping it.
steering is like a cruise ship. Like, you gotta just go all over the place to go straight. I could barely breathe when I was sitting there to take off.
It was impressive.
I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking they need to rebuild this shit, like make it better. They need to fucking put exhaust pipes on it. They need to fucking, like, I know he got money now compared to before when he first made it. Like, come on, dog. Make this shit new again. That should be fire.
From where we were standing at. Plus, you only had 3 engines working, which means the steering was just going to be crazy anyways. I loved it, man. I think with some headers to get the exhaust out of your face, tuning on the carburetors, like putting some jets in it, tuning the throttle cables, this thing's going to be an absolute rocket ship.
I'm gonna be on the 4-wheel drive Timu cart then, and I'll meet you at the base of the hill climb.
That's all right. I don't mind winning.
It's always fun looking at how chains manage to find themselves just extremely slammed into different stuff here. Nope. Yep. Can't do that. So we gotta pull this off. That belt is also just destroyed. Yeah. Look how skinny it is down there. Yeah. So we gotta replace the belt. Add it to the list, man.
All right. Gotta use one over here. It's one I pulled off of the front engine.
Alright, so on John's ride, he was saying he was getting gassed out by the exhaust. I got some build-your-own header kits from Go Power Sports and some headers left over from around the shop. We're gonna get these fitted up on each one of the engines and make them work. Got our headers made, let's get them installed. Alright, so with the headers made, let's see how they do getting the fumes out of the guy's face. Oh yeah, straight down.
Yeah, that's much better.
That's gonna do so well at getting that exhaust.
It's gonna be a ground pounder.
Ground pounder, okay.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
exhaust. Or
dirt
street
and
sweeper.
shit.
It's gonna blow the dirt away. So for the engine to run properly with a header, you do have to rejet the carburetor, and that's what we're going to be doing right now. We're going to be taking this carburetor apart. It does have some issues with running, so we are going to have to clean the carburetor out, and we're going to be using a new jet, an air filter, and the combination of the two, we're going to increase our horsepower by quite a bit. A lot of seat in the pants there. Looks clean. Definitely got some trash in it though for it to run like that. So the jet is really easy to replace. I say that. You need a flathead screwdriver. Here's our new jet. So the orifice in the middle of the jet, the little hole,
the pressure
is actually
of the
going
air.
to be larger on the new jet than the
for more air.
one that's in the carburetor.
Or more fuel ratio.
We're delivering more fuel
Yeah.
because of the freer flowing exhaust and intake. There we go. Here's the old jet. Tiny hole. Here's the new jet. Larger hole. I can physically see it. And while I'm here, I'm gonna just double check my emulsion tube, which is that right there. The jet holds it in place. I'm gonna just make sure it's 100% clear, because if it has any trash in it, it
won't
can
work.
it can make it not run right. It actually has some trash in it. I gotta go clean it up and clean it out. Just like that, stage 1 kit is installed. Very simple, very few parts, and it adds seat in the pants power. Yeah, because most of us don't have dynos. All right, cool. Now I'm gonna go move on to the next one.
Ow.
Forgot, I got all excited, forgot the last important bit.
Keep the dirt out.
Pre-filter. Very tight fit. I honestly always have problems putting them on. But once it slides on, it's a wiggle on. And it's a very nice pre-filter. I can't get my fingers on it. My hands are too cold. We'll worry about that later.
Looks comfy.
Little trouble here. Uh-oh.
That's
just
that glasses.
Oh, it was?
Dude.
Alright.
That's a problem.
Yeah, I got a problem here. The stage 1 kit is awesome, but this air filter is getting in the way. So I'm thinking, since we only have 2 stage 1 kits, we can put those on the rear, and then I'll do my classic drilling out the jet and modifying the air box for the fronts. That way we have plenty of room for our knees.
Okay, yeah, that's not too bad of a
Yeah,
fix.
so we'll just take this off and put it on the rear, and we're gonna be right there taking this thing for a spin. Gotta put the zip ties on the springs to bypass, to up the governor speed.
I specifically remember why Ike has never wanted to do like stage 1 kits and a governor bypass on these. I think it was because like all these engines are powering these wheels individually. So if you have the thing 3-wheel, you're gonna have one engine just sing to the moon at free rev basically, which is really bad for an engine. So I think we thought it would be safest to keep these governed at 3,600 RPM. So if they freewheel, they won't explode right around our heads. But now he wants to bypass the governor? I mean, I'll do it for you, buddy, but
You're the one driving it.
I guess he really wants to win the hill climb race, brother. just at what cost, you know? So now we have freer flowing exhaust, freer flowing intake, and more RPM. So this thing is now, if it freewheels, it's gonna sing to 5,000 RPM, which is like way above what it's designed to do, with no load.
That's not
It's
good.
hard to pick it up on camera, but that is quite a bit of flex on that engine plate.
Yeah, I mean, like, you look at this front end and you think it's unnecessarily built. No.
Even still.
In fact, it might be underbuilt, because look at all that flex. I mean, this thing putting torque to this wheel is going to be flexing this, which is probably why we've had chain problems in the past. So, we're ready for a test drive, and just to recap,
I was
you
saying
were
that
worried about blowing
earlier,
up
that-
engines when they had no load on them.
That shit looks
you're
too
driving
thin
on
to hold
ice,
those
Which
engines.
is the same thing as having no load. Good luck, brother.
Thank you. We have a little bit of governor left.
The vibration. It is so vibrating. Running. All right, here we go.
That shit sounds fucking crazy. That's nice. That shit looks so lit. That is so fire, bro. That shit's fire. Oh yeah. That shit's a fucking monster. Yeah. Yeah, she want to spin out.
It's useless to even try to say anything when he's around. I mean, it's just like pure chaos.
That shit is loud, bro.
The brakes don't work like brakes in the snow.
That shit is fire.
Oh, this thing's fast. Probably too fast.
I want to see this thing on the road. Nah, son,
This thing's great.
that shit's gotta be fun as fuck to drive, bro. What? Bro, that's gotta be fun as hell. I need me one of those, bro.
Whoa, when I lose an engine, it becomes uncontrollable.
Oh, one of them died. Probably running out of gas. My son been whipping it for mad long. That shit looks so fun.
You broke the pull rope? I did. Dude, this thing looks more uncontrollable than ever.
It is definitely more uncontrollable than ever, because I almost took out my truck a second ago.
So is it better?
It is way better.
Okay, it's fantastic in the snow. So good. I would put this up against the all-wheel drive
Oh,
go-kart.
dude, let's go fix this. Let's go fix the pull rope and prepare to get smoked.
Are you that confident?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This is gonna be so easy.
Don't worry about it.
Nah, that shit is smoking that. I ain't gonna lie, this shit is real all-wheel drive. This is
So what's it
difficult
like, man?
to maintain.
It's like riding a bull in an ice storm.
Sounds horrible.
You lose one engine, it disrupts everything, and I'm gonna go straight into the woods.
Great. Let's race, man. So what's better than the Cars and Cameras hill climb? Cars and Cameras ice climb. I'm gonna race you from here to the top of the hill, back down to the bottom. All right? See you at the start line.
All right, boys, on your mark. Get set, go!
It's just too hard to control though.
Oh my goodness! This thing is actually killing it! Problem is, I got no brakes!
I think that weapon will be turning around.
Whatsoever! So I gotta slow down like this. Ah, just plow!
Here's where I'm gonna shine.
Oh, he spun up.
He's already turned around! What? Ah, come on! No, understeer! Man, he's moving! I gotta catch up!
So what, this thing got poor steering, that's why? I thought this shit had worse steering. What the fuck? Look at the alignment on this shit.
That was legendary, man. That 4-engine go-kart did way better than I expected.
That thing did better than I expected.
That shit's out.
Well, when you got out in front of me, I thought it was game over, but whenever I was on your tail, I knew it was game over. Because this thing turns on a dime and that doesn't.
If I had brakes, I probably would have had you.
I don't have very good brakes either, dude.
The biggest thing, we didn't blow up a single engine today.
That's awesome.
Nice. Well, thank you guys for watching, and we will see.
Whoa. There's something I've been meaning to do. Get the kayak.
This reminds me of
The
something.
fuck?
A boat that was supposed to be unsinkable in icy conditions. All right, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yes?
Good luck.
Where's my rose? Cameraman, put your hand down.
All right, remember, both you guys can fit on that door.
I'm gonna put my keys away. And
We
all
have
that
2
stuff.
nurses on the scene.
We got 2 nurses on.
We are over prepared.
Who do you want to strip and put their bodies against Ike? Your girlfriend or your mom? It won't be me.
Sorry, you're gonna have to die, buddy.
You can sit on the wood stove. Is the wood stove going?
No.
That would have been smart.
Oh, this is cold.
Just the hell of it's cold? You wait, buddy. Guys, remember, we're in North Carolina. Like, you're not supposed to go on ice in North Carolina.
No.
I think it's gonna go swimmingly.
I think you're gonna get.
I didn't mean to make that joke. I think it's gonna go very well. And you're not gonna break the ice.
Like, if I lose, I'll cook my quiche or beanie weenies.
Wait, that's if you lose, I have to eat beanie weenies?
You pick between quiche or beanie weenies.
Not good for my gastrointestinal system. Okay.
Say that again.
If Ike wins, I have to eat a full bowl of beanie weenies and then go to the ER.
There you go. We're good. I mean, not bad.
Fixing on the ice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Everyone knows where the plywood is, the ladders, all that stuff. Huh?
Easy now.
I'm going easy.
That's sketchy. That's sketchy. That's sketchy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I would not be doing that.
Get away from the thin stuff.
Apart from the flat spot in the tire, it's doing pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. His front wheel is not even spinning, but he's still driving.
You owe me dinner.
Yeah!
That's not smart. That's not smart, bro. That's not smart. If that shit breaks, both of them is going in the water. Nobody's gonna be able to pull nobody out.
Oh no, I lost the chain.
Yeah, let me come give you a hand.
You want the camera?
I'm gonna just put the chain back
Why is he
on.
still holding the rope?
And I'm gonna
He's
stay on
so
the boat.
stupid.
No.
Give the rope to somebody else.
I believe there are cracks in the ice here. Really? Yeah.
He might be the one saving me. I don't know. I gotta cross the whole pond.
Yeah, there are cracks here.
But look at him go.
Oh God. Oh dear Lord.
It's cracking.
Low center of gravity, buddy. Spread out.
That was loud.
Yeah. Hang on. Stay right there. What are you...
Did I hear more cracking?
It's not even frozen there.
Yeah, no. I don't know how you're gonna do it, buddy.
I don't know how I'm gonna do it either.
This silhouette is kind of majestic.
Yep.
Oh no.
I'm going in. Come on. Nope. It's okay.
Oh. I don't know why I thought it was gonna be deeper there.
I deserve every bit of that.
But you did it.
I didn't know I crossed the whole pond.
Come on. It's a little hard to work with a broken
He's
finger.
not gonna get that shit there.
Is he trying to fix the chain out there?
He's not gonna get that shit there.
I crossed the whole pond and only got wet from the ankles down? Yeah, it's worth it. Feet are a little cold. Hey man, you want me to throw you some tools? Like a sledgehammer?
man.
Why is he doing that shit out there? He bugging.
My belly is up against ice. Let's go for a ride.
That shit came apart. Oh, I thought it sounded like it.
Trying to make this the first time getting out of the pond.
Yeah, I don't know what is the goal?
This has never gotten out of the pond on its own
I know.
power.
This might be what he's doing. He needs to get like a full speed run towards the edge.
Yeah.
Vehicle has never been able to exit the water without assistance, but now that the water's frozen, we think if he gets a running start, he can pull it off.
Yeah, I gotta use the bathroom. He did it.
Yeah! It was done! Well, guys, don't try this at home. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Brother.
He's just disappeared in the woods. Oh.
Alright, going back some more.
Pick up the pace! Yeah!
Hey, you want to bring the rope?
Oh yeah. He dished the rope out of a while ago. There's no way he doesn't go in.
No, he
That
might be okay.
The engine's gonna die.
Yeah, he's running out of...
You serious? Third, fourth, fifth.
Today's video is sponsored by Aura.
We bought the cheapest transmission on Amazon to turn this neglected Corvette go-kart into a 5-speed machine.
Problem is, that is a lawnmower transmission. It's simply not designed to handle the abuse we're gonna throw at it. In fact, we're so confident we're gonna shatter it that we just went ahead and bought 2.
But I have an idea that'll give this thing its best shot at success.
We took our NASCAR go-kart out to Hell's Swamp go-kart track last summer, and it was an absolute riot around the track.
That looks fun.
This
That
Corvette
looks fun,
has the
I ain't
exact
gonna lie.
same chassis, but with the mods we're doing today, it'll be 10 times better at putting power to the ground, handling, and it's gonna have a 5-speed manual transmission.
So this go-kart may look fast, but it was mainly used for putting around and wall art.
It's a Corvette. What do you mean it's not fast?
Look, it's been in an accident right here. It's had a big patch put here on the body. There's scrapes down the side. The stickers are mostly missing and stuff.
This one's seen the track.
It has definitely seen some action.
And I gotta say, look how tiny the wheels and tires are. Like, you're not gonna go fast with a tire that size.
No, these things probably topped out at like 15 to 20 miles per hour tops.
And it was only ever one-wheel drive to begin with. This one doesn't have an engine or brakes or pedals, but even from the factory, just one-wheel drive. So We got some overnight parts from Go Power Sports to order and some wrench time, but this thing is going to be a real ripper by the time we're done.
I remember these things whenever I was a little kid.
Yeah.
Up on the top shelf in the grocery store, though, the Piggly Wiggly.
Yeah.
I ripped off that piece of paper, put my address, name, address, and phone number, and I was just hoping that they would give my parents a call, and I'd go home with a NASCAR go-kart, and it never happened. Dude, you know there's a reason why go-karts only use CVTs and clutches, right?
I mean, yeah, they're cheaper, less complicated, but if this works, it'll be sweet for people to have that option. What I'm realizing is that we don't have a clutch. We have a transmission, no clutch.
Dude, we got a problem.
That noise? Huh. You serious?
One of them is already a dud.
Does this one make it too?
That one's in gear.
Is it 5-speed?
5-speed.
Does it have reverse?
It does.
Nice. So like gears are that hard to find with this thing?
Yeah.
Whose idea was this?
Was it mine?
Oh, I think it was mine.
That's high.
Come on, man.
This one's quiet compared to this one.
So this one. Oh yeah, that's really loud. All right, well we need to open this thing up anyway because there's grease in here that's going to overheat if we're using it in a go-kart.
Right.
Got to drain it out, put some oil in it.
Right. Some gear oil.
And we can figure out what's wrong with it.
I mean, maybe we can look into it. All right, let's take it apart. I think it's going to be pretty cool. I remember how many years ago, 10 years ago or something, we did a lawnmower.
Yep.
And it had probably basically the same exact gear setup we have in this box, but it was a transaxle. So we had a box that was shaped like this with more case coming out to the side where the wheels bolted up. And this is like simplified. So in the past, we took our grease out and we put oil in.
And that's what we're gonna do today.
Yep. I cannot remember exactly what this looks like underneath. There we go. Yeah, because it's got the pinion.
Yeah. Well, that's failure point number one. Something we can do to make it last better. Take the grease out, put in some gear oil.
That's not a lot of grease.
Maybe that's why it's fucked up.
Well, we did buy the cheapest.
Dude, that's not a lot of grease. Look
There's
at this
some
thing.
over there.
So, what's the clunking noise?
So, I'm not an expert when it comes to gearboxes, but like, those things look pretty tiny.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be jamming this thing?
I mean, I'm gonna use the clutch.
We have a clutch?
That's my idea. Remember I said I had an idea?
Waste not, want not. Even if it's a little gross.
So where they're trying to figure out what's wrong with the transmission, I made this mount using the spare one that we have. Now it's gonna go a little something like this. Right through there, we're gonna receive power from the engine going into the input. We're gonna output down to the wheels from there.
Looks nice and strong. It'll honestly like prevent that thing from failing a little bit.
Oh yeah, we got it nice and secure here. We might have made the hole just so that it fits, but then we took this washer and Ike routed it out so that it fits snug.
Oh, dude.
And there's no
So that's gonna
room
be some
for wiggle.
strength,
That's right.
I like it.
So I'll get it finished welded up, and then we can see how we want to install it on the frame.
What are you doing? That's a shake weight. Go get the shake weight. Do you realize what's going on over here?
Was he spraying fire?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, dude. That was crazy, huh? What did it look like?
It didn't go off.
Oh, that's scary.
You got lucky. All with his car right behind him.
You really got to shake me.
He's getting awful close.
Over.
pick pull-ups over shake weight?
Ooh, sure, man. Keep going.
I have 100% faith that the transmission isn't going to break on the outside.
Really?
At the input shaft.
Yeah.
Yeah, it shouldn't, because that bracket fits really, really tight on the case right at the end of the input shaft.
If anything, it's going to shear whatever's on the shaft.
Oh, we're going to bust gears.
Yeah.
Someone's going to get a little happy with the shifting.
John,
what are you looking at?
You're the one that can't really drive stick shift.
Oh, it's going to be me.
Shots fired.
I'm going to do it. Who's going to break stuff now?
Third gear whole shot, man. That transmission is going to leave the chat.
Yeah, y'all are going to be like, do it. And I'll be like, are you sure? First ever whole shot for Luke and breaks the transmission.
Do you see any movement on this cluster of gears when I turn this shaft?
No.
Maybe just a little bit? Like a side to side?
Okay. I'm not sure what the noise is. It is in this shaft going through either this cluster of gears or right here. Yeah, because
that should sound bad.
I'm not sure what it is. Dude.
What are we gonna do about it?
We're gonna third gear hole shot it.
You're gonna send it?
Yeah.
All right.
Put
Put some gear oil in there.
What are we gonna do? Send it back?
So this thing doesn't really have any seals either, does it?
It doesn't look like it. I think it has a seal on the shift linkage coming out of the transmission. I think it has a seal there, but that's it. Go Power Sports hooked us up with a Tillotson 212 for this thing, and it's going to work fantastic. We're going to turn it sideways, pretty much like that, and this thing is going to be on the engine plate about right there, and the output is going to go chain down to the sprocket on the live axle that we're going to install.
Yeah, so we got to swap over a lot of parts, new wheels and tires, new live axle, but this is the gist of it. We have sprocket, sprocket, chain, sprocket, sprocket, chain.
Clutch.
Oh, of course, I keep forgetting.
Clutch.
Where is that thing anyway?
So this is the key to keeping our transmission in one piece. At least it's going to extend the lifespan. It may not be a permanent thing. This is a manual clutch from 3D Motorsports. So it worked really good on our
military bike?
Yeah, our 4-speed military bike. And it should extend the life of the transmission as well, because we're not going to be slamming gears. We're going to be able to use a clutch. So this is going to get installed. We're going to have a sprocket here with a chain, sprocket, sprocket, chain, bam. Reinforced live axle, new wheels, tires, success. Fast go-kart.
Sure.
Oh, tons of room.
What's it going on back in that big bang?
Why do we have a... Sorry, boss. Packaging looks pretty decent. Looks like it's all meant to be in there, man. Tillotson 212, plus manual clutch, plus 5-speed transmission, fast go-kart.
Absolutely.
Here for a good time, not a long time, right?
That's right.
Buddy, what are you doing? We got a go-kart to build.
Man, the weather has just been perfect. I'm sitting back and reliving the best times from this summer as it's coming to an end. Look, the amphibious go-kart. It was crazy. The V8 go-kart was legendary. We still need to get it to the dyno. Man, our Carver mat or a frame is just loaded with memories.
Picture frame that showcase had unlimited for everyone who has photos in the room with these things for years. Start reliving your favorite memories by
What
visiting
the
auraframes.com. For a limited
They
time,
built
you
a
all can get
go-kart that could do
$35 off their
wheelies?
best in camera.
Working on right now.
Yeah.
That is fire.
Man, have you met the owner of this Corvette?
No, but I hear he's a piece of work.
Yeah, he's definitely very proud of his car.
Click. There it is, boys.
Put some oil in this thing, man.
All right. That was easy.
I like how you marked it there.
Yeah.
First gear, fifth gear.
That's right. Okay, so I believe to fill it up. I'll fill it up to that point, and that'll be my full part.
Sure.
I remember on our lawnmower, the transmission got very hot, and when we switched to gear oil or motor oil, I can't remember which, it stayed a lot cooler a lot longer. And I know that a cool transmission's a happy transmission. So I'm gonna make sure this thing stays cool.
So this piece of frame may look like an axle, but it's just part of the frame. Remember, these things are made mainly to be wall hangers. Well, we're changing all of that. So we're cutting this axle out. We're cutting out the engine plate. We're removing the factory wheels and tires, and we're putting in a Go Power Sports live axle kit. New brakes. It's gonna have better stability, better handling, wheels, tires, engine plate, transmission mount, bolt it all together, and it's gonna sing like a real vet. Oh, turns out that's solid. And it doesn't even have a bearing. It's just a bushing. So, again, wall hanger. Hey!
Nice.
Oh, we got a good engine plate for a 5 horsepower Briggs. Use that for something.
Yeah.
Don't tell the owner. He's crotchety. So here's our new upgraded axle. It's going to provide power to the ground with 2 wheels versus 1, and braking for that matter. And these things are much taller. It's going to help handling and with our ground clearance. We're going to do the same with the front wheels up here. The problem is this spindle is not long enough, but luckily our buddy Scott is here to save the day. He's going to be installing some new longer spindles up front, so these Go Power wheels will fit, and this thing will handle much better. So we're going to test fit, make sure our wheel's clear and the wheel arches, and we get it all centered up, and we can tack it in.
Oh, they do. Perfect.
All right, so I just modified this. The hole was a little bit too small, so I got it drilled out. And that fits, so that's good. Ike, you want to try the fit on this tire?
I do. Oh, nice fit, dude. Let's see how this fits. I'm a little worried about the fitment, because we want the tire to fit in there pretty tight
Without hitting the body.
without hitting the body. Okay, that's really, really tight. But, oh, dude, it's perfect.
That's
Boys,
perfect.
we got camber.
That's
Man, I knew we
crazy.
were building a Corvette. I didn't know we were building a race car.
Yeah, that looks good.
Those look sweet.
That is so fire.
It's a bit much, but
it'll work.
What are you gonna do? We did not take into account that the old spindle, the bolt has a slight droop to it to try to straighten out the tire. These spindles that we installed, the spindle bolt is straight on this axis rather than having the droop. So that's why we wound up with some camber, but I don't hate it.
You gonna be
All right,
drifty, boys.
The seating position feels pretty good. Y'all got it marked where it's at.
Yep.
I think this is probably our best position for our seat. But as I'm sitting in here, I'm like wondering, well, what about the gas, clutch, and brake and shifter?
Packed in there like a darn hot dog.
And it's not comfy.
Like if you steer one
That
way
shit
hard
is
enough,
insane.
you're probably gonna lose some leg hair.
It'll be fine. It'll be worth it for the ladies.
What?
You might tire rub on your shin.
You know, battle scars.
Oh, of course.
See, like, yeah, I was racing a car.
I was racing my Corvette.
My Corvette.
Uh-huh.
She got a little loose, had a little accident, lost some leg hair. So I'm thinking gas would be like gas pedal like a regular car.
Yeah.
Brake pedal would be like on the
How
left,
the
like a
hell
go-kart.
are you gonna drive that
So
shit?
gas and brake. Now we need to figure out the clutch and the shifter. I think we can take the hand clutch and mount on the steering wheel and have a hand clutch. And shifter would be right in between the steering, you know, upshift, downshift.
Nah.
Right?
Yeah.
So you can still steer,
right?
And you got the clutch here,
And shift at the same time.
and just grab hold of this thing and you just push it forward or back for upshift and downshift.
Sounds good, man.
That'll probably be the best, won't it?
All right.
Corvette guy,
I mean,
man,
it
I tell
just
ya.
feels natural here. What y'all think? Clamshell where it goes.
That would be so
Imagine. Wouldn't this be awesome?
Yeah.
I got it.
I got it. Okay. Cool.
All right, well, now it's time to work on our engine and transmission assembly.
Yeah. Gosh, look at where the pedals
That
are
should
gonna be
look
at.
so
Way
uncomfortable.
up front. So we noticed that a 301 420 engine plate fits perfectly across here. The problem is that, well, it doesn't fit the bolt spacing for a 212. So Ike's gonna head over to the mill and put in that extra slot. But now that we have the live axle installed, you can really see this thing come
Coming
together.
alive.
So manual clutch, sprocket, chain, sprocket, sprocket, chain, and we're gonna be good to go.
He keeps forgetting the
It
clutch.
looks like really good, actually.
Dude, it looks legit. I love it. And I mean, Scott, you pointed out that we busted this transmission last time with like a 14 horsepower, like torquier engine than this. So with this reinforcement, I mean, it might actually last. Still skeptical, but it might last.
And you know what? That's even going to stiffen the chassis up as well.
Still need to weld this sprocket up, but we're gonna get this on from the transmission down to the axle. Pretty much going. We'll have to turn that around, but that's gonna be our sprocket sizing.
This is going to drive this go-kart, this 5/8 shaft.
Yeah, we still need to put a keyway into the spline of the transmission, but Ike's got an idea for that.
Does he?
Yeah, it fits pretty good. I was thinking about chucking it up in the mill.
Chucking what up in the mill?
The whole transmission. What?
That's gonna go over well.
It'll be fine, dude. Don't you worry about it. I got it planned out. Gonna be some vice grips and a strap, and it ain't gonna move anywhere.
I don't have high hopes for this transmission.
Well, I don't have high hopes with this transmission either, to tell you the truth.
Wait, so you think the internals are gonna get milkshaked?
Milkshake, I think they're gonna get shattered.
And you think this 5/8 keyway is gonna just blow out?
Oh yeah.
So I guess we're gonna find out. I don't know. I want to be optimistic and say it's gonna hold together even with all the bang shifting.
Anybody want to take?
Yeah, you want to
take
put money on
bets?
this?
Yeah.
$100.
No, I'd rather shake weight on.
Wait, $100 which one? Inside or outside?
I say the problem is the gears are gonna shatter on the inside.
I think the output shaft is gonna.
That is a lot of stress.
That is
Twist
a lot
right
of
off.
stress, yeah.
We may have structured this one, but the output, we may have structured the input,
Put the
but
output.
the output we just kind of left.
You forgot about.
I don't know about $100. I mean, why not a friendly wager?
Run 3 laps on the Grand Prix.
No, dude, I would die.
I'll tell you what, whoever loses gets to take the other person out to a fancy lunch or dinner.
Okay.
Hey, yo.
All right. I mean, no, I would totally love for this thing to survive. Totally. I just don't have high hopes. Now that we locked in that bet, let me show you what we've got here. Scott did a fantastic job on the brake master cylinder. We've got this rod here going to another rod going to the pedal.
Can I pull it?
Absolutely, go for it.
Oh,
So you actuate the brakes. Yes, the floor moves a little bit, but we're not done with it yet.
Yeah.
We're not done with it yet. Next, I'm going to be locating the brake caliper. Someone's going to hold the brakes for me while...
Like that?
Yeah, while we hold it in place. And then I'm going to take a couple of these pieces of metal that I just made up, and we are going to weld them to hold the brake caliper in place so when we hit the brakes it doesn't go flop. So let me get some gloves, helmet. I'm gonna start welding.
Brake yet? No. But Dad, my hand hurts.
Yeah, let go of the brake. I'm gonna have to clean up the boogers I just put on the thing. So here we go, we got our brake. Hit the brake, dude. Yep, there it goes, it actuates. So there's gonna be a break-in period on this. I got a little bit of rubbage. It'll be fine, it'll break in.
That's right, break-in period.
Biggest thing is we're gonna have brakes. I'm gonna take y'all back there to take a look at this. It's pretty janky, but I think I'll be able to cut a key in the output shaft of the transmission so we can run a sprocket hub. So I had to tap 2 holes in the case, mount it to a piece of angle iron so I can mount it, so this will have the clearance to make a full pass on that shaft. So
That's
let's
dangerous.
see what happens.
She could break right off.
Alright guys, this is a pretty good place to stop. I think I've got it. That ought to be plenty for our keyway. So let's see if we can get this back on the go-kart and get the sprocket on there.
We about to test this thing?
We'll see.
Alright, go ahead and lock it down. Yep, I think that's it, buddy. I think I hear the rain, man.
Yeah.
It waited just for you to say, let's take it for a test drive.
Why do you keep saying waited for you?
Because you were the one that said we should take it for a test drive.
Oh.
Unless you think we have some other people that want to test drive it.
Alright, so we're going to come up with something about like this. Scott is working on the other half of this. So this is our lever arm. It's going to go down to go through all the gears, 1st through 5th. Up one is reverse. It's really tough to get into gear too. So,
like, you think it's
tough. That should be 1st gear right there.
Dang.
Boom. And if you pull in on the clutch, you hear that clutch? So it works.
Alright, so here's our temporary shifter. This thing is stiff. Is that 1st gear?
That's 2nd.
That's 2nd gear. And we're spinning the engine over, but if you pull the clutch, it spins no problem.
Yep.
This is awesome, man. Even if it doesn't last, still a cool idea.
Neutral. I like it.
Yeah. Now, this does give me an idea. I mean, we've been getting comments, like, ever since we started. People saying, like, a 5-speed transmission is always going to be faster than a clutch or a CVT. Well, I think we could find out. I think once we get this dialed in, we need to race it against something with a CVT.
Oh, dude, you are on.
Yeah? Are you team CVT?
I am team CVT.
All right, I have faith. I have faith.
All right. Well, yeah. Here's my reasoning. I don't have to shift gears.
Yeah.
I don't have a clutch. Yeah. I've got a gas pedal and a brake pedal. What you got?
I got a transmission that's really hard to shift.
You got a gas pedal, a brake pedal, a shifter, and a clutch.
I mean, it's faster to drive manual,
but corners, like with ease, you're going to be coming out of corners.
This is a pain in the ass.
You ready?
I'd rather just drive auto.
Fire in the hole.
1 pull.
Reverse.
We got reverse.
Nice job, boys. This is awesome.
That's awesome. They basically built a car.
It's gonna be great for when one of us runs into a tree.
Yeah, and back up.
Just back it
You know,
on
we
out.
don't even need a kill switch because you
just choke
stall
it off.
Yeah, you just let go of the clutch. We have a couple of performance goodies we want to do to the engine, but for an initial test, I mean, it's ready. Let's get it on the ground.
Yeah, man.
Looks a little heavy, boys. How'd that
Little.
Got all the weight.
She looks alive.
Wow. I don't remember it being that heavy.
Wow.
I mean, we added a whole bunch of metal.
Yeah. Dude. That's heavy.
Fire in the hole.
Yep.
Hey.
That's fire. Holy.
That's awesome.
Can
The fuck
someone
was
crank
that?
me? Can someone crank me up?
Yeah.
I messed up.
Choke. That's pretty awesome.
That's
Forward
fire,
gear.
bro. If I get a crib out in the fucking rural area, like with suburbs,
Chunky, buddy.
I'll be doing shit like this, bro. Or if I had like a garage where I could do shit like this, I would be fucking building wacky shit like this.
Dude, that's first or second gear. It's gonna be a ripper. Yeah, man.
This is cool. This thing might be pretty fast.
Yeah, I'll say.
Alright. This might be first.
Yeah, we gotta fix that, dude. It's so bad.
Oh.
I think I got it wet.
The clutch?
No, the ignition. Alright, so this thing's like really fast. I'm gonna have to see what kind of speed this thing will do.
And it started raining?
Oh, I did it again.
Stalled again. Keep stalling.
First test drive, what do you think, Luke?
It looks very doable. From what I know
It's promising.
a little bit about manuals, I think with the four-wheel, just the stability of it,
Yeah.
I'll be okay.
Yeah.
Learning, for sure.
I think it's a win, man. Of course,
Yeah.
we haven't stress tested it yet.
Here it comes.
Yeah, he's about to.
Oh shit. Nah, that's lit. That's legit, bro. That's fine.
Third gear. I don't feel safe grabbing behind me right now. So I'm gonna get to the top of the hill, and that's when I'm gonna go ahead and further in high gear so I can have the downhill. So I can have this downhill roll.
I mean, we don't know if that was high gear or third gear. He can't shift right now. So, and we're gonna bypass the governor, so that thing is gonna really, it's gonna get up there.
That is fire. He's moving, bro. What the fuck?
so wet. That's like the lowest RPM, highest speed flyby we've ever had. I mean, that's a win so far.
Alright, so we know that gear is not good. I mean, it's great for fast speed, but we don't need that much speed.
I want to get a go-kart,
like
bro.
18
These niggas make me want to get a go-kart.
Compared to everything else that we would have
Just
had
screaming
going
wide
that
open.
fast.
It's like 1,800 RPM at 35 miles an hour. What happened?
It cut off again. I think it might be an ignition problem or a fueling problem.
Yeah, we've never oriented an engine like this, and it's also very wet. So
Yeah, I mean, I'm soaked, dude.
yeah.
That's why I'm thinking it has something to do with the water.
Yeah.
Because we've had this before with engines that get water on them. They'll just kind of short out and quit.
Yeah, and he said we had a weld that didn't hold. This one.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yep.
I kicked it back on, but
Gotcha. All right.
yeah.
Overall, pretty successful first test drive.
Really successful. This thing is geared for time travel.
Yeah.
Plus some. So I think we can lower the gearing. And once we get the shifter hooked up and stuff, it's just going to be that much better. But dude, it's great.
Awesome. Let's get you back to the shop.
All right. Tell you what, John, Luke did a great job.
That shit is so fire.
Dude, Luke did a fantastic job building the header. It's still toasty even. We had to build a custom header using the build your own header kit to clear the body, and it actually like looks like a tailpipe. It's sick. We're gonna install a stage 1 kit on this thing because, well, it was just lugging so bad in 5th gear. Bypassing the governor and installing a stage 1 kit so this thing gets more fuel and breathes better, it's gonna make a big difference in performance for just really 5 minutes of work. So we're just gonna pop the muffler off, install our new gasket, and let's see this header. Dude, that's gonna look so cool though with the body on
Ike
it.
said we're gonna cut it off.
And trim it.
Wherever it.
Trim it.
Okay.
Yeah. Just
Oh, we can do like a
outside of it.
slash cut. You think we stamp it into a bow tie?
Don't give him a hard, like, yeah, let's put it in a bow tie.
Don't
man.
pull at your heartstrings like that.
Yeah.
And over here, we're going to be replacing this factory air filter kind of assembly with the pod filter. This thing flows great, and this kit comes with a pre-filter as well to help keep the finer dust out. And it comes with this adapter to adapt it to the factory carburetor, like so. And this is by far the best bang for the buck you can do to a Tillotson 212, a Predator 212, any of the 6.5 like architecture engines. These will wake them way up for not
I
a lot
wish
of
I
money.
still had my
So while we have
fucking
the
gas
airbox off,
scooter. I
we're
had a
gonna
little
replace
gas
the
scooter I
carburetor
could have
jet.
modified.
So these
Made that
airflow
shit go
mods
fast
aren't
as
going to
fuck.
work well unless you also proportionally increase the amount of fuel going into your engine to keep your air-fuel ratio happy. So you want to get a small flathead screwdriver and loosen it from the bottom of your carburetor. It's always hard to tell, and you have to be careful with it. You don't want to strip it out. Oh, yeah. I'm going to say that word. Yeah. So, this is the emulsion tube. We're going to put this back in the way it came out and install the new jet with it. So, if you're like me and your emulsion tube falls right out, that part goes first into the carburetor. We got the bowl reinstalled, the nuts tight on our adapter, and we can install the air filter. We're gonna twist it so that it's out of the way of like
The mud.
splash from water in the tire.
There's gonna be a lot of mud getting in
You
that
can
shit.
kind of put it however you want on your build. Done. Plus 5 horsepower. The final piece of this puzzle is the shifter. And then I think we need to do some clutch dumps on the concrete to figure out who's buying dinner tonight.
So earlier on my ride, the weld holding the gear on kind of let go. We took this opportunity to go ahead and change the gear ratio because 5th gear was pretty much useless in this area.
RPM.
Like it was idling at like 40 miles per hour. So
that's crazy.
Changing this gear, which is a little bit less stress on our case too, on our transmission. So hopefully it'll help prolong the life of the transmission for some good riding. So I'm gonna cut this key right here. We're gonna put that little spot weld back in there, and hopefully in a few minutes we'll have the shifter ready to go and we can go for another ride.
Sweet.
Nice.
Cover. Ready.
All right, the shifter's all done. It's about as good as we can do with the packaging that we've got.
It's tough.
It's tough. So if you pull back, we have reverse. We have neutral. We have, I went into 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. That's it.
That's awesome, man.
We got all the gears.
Sequential shifter on this thing.
Exactly. So that should be
race car. Let's get the body on this thing.
All right, body's going on. Hey, that fits pretty good.
Yeah, that looks good.
Hey, that's my favorite shop doing.
Oh, hey, mister. Your car's almost finished up.
Yeah. Okay.
It's looking good.
What
You
the
know
fuck
what?
is he wearing?
I tell you what,
This is the
my
owner I was talking
garage
about.
queen. Okay, I keep this thing up in the garage. I keep it mint. I am one of one owner. This thing is the fastest Corvette since the day I got it back in 1986.
What are those
before some
shoes
of you
and
guys
socks?
were born,
This is like
okay?
Rob.
I want you to take really good care of her. All right, when you're done, I expect, you know, a good detail.
We know you're proud of your car, sir.
2 coats.
Two
coats of
coats,
wax.
yeah.
Yeah, thanks
All
for
right.
letting us take care of it for you.
And you know, here's for your troubles. Take real good care of her.
Oh, thanks.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right.
I need this back by tonight. I got cars and coffee in the morning.
All right, we'll be done soon.
All right.
Thank you.
He gave me a nickel.
I got a quarter.
That shit sounds nice. Nah, that is fire. You telling me you don't want one of these?
Oh, so wet.
I want one of these.
Feels pretty good.
Just a fucking toy around, drift around and shit. Hell yeah. Oh shit.
I keep forgetting about the clutch.
A Corvette is his first car. Doesn't know how to drive stick.
It's hard to shift with the cover on it.
Man, you grabbing the gear and the vent right there made this whole thing all worth it.
Nice. I wish we had a foot clutch.
Yeah, hard to handle.
It's, dude, I keep hitting the brake and jamming it into gear. Yeah. I think the gearing might be right, man.
Sweet.
Yeah. Crank me up, man.
They gotta ride this shit on the road. Like I want to see them ride this shit on a fucking pavement road.
This thing is amazing.
I think the owner might be upset.
What he doesn't know won't hurt him.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Little drift action here.
Oh, he spun out. Nah, that's fun as I need me one of these shits, bro. What the fuck?
First, let's see if we can creep. That's got to be second. Oh. Backfire.
He got that shit in lower gear for more torque. Lower the gear, more torque that bitch have, so it's gonna spin spin more.
This thing is cool.
Well, it's gonna have more traction. Like it's gonna be more. Well, no, it's gonna be more spinny. I'm fried. I don't know how to fucking speak car to it. But this shit is fire. I want this shit. That is amazing, bro.
Hey, that's solid, man.
That shit's amazing, bro.
5 speed.
I think she's tuned.
No,
man.
it's tuned all right.
Yeah.
This thing's pretty amazing. We might have changed the gear a little bit too much. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah. Dude, it is so cool. Last one to the shop is right there. All right.
Nah, that's fire. What? See, on pavement, that shit would be a fucking blast, I bet.
Man, I noticed you wasn't running on all 8, bro. What happened?
The air filter got wet.
Yep.
But it's fine now.
It's right there in the
Yeah, and I keep it stalled just now because I pushed in on the brake thinking it's the clutch. Can't break old. Wait a minute.
Old dogs
Old
learn new
habits.
tricks.
Can't
You can't
break
teach
no
a
old
old dog.
habits. But this thing is amazing, guys.
It is so cool.
It is amazing.
It is dirty.
We probably ought to get this thing washed off before the old man shows up.
Dude, no, we got to race, man. Remember, you said a CVT would be faster than this.
Okay.
We got to run them.
All right. All right, guys. Look, this thing has not been messed with since we finished the last video. It's been a while. It's been sitting out in the elements. We got to get this thing pulled into the shop and get it running again so I can beat the Corvette. And I think it's going to be a landslide, dude. I'm going to tear that Corvette up, dude. Let's get this thing inside. I need a tow.
Ready, boy? All right. On your mark.
You see, they need to fucking have a pavement road where they can do it straight away. Nah, that shit's off-road. That shit's definitely gonna win.
Come on, baby, come on. It's running too early.
Nah, that shit's fucking lit. I need me one of them shits. What is that shit called? An ATV?
Alright, this is gonna be pretty bad over here. It is. It's real bad. Oh, thing is hard to handle.
He's gonna spin out. Yep, he's gonna spin out. I don't know.
Hard to handle. It is wet.
Yeah, he's not gonna make it through.
Oh.
He made it through. Oh shit.
Goodness. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
It's sputtering out. Yeah.
It's so bad.
That shit's sputtering out. That shit is too. What the fuck?
Hey, your tire fell off.
I know.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Man, this thing started handling funny. I guess that explains it. The tire came off the rim, and it was just running so poorly because our air filter's getting covered with water. Just not a good day for racing, but I cannot believe the 5-speed survived this time.
Dude, I can't believe how close you were to me. I thought I was going to leave you in the dust, and I guess I lost you because of your tire. I cannot believe this thing held up to what we put it through today. It might not hold up for long because we're going with boost.
Make sure you subscribe. We want to throw more power at this 5-speed until it pops. Thanks for watching. Shout out to Scott.
God, this is awesome, bro. I need me a go-kart.
What did you do?
What a unit.
I need me a go-kart.
I'm gonna try.
I wish I had a fucking house, bro. Tell me, bro, if I had a house like my son, he got a house with mad land. If I had that, forget about it. I would have been building shit like this. I would have taught myself to weld. I would have fucking taught myself to tune engines and shit.
Peerless 700 knockoff transmission on Amazon, and we put it on that go-kart, and we were shocked when we didn't just completely bust it in our initial testing. But
That
now
shit
we're gonna
fire.
find the limits with some boost and some performance mods to that engine. Ike's out there running a top speed test to see what it does stock so we can compare it when we add boost.
That shit is nice.
Your top speed, 32.8 miles an hour.
Not bad.
It's only up from here, boys. So this turbocharger is either going to provide a healthy shove of torque right in the middle of the power band, making this thing go way faster, or it's going to turn this Amazon 5-speed
Into
transmission
water.
into a milkshake. So let's get the engine out and get to work. Where's the engine, Luke? Someone's stolen our engine. So we've installed this exact same turbo on a lot of projects over the years, like our twin-cylinder military mini bike. Even
That's
our
fire.
670 dragster had this turbo for a period of time, and it really transformed
That's
performance.
fire.
We're going to be installing it on that rickety little parade go-kart. So in terms of mock-up, here is roughly what we're going to have. We're going to have it hanging out of the side of the go-kart like so. Now I'm going to turn this over to Luke. He's going to make the hot side, the cold side, and then we have the challenge of oiling this thing with an engine that does not have an oil pump. So when this turbine in here spins, it generates a lot of heat, which can generate friction. So you need oil to keep it cool and lubricated. We have 2 oil cooler options, so we need to figure out where we need to mount one of these. We need to plumb our oil lines, and then we need to pump the oil. We could potentially set up a pulse pump, which uses pulses from the engine, but we're more likely going to use a battery-powered pump there. But we're going to worry about that later after we get this thing mounted.
And burn a hole. And fill it back. Got it too cold. Looks like a slug. Just laying on there.
Does it look like
Got
a slug?
it too hot. Looks like your rod's about to fall straight through. Putting it in. Stainless steel is difficult. This thin. I need some more practice.
Dude, yeah, it's gnarly.
Anyway,
cold side's done.
Jeez, this is what we got. And yeah, cold side is done.
Let's see how it fits. The clearance is very tight with the body. It has to snake over and around.
Yep.
And hangs right outside there. But it looks like it fits, buddy. Half the battle of these turbos is just getting the turbo to sit still as you're setting the whole thing up.
Mm-hmm.
So, but what you have so far, it looks great, man.
We also need to clock the turbo so that the oil feed is up and the oil drain is down. But other than that, we're looking good.
So now that we've about figured out exactly where we want the turbo on this, Luke is going to work on the really hot side of that turbo. So we're going to be running the exhaust from the engine to the turbo, and this one's going to be hard lined.
Yeah.
So it's going to be the one that holds that turbo in place. So this is the vital one.
You know, it turned out pretty good. We didn't exactly get the straight shot we wanted, but we made it work to fit. So
I don't think compressed air is going to care if it's straight or not. It just needs to be smooth.
yeah.
That looks good.
That shit looks difficult.
Man, for your first ever turbo manifold, I think you've done a good job. But we have to do the final test. Pressure test, see if it has any leaks.
We got the exhaust manifold looking good. Let's see how it fits.
Man, I can't help but think of that. Is it Sir Mix-a-Lot?
I like big butts.
Well, there's a line about turbo vets.
Got it going like a turbo vet.
Yeah. That keeps going through
Sir
my head with
Mix-a-Lot.
this build, yeah.
Yeah, man, that's back in my day.
It's pretty awesome, man.
Yeah, looks good.
Looks good, man. And, you know, our plenum is longer than our hot side, and, well, that's what you want. Maybe not big enough to be ideal, but I guarantee we're going to get a boost with this. Something. Very cool.
All right. Got the carburetor installed with a flange to the turbo. Got the charge pipe in and the down pipe installed. We got an exhaust that's about done, and now we're running our oil feed. Oh, thank you, sir. We're going just
Straight pipe. That's gonna be
simple, straight pipe.
That's
The
gonna be
turbo is
live.
muffler. Going simple
gonna
with the
be
exhaust.
live. Wow.
But man, this is like got to be one of the most complicated 212 setups out there, because not only do you need the turbo, you need all the piping associated with it, but then you need oil fill and drain. Well, like we mentioned, this thing doesn't have a built-in oil pump, so we need to rig up. Who put ATF in this thing, dude?
Me.
An oil pump.
It's everywhere.
I told you it had oil in it.
I know. So, we are going to use the engine oil. So we're gonna pop the oil drain plug out, which is totally buried down there. You couldn't see it if you wanted to, and install a brass barb to go to the pump. That's gonna pump it to the top of the turbo, and it's gonna drain down here back into the valve cover.
Close to
Yeah, it's not
test
far at
route.
all. Yeah, and we got a fuel pump installed. Not sure if it's actually gonna pump under boost.
I mean, how long are you gonna be putting her to the floor?
It depends.
You know what I mean?
I don't know, but check it out, man. It actually pumps fuel, so that's good to go. So we have fuel going to the carb. It's literally just the turbo that needs lubrication, and we're gonna be ready for an initial test. Pulling the drain plug out to drain the oil so we can install our new oil feed. Ooh. All right, that is just going everywhere. So, yep, here's the original plug. Here's what we are replacing it with.
That's a huge
It's
difference.
a barb that's going to take oil into the
Oh.
pump, into
Yeah,
the
that
top
is a
of the
huge
turbo
difference. Holy.
for lubrication purposes. So I'm going to take this washer off and also throw some thread sealant on this thing, get it installed.
Dude, the clearance on this thing is not great. This is gonna be a job.
Howdy, boys.
Hi, Uncle Ernie.
Oh, I came in here because I heard your stomach growling, and I know you boys are under a lot of stress, so come on, what do you say we go cook up a hot meal?
I don't feel like hot dogs today, Uncle Ernie.
No, man, I ain't talking about hot dogs. I got something secret up my sleeve. All right, well,
That is a hot dog, I will admit, but no, I'm talking about something way better that we can cook up in 30 minutes or less. Come on, let's go.
That
Come
sounds
on.
great.
Making dinner every night can be challenging, so you end up making gourmet hot dogs every night. Well, I found out that you can have much more wholesome and better meals for similar time and money with Every Plate, who sponsored today's program. What are we making for these hungry boys? We got herby pork chops and tomato cream sauce, cheeseburger crunchy wraps, a creamy tomato chicken sausage cavatappi. That sounds good. Come on, let's go wash our hands. Every Plate plans, shops for, and delivers all the ingredients you need to cook delicious meals at an affordable price. No more long trips and high prices at the grocery store. Ingredients are carefully packaged and pre-measured to save you time and reduce waste. Grandmama always said, waste not, want not. Every Plate's simple yet scrumptious recipes are inspired by restaurant favorites and are sure to be crowd pleasers even for picky eaters like that Isaac. What? I'm not that picky. Hey, don't fool yourself, son. You know where you got that beanie weenie recipe from.
Fair enough. When are we gonna eat?
Right now. Thanksgiving's come early, boys. Eat up now.
This looks great. You know, Uncle Ernie, sometimes in the past those hot dogs were dicey, but this is exceptional.
I've changed my ways. Yeah, this meal is so satisfying for such a little amount per meal. We love how much time we're saving with our Every Plate meals. It means more time for us and the projects. And right now, Every Plate has an offer for you guys from us. For $1.99 per meal on your first box, plus free Heat and Eat meals for a month, use code CarsandCameras199 at everyplate.com or by using the link in our description. One free item per box for 4 weeks with active subscription. I use this, and you should too. Now run along, boys. Y'all gotta get my buddy's Corvette back up and running.
Now seems like a good time to review like just how a turbo setup works, because it really doesn't get any simpler than this.
This is probably the most simple setup you could ever do.
Is that surprising to you? Yeah.
Whoa! That's pretty good.
That's why everyone talks about turboing their stuff, but a lot of times they don't, because it's, well, it can be inconvenient. So you got exhaust from your engine, comes in here. This is called the down pipe. It gets really, really hot. Spins up the turbine in here. It takes fresh air that comes in through the carburetor, and this is a draw-through setup, right? Because it's drawing through the carburetor. So fuel and air get pressurized down into what's called the charge pipe here into the intake of the engine.
Dude.
Yeah.
Basically, it shoves a bunch of air into the engine.
And then, of course, we just went over the oiling. You got to keep this thing cool and lubricated. Shouldn't have any problem there. And we have all kinds of internal bits to do to the engine. But for now, I just want to test it and see if it's going to run right.
Sure hope it does.
Because with a turbo, your engine's going to make more power at the same displacement, so it's just a lot more stress on the internals of your engine. And this thing is totally stock right now. But it won't be by the end of the video.
Watch it run better stock.
Yeah. You never know. I mean, a lot of uncharted territory here. There's our oil pump down there. And our battery is in the rider's lap.
That's dangerous.
That's right.
Can't wait to test this thing, man.
Oh, it's gonna go.
Oh. It's quiet. It's definitely doing something.
You can hear it change tone as it's pumping.
So we should be good to go?
Yeah, we should be good to go.
We don't have any clear lines.
No, I thought about putting a clear line on the return. That would have been really cool, but the heat, the last clear line we had, it
melted.
Yeah.
Well, dude, let's fire this thing up.
All right. Whether it runs right or not, it doesn't matter, because this thing is cool. Let's see if it'll fire up and run right.
Let's do it.
Nigga, it's only cool if it runs,
man.
brother.
Nice job on the welding, brother. Fuel in the carburetor.
Oh my god. That shit is a beast.
Because it wasn't new carburetor, idles down. Right?
Something. I don't know.
Oh. I mean,
You fucked it up.
surprise, surprise.
Right.
Let's give it a shot.
Like, drive it?
Yeah.
Oh. But it doesn't run right.
It'll be alright.
Okay.
We're gonna be alright.
Well,
Famous
here we go.
last words. That shit wanna die out. Yeah, that shit wanna die. There's something wrong. There's something wrong with that motor. Oh shit.
Alright. It's a little hard to judge, seeing that it's so bumpy over here.
I mean, it's cool, dude. It runs. Oh, okay.
There's like no brake.
Wow.
Okay, it didn't do that before. So that is an improvement, whether it idles or not.
Oh!
Woo! Turbo vet, baby.
No brakes at all. Alright, let's just open it up, see what happens.
Nah, that's fast.
I mean, you know.
And you can hear him shifting gears in that thing. It's awesome.
Here we go. Top speed run.
It hasn't died yet out there. I guess that's a win.
Yeah, it does have a very unique smell. Yeah.
I wonder how fast that is.
Not bad, not bad.
They need a flat road to test these things.
Oh, now I got brakes.
Whoa. He just blew it. He just blew it. He just blew that. Fucking. What the hell?
That's a lot of smoke.
Yeah, that's bad. White smoke? You don't want to see that.
I mean,
It did okay. There's oil everywhere.
oh really?
Yeah. Coming out of the
Yeah.
exhaust on top of the pulse pump and a fuel tank. Gotta figure out where it's coming from.
Okay.
That was a mixed bag, wasn't it? A lot more of a mixed bag than I was expecting.
It was interesting.
But it was cool.
Yeah.
I gotta get the WD-40.
Alright.
What, that cools it down?
love gold. So satisfying every time. So before the test drive, I said whether it runs or not, it was awesome. Yes. It was definitely awesome.
I thought it was awesome.
We had some good, we had some bad.
The good is that it cranked up, it ran, it went just as fast as it did before.
But it wouldn't idle. Most likely we have a vacuum leak. So we'll be looking into that.
Got some vacuum leaks, and the other bad is that, well, it was just as fast as it was before.
But it wasn't slower.
You're right.
That's good.
So, and we had a ton of smoke coming out of the tailpipe, so we could have smoked the carbon seals in this thing already.
Could have. I did overfill the crankcase, so maybe something with the crankcase is, well, too much oil in it.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
So we're going to pull this whole assembly apart, fix our downpipe, charge pipe, and do some other performance goodies to the engine to get it set up ready, better for boost. Before we take this thing apart, we're going to check for vacuum leaks. Our buddy Greg at Redbeard's Garage has been playing with turbo 225s as well, doing really cool work to them. And he said, well, we should check for a vacuum leak using a little bit of brake clean. Basically, we fire this thing up and we spray a fuel or something flammable, and we have a leak. We're going to hear the engine RPM increase because it's going to be like the engine getting more fuel. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Cranking.
Yep.
Holy smokes. That's not good.
I think there was one there too.
Yeah, kind of looks like it. I think we blew the seal.
That took like 5 minutes.
I know. Let's give it a shot.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep, that's just leaking. That shit got far too many leaks, like 3-4 leaks.
I think we got some major vacuum leaks.
I think every place we got to see him, we got a vacuum leak.
Yeah. Did anyone put any gaskets in there?
Of course we put gaskets in it.
Okay. All right.
You had to leave early today, right?
Yeah, I gotta leave early today.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
He definitely forgot to put the gasket on there. He definitely forgot to put the gasket on there because that shit was horrible.
So we learned we got some vacuum leaks.
And some oil leaks.
And some oil leaks. We should have called our buddies at the G-Pop shop. They could put a carbon seal in these turbos to prevent that kind of problem when you have a draw-through carburetor setup. They hooked us up on the rail already.
I don't think I've
Didn't even think about it.
I don't think we've ever blown a seal that fast.
No.
Like, it was only like 2 laps.
Yeah.
And it was done.
Yeah. Well, let's get this thing apart, fix all our problems, install our performance parts, and we're going to have a smoky turbo, but going to have a good time. We forgot to put gaskets in it, didn't we? You did put gaskets, or you forgot to put gaskets? He doesn't have to know. Turbo. We mocked it up to tack, and it just stayed there. Nothing. And it reminds me of like the Kraken, or an octopus. Well, he's got the tentacles coming off.
That is a cool looking turbo kit. Looks even cooler with it out. I mean, it's cool, dude.
So Luke is removing the charge pipe and the down pipe to check for boost leaks, and we're going to be installing a billet flywheel, connecting rod, some valve springs, and doing some head work on this engine to help it make more power.
Hold on, guys.
What's up?
We need to talk about something even more serious than that.
What's that?
We need to talk about this shifter on this thing.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. This thing is like, you're going from like first gear to fourth and fifth and just overshooting gears. You know, in fact, I think I might even hit reverse going forward once, trying to downshift. Yes, sir. So we got to do something here because this shifter that we've got, it's too short. It's a short shifter. We need to have something with a little bit more mechanical advantage with the transmission. So we need to change the either the length of the shifter, go like rat fink style, or we need to change the mechanical advantage of this thing for more control.
This just came out of the charge pipe.
Oh boy.
Just dripping.
Oh, nah, that's not good.
Well, that's not good.
Oh.
That is definitely not good.
Well.
Ooh. Boys, don't let that scare you.
There's your problem.
Don't let that scare you. We got more important things to worry about.
Like a shifter?
This shifter.
Man, our 4-stroke is 2-stroking, and you're worried about a shifter?
Dude,
They could probably blew a
clouds,
fucking
man. It'll
piston.
be fine.
All right.
You know, it's well lubricated. We got to get this shifter figured out.
Okay.
When we're running our oil pump and the engine isn't running, it's just basically dumping oil and overpressuring something, right?
Yeah, so what we're doing is we're checking for oil dumping out of the turbo. So right now it is not leaking any oil out of the turbo. So we're adding a little pressure and some fresh oil in it, and we're going to check for dripping out of the charge pipe side of the turbo.
The cold side.
Yeah. Now it should only be like not even 2 psi.
Feels like more than that. So are we intentionally blowing oil by the seals right now, or what? Like what?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Oh.
Because then, well,
Wasn't that
shouldn't
bad?
it shouldn't be blowing by. So we're checking to see if we got a blown seal. I'm gonna take this loose and I'm gonna play with the, was it the vane? The vane?
The spinny bit?
Yeah.
Turbine?
Play with the turbine part and see if it, oh. That's a
Oil.
carburetor.
Oh.
Yeah, that is a carburetor.
I was thinking of fuel injection.
Oh.
Alright, dude,
He's
so we do
tired
have
or
some
something.
oil puddling up right in this intake side of the turbo. So I think we have a blown seal on it.
Yep.
So we need to either like send this off to get the
Carbon seals.
seal put in it, or we put another one on it. But I still think we need to send this one off for carbon seal.
Yeah, we'll get up with the guys and we'll replace that turbo and see if it lasts any longer for now.
Yep, yep.
Dang, that was quick.
That was the quickest I've ever seen us go through a turbo. Usually it lasts for several hours.
Right.
Before it,
This was about 5 minutes, 10 minutes
if
before you
even.
started smoking. Yeah.
Even. Yeah.
All right, well, let's pull this thing apart.
Yep.
Weren't you working on a shifter?
What's going on over here, man?
Hey, dude, just working on the shifter.
That
over
was
here.
fast.
Hey, man, you know, I couldn't help it, man. I got in the zone. I was ready to get this shifter done, and
So it makes a big U.
yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's Luke's idea.
Okay.
Yeah. So, first gear, second, third, fourth, fifth. Reverse.
Yeah. So the idea is
Neutral.
more length on your shifter makes for easier shifting.
Yep. And the little U thing just seemed kind of ridiculous, so it's perfect.
Yeah, a little bulky, but that's why we didn't do it in the first place.
Only
but-
thing we need is something.
How you
on
gonna take the
very
fucking
end,
plastic
and then it'll be
off then?
complete. So let's
Oh, you
get to
still
our
got it.
engine mods. I am going to be working on port matching the cylinder head. I'm also going to be smoothing out the intake and exhaust plenum. Just kind of smooth things out and just look it over and make sure, see if there's anything else I can do to it. Because we're just going to try to make this thing as smooth as possible with the air in and out. Then I guess we're going to be working on a rod, flywheel, and that's about it. Yeah, very light on the mods on this thing because we have boost.
So Ike was talking about how he wasn't feeling much of the brakes, like it was going straight to the floor. We could have been just getting oil on the brakes, but you know, we took the body off, and well, that's not helping anything.
Right. Here, go ahead.
Wow.
It's just kind of flexing up. Maybe we replace that, make it a little bit more rigid, at least put a track on it to keep it down. But we'll get it figured out and have some safe brakes.
Yeah, just a little too springy right now. So we're gonna replace this with angle iron, larger pivot bolt there, new piece of angle iron there.
It's got oil right on top of the piston.
Holy moly.
Yeah. She's ingested a lot
That
of
is
oil, guys.
not a good look.
Poor thing. Yeah, poor thing. Alright, so I've got this thing mocked up. I've got this nice little stand here with some rubber hoses to hold it in place. I'm going to show you the best way you can get performance out of your engine without doing a whole lot to it.
Basically for the cost of a gasket.
Basically, yes. Port matching is like the most important thing. And we got a perfect example right in here. You have the intake right here, and then you have it bolted to the head, and you see that lip in there on the bottom. It's not focused very well, but you could see the flashlight shining on that lip. That is a wall that your air and fuel is going to hit, and it's going to interrupt it, and it's not going to have the best flow. So we're going to be taking that lip out, as well as just kind of smoothing out the turns in the
that
port.
little bit.
We want the air to flow as freely and as smoothly as possible, because the easier it goes in and out, the more horsepower you get.
And my hunch is that it's going to help our turbo engine perform better and just run better in general.
It's going to help a little bit, yeah.
Because not only do we have air going in here, but we also have fuel.
Yeah.
So that means that we also have fuel that's hitting a wall.
Right.
Which is going to affect just everything.
It's going to affect everything, performance-wise. The thing will run perfectly fine the way it is, obviously, because we've been running it.
Well,
but
perfectly fine.
Not with the turbo on it.
Oh, okay.
Not with the turbo on it, but we already know what happened with that. We had a vacuum leak.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. So we're gonna port match by using a aluminum burr.
I was busy editing a behind the scenes episode where we did a side-to-side comparison of a hemispherical and a non-hemispherical tillets and cylinder head. The results were pretty shocking. So if you want to get access to some of our behind the scenes content, go ahead and join the Cars and Cameras membership under a crew chief level. That gets you all of our behind the scenes videos. We've been doing once a week for quite a while now, and we're building quite a cool community.
So we're using this nice tool here. We have our burr here, and we are gonna check. Yeah, I got good depth. We're good to go. All right, hold on. We're gonna take this lip out real quick.
You're getting a little too carried away now. Why are you doing the tops, sir? Why are you doing the tops?
Run your finger in there, sir. Tell me what you think.
That is huge improvement.
It's a huge improvement. Make sure when you get the burrs, make sure you get an aluminum burr. Here's the difference between the aluminum and the steel. You can use a steel burr, but the aluminum gets caught up in.
You gotta clear it out.
In the burrs, you gotta clear it out. Not good for the burr. Get you an aluminum one.
Cool. Oh.
All right, so now that we got the clearance done, I'm gonna just kind of work on the rest of it and try to get as smooth of a transition as I can in and out, because that's where the performance is at.
So the cylinder head's all finished up. It's been port matched and
ported, and it looks great. And just in the nick of time, we had a new shipment of parts come in from Go Power Sports. They hooked us up with their Stage 2 Cruiser kit for the Tillotson 212. Comes with a billet connecting rod, racing spark plug, performance valve springs, a camshaft, and the ARC billet flywheel.
That's just beautiful.
So we're going to be installing all of this except for the performance camshaft that we'll talk about once we're in the engine.
All right.
Brakes are all finished up?
So brakes are reinforced, and we got to stop. They're looking good.
Yeah.
So, yep. Not going past there. That's plenty of braking power too.
Oh, for sure. So the factory cast iron flywheel is coming off, and the new lightweight ARC flywheel is going on. We just need the starter cup and the nut, and we can torque it to 65 foot-pounds and reset our coil gap.
Here on the other side of the engine, we're pulling out the side cover. Pull the camshaft with it. Interesting.
Sometimes that happens.
And lifters are about to fall out. We will remove them and put them in a safe place.
I was counting down. I have 4. Because remember the times we pulled them out and all of a sudden, ka-clunk, ka-clunk?
Right. Wow. We really don't have much time on this oil, do we? Look, it still looks brand new other than the chunks.
And it's green.
Yeah. Tillotson racing oil, buddy. Alright, so we need a 10 millimeter, and we'll pull this connecting rod out.
Yep. I don't consider an oily engine a dirty engine.
I mean, that's a dirty engine.
Well, just don't touch it. It'll still be there when you put it together.
And see, it bugs me, because you know, like, one wrong move and it's going to fall into a crevice in there somewhere. Got our assembly lube on the top of the rod there. On the top of the beam, right?
Sure.
I'm going to pull out the old connecting rod. Really should have cleaned up a little better, dude. Boy.
Putting the wrist pin in?
That's right. Slide the wrist pin back in.
And you are well lubricated.
Oh yeah, well lubricated. It was lubricated when I pulled it apart.
Yeah.
But I put some more on there. It is a very satisfying type of fit.
Oh yeah.
You know.
A nice
Zero
silky,
tolerance. Yeah.
silky slide.
Just gotta reinstall the clip. Can't forget the clip.
Alright, we're gonna put this piston back in the hole. We're gonna add some assembly lube. And we're gonna carefully stick it in the hole. Get on in there. It's a tight fit. So it's always good to have the spring compressor tool, or the ring compressor tool to squeeze the rings. And of course the top ring just didn't want to go, so I'm going to finish it off with my fingernails. There it goes.
Well, we've done clean, precise engine builds. This ain't one of them.
No. No, it's not. So after a lot of fighting, I finally got the governor out. Only problem is, John, the clip went flying and I don't know where it went. It could still be inside the engine. It could be out across the room.
Well, at least you're wearing your safety glasses, right?
Yeah. Sure. Alright, so it's out. I do need to get that one last washer that's always left behind. This one right here. A little magnet. And I'm gonna just spin this over and see if that clip falls out anywhere. Going in with the camshaft.
What cam we're putting in this thing, man?
Oh, this is the stock cam, dude.
Wait, we're doing all this work to put a stock camshaft in it?
Absolutely. See, the research that I've done is telling me that the stock cam has very little valve overlap. If you have a lot of valve overlap with a performance cam, you're losing a lot of your boost through the exhaust valve as your valves are opening and closing. So you're losing a lot of the boost. Factory cam, you hold more of that boost in that cylinder, you get more power.
Yep, and this is research done by like engine masters, and our buddy Greg Redbeard has said that recently.
And I've heard about it for
it's on forums, Facebook.
For a long time I've known about it. Yeah. So we're going in with stock cam. Then I'm going to put a billet side cover in there, and our short block is going to be done. Put the head on. We'll be getting close to being done.
I'm very curious, man, because we have some performance goodies, but a stock camshaft. And a camshaft is like the heart, it gives the engine its personality. Yeah. So
absolutely
curious to see what happens.
Yeah, well, we are going to be turning it harder than what we've done before. I don't think we've ever turned a stock cam as hard as we're going to turn this one. So I'm interested
Put the performance
to see
one,
what
please.
happens.
Side cover's going on. Turns out we're just
I
doing
think that's a
cast
bad
side cover.
idea, honestly.
Low budget friendly, baby. And we were talking. So
If
like,
they made a
you know,
performance
every time we build
version
an
of
engine
it,
on the channel,
then
Ike has done it.
why
You
not
can
use the
practically do
performance
one of these
version of it?
And we've also been talking about like maybe
I don't
doing
think this is a
an
smart
engine
idea.
build out of parts and engines that are literally in our pile of parts that need to get hauled off to get recycled.
If
What
that
if
cam breaks
we
in
give
there,
Luke,
they
like,
fuck. That shit's gonna be a
$1,500
way
budget
more
to go power sports.
expensive
All the
job to
tools he could
fix.
want, all the resources he could want to put an engine together. He has never built an engine before. And then we give you a belt sander, a gasless welder, and the trash pile. Like, who could build the better engine?
Oh my god.
That would be awesome, dude.
Yeah.
It's true. I've seen these guys put together engines before. Tried to take in everything I could, but I've never done it.
No pressure.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you change oil on your car, but that's about it. It's like, you know. So I think that could be a lot of fun, but I think the idea needs some work. So let us know down in the comments kind of what our criteria should be and so on and so forth. I think it would be a lot of fun. I just want to see what Ike comes up with and see him scratch his head trying to do all that.
Oh, there's going to be a lot of scratching.
It's a nice looking port match, buddy.
Thank you. I didn't spend all the time on it because I didn't think it was necessary. It is forced induction. God, what did I do?
You did a dookie.
I put the carburetor on.
Yeah, wait.
Man, I don't know.
It's a turbo.
Without the
It's
turbo.
a turbo build. I done forgot. There we go.
It's a little lip.
It's all right. What a unit.
It's cool.
You're about double the weight of a 212. But it looks cool. All right, boys. Feels like I'm in a real race car. I'm like slightly claustrophobic and medium uncomfortable. I think we did a good job. Fire me up, boys.
All right.
Let's see if we can beat that 32-mile-an-hour top speed.
Now just hold on backing out. I
Yep.
might have to adjust on that idle.
Yep.
She's in here. She's in reverse. You
It's
need
in
to go
reverse, so...
forward. That's it.
Ooh, this shifts so much better. Dang.
Ignition's on.
All right, oil pump. Yep.
And it changed tone, so it's getting oil.
Picking it up.
Here we go.
Yep.
The clutch to the handle here. Oh,
That's smart.
Ooh.
That is smart.
That's nice. And the brakes work. And we're back to neutral. Right? Yep. And let's go to first. Come on.
That's so nice.
Oh, that is so cool, man. That is awesome.
That is so
Dude,
fucking
it's a
nice.
shifter cart.
I need me one of these, bro. It's still alive though. You, yeah, bro.
This is great. Oh, and I put my foot on the brake.
Did
thinking it was
you?
the clutch. Yeah.
Did you put your foot on the brake?
Yeah, I did.
I knew it. I knew it.
Man, this is so much better. This shifter is so much better. And dude, it didn't spin the wheels like that before.
Dude, the thing looks actually kind of fast.
I think we added horsepower, boys.
It looks pretty fast.
Woo!
And the shifter is pretty good. I should have used a little bit stronger metal. It's a little springy.
It's all right.
But as long as you don't cram it, it'll be fine.
Well, fire me up. Let's see how fast it goes. Oh!
Broke it!
No! No!
Oh. Transmission.
That didn't take you long. Well, we'll pull it in the shop and we'll weld up the sprocket. But when you clutch dumped it,
And let go.
the shaft partially broke.
So we lost 28 miles an hour. Some here just sitting here thought we did 2.1 miles an hour. So, man, I can't wait to see this one. Oh, yeah.
Exactly where we thought.
It blew chunks, huh?
No, it didn't actually break the shaft. It just broke the weld.
It broke the tip of the shaft.
Yeah, broke the weld off.
Yeah.
So still usable.
Yeah, we're gonna weld it up.
Man, this thing was rough around the edges before, and who'd have thought that like just a longer shifter and a turbo that's tuned up pretty good it would make all the difference in the world, but this is already way better than just NA 5-speed.
So it's all fixed up. We got it back together, got it welded. Hopefully it's gonna hold up on this one because I absolutely hogged the weld to that thing.
Sweet. I'm ready.
All right.
See you boys later. 40 mile an hour. Here we go.
Go see what you got.
Shifting. There we go. This steering is really twitchy. Oh, a deer. Hey, deer.
Yo, that shit is way faster. That shit is way faster.
Do you have to get out at all, buddy?
What's that?
Do you have to get out at all, buddy?
Yeah, a little bit.
That
So
shit
we
was
went
fire.
37 miles an hour.
That's a plus.
Dude,
That's
5
faster.
miles an hour.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. It didn't sound like it was turning the RPMs like I was expecting.
It wasn't.
Okay. What do you think it was?
It might just not have the power to carry it through.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's my guess. Would you like to give it a go?
Hell yeah.
Sweet. At 30 miles an hour, this thing is easy to handle, but it's crazy that extra 7 miles an hour, like the twitchiness of the steering really comes into play, and it gets dicey.
It does.
Have fun.
Do you think you're gonna go 45 with this thing?
I'm gonna try.
To infinity and beyond.
That shit got. That shit pulls, bro. That shit pulls. That's like a real fucking car.
So, if I can be honest for a second, I was sure that like the turbo would be a net negative to this build. I thought it would be something cool, but it would kind of make it worse. It's better.
It's good.
This is cool.
That shit is faster. Oh my god. That shit looks sketchy, bro. Holy.
Man, that's impressive.
Impressive.
Whether it was 45 or not, that looks solid.
that way.
That shit is fire.
Dude is fearless. Heading towards the tree, grabs another gear, and keeps going.
Yeah, he's definitely doing like 50.
Okay.
Let's cut him off.
He's definitely doing like 50.
What's that?
He definitely did like 50,
Really close to
bro.
all those bushes and trees and stuff.
I'm trying to get as much speed as I can.
If they was on the road,
You have gone 38.1 miles an hour.
there's
That's
no
what
way.
I'm talking about, man.
That shit looks like he's
6
doing
miles an hour with a
50.
turbo. I mean, that's impressive.
I think 38 miles per hour is pretty impressive with this thing, especially with the off-road terrain we have.
That's what I'm saying.
The uphills and stuff. I think if we put this on a nice flat surface with plenty of room in front of us, we will easily see 45 miles per hour.
You know, I was having that exact same thought watching you go by. I was like, man, wouldn't it be so cool to put like smoothie wheels on this thing, lower it down, and take it to the airport to make like a mini Bonneville car.
We just have to make a little windshield.
Yeah, I mean, but we could probably go 80, 85 miles an hour.
I mean, it's definitely, not with this engine.
No. But with another engine?
With a hot engine, yeah, we can totally see close to 100, I think.
Yeah, let us know in the comments if that's what you want to see. I
That would
am
be
all
insane.
about it. Leave a thumbs up if you enjoyed the video, guys. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. That is twice that. You gotta put the military engine on kids' go-karts. Where else can
That
you
is
get 700 cc's
sick.
for like 300 bucks?
Yo, bro, that is sick. I need that. Damn, I want everything. Everything I
Today's
see
video
on
is
this channel, I
sponsored
want.
by Goldbelly. We bought this gigantic twin-cylinder engine from the military surplus store and installed this supercharger. And today, we're gonna put this thing on a go-kart. The problem is, our ignition system is busted, and parts for this thing are incredibly rare and expensive.
Damn.
What's up, man?
Special delivery for cars and cameras.
What do you got for us?
I got a Magneto.
That looks like a whole darn engine.
Well, I got the whole engine cheaper than just picking up a Magneto.
Nice, so you heard it
That's
run.
crazy.
Sounds good?
No.
So you might have wasted all this money on another junk engine.
No, absolutely not. I only picked up, $100, And I got a surprise along with this engine. All right, if it's bad, I'll just haul it off to the crusher and get some of my money back. Look at that.
Did you check to see if this one has a Magneto?
I did. You need to check and make sure all the parts are on it.
Dude, that's a nice looking one.
Uh-huh.
And if that Magneto works, that's like $400 right there.
Right.
So I guess all we need to do is install it on that engine, hear it run, so we can get working on our go-kart.
I got to show you the surprise, dude.
All right, let's check it.
You guys didn't see it when we were pulling this engine out. Hold on. Let me get it to the back door. Don't look.
Do you need help?
No, I put it in here by myself.
Okay. There's no telling what he's gonna pull out of the back of that school bus.
Here's your surprise.
You need some help?
If I pull it out of the bus, I would like some help this time. I did put it in here by myself.
Okay.
I don't want to take it out by myself. This is an 84 cubic inch 4-cylinder engine.
So this is a 4-cylinder version of that?
Yes.
That is
Just
insane.
couldn't live without it, huh? I couldn't live without it. All right, there we
Dude,
go.
what? That is a monster.
I thought those engines were big.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
That's
insane.
literally, that is twice that.
Yes.
Oh my god.
84
That's
cubic
crazy.
inches, so that's like a 1400. It's like a 1350.
That's
it's a
insane.
GSXR. Look at the condition of the boots and everything,
It was
man.
the one and only 4-cylinder
Shit.
at the Army surplus store, so I had to get it.
This might literally be like never run. I mean, look at the cylinder heads and everything,
I
man.
know, it looks really good.
How much you pay for this one?
The first time we talked about it, he told me it was like right around 300 bucks.
Okay.
When I went to go pick it up this time, he was like $400 bucks.
Ah.
So I was like,
it's not bad.
All right. It looks like this one's new and untouched, which we're lucky. Which I took the cover off at the surplus store to make sure everything was there.
Dude, come look at this, Luke. Yep, a 4-cylinder air-cooled 84 cubic inch displacement. So that's 1350 or so.
And
what is that?
This came with the crate. Kind of tells me more that it's never been.
The fuel filter?
Is this the? Well, it's more for catching water. And the best part. This is the best part. This is a first. Never been used.
Whoa!
Pull
Brand
start.
new pull rope.
I've bought these before with a used pull rope. This one came with a never been touched pull rope.
That's cool.
That's insane.
This is cool. Are we gonna
It's a
do anything
brand new
with
engine.
I think right now we need to put this engine on the shelf. Just getting this supercharged thing on a go-kart this week is going to be a gigantic job in itself. So I want to put that on the shelf. We're going to think of a build. Love to hear some of your comments down below. What do we do with the 84 cubic inch engine? But dude, let's see if we have ignition for this other one.
All right. These are military standard engines.
Yep.
So they're supposed to interchange with other engines by different manufacturers. So
we're going to put that to the test right now.
We are, because this engine is a Teledyne.
Yep.
This engine is a Hercules. This engine was built in 1987. Well, this one doesn't have a build date, it's a blank, but I do know that this is an older engine because this one's got a cartridge style oil filter, whereas this engine has the spin-on style.
Oh, it's like what you see on a truck these days.
Yeah, the spin-on style is a newer engine. Hey, the oil looks fantastic. So it's either been just changed or it hasn't been run. We can always take a spark plug out and we can look at the condition of the spark plug. Parts of this engine looks like it's old and used, but then other parts look newer. Like, I mean, look at that. That magneto is grimy,
slimy.
It's grimy, like it's been run. And I would like to check top dead center and make sure that one is set the same as this one.
Okay.
Because you're supposed to have a special tool for setting up the ignition on these engines.
Timing?
And yeah, and I didn't have one, so I just guessed. Which it ran. Yeah. So, other than that, it looks pretty good.
We have different definitions of pretty good, sir. But yeah, it's not bad.
The exhaust doesn't seem like it's got any real buildup in there, like it's been run to death. I do know, looking at this cover, the cover is not transferable. I'm hoping that the coil is.
So we're gonna spin this engine over, and if we see spark at the spark plugs, then this magneto is good, and we can go ahead and try to transfer it over.
Well, it still could be good. It might need the points cleaned.
Let's see what happens.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna put this on charge, and we're gonna check the points on the magneto.
Whole engine for cheaper than a magneto, huh?
Dude, don't worry about it. It's all in hand, man. You don't know what you're getting with the military stuff. Something might be grounded out, so we're gonna disconnect it and we're gonna try it again.
KISS, right?
KISS, the KISS method. Ready?
Ready?
Here we go. Yeah, so I cleaned the points, I did not set them. I'm hoping cleaning will do the job. You ready? Here we go.
Damn.
Starting to get, you sweating a little bit there, boss?
A little bit.
That sucks.
Just a little bit. Okay, long story short, we had a problem with our magneto. So I went in, cleaned the plugs, and did some chasing around on some things, and I believe I have spark now. You ready?
Yeah, man.
All right, here we go.
Wow.
You don't want to grab it while I spin it over there, buddy. Here we go.
Yep, I see spark.
And we do have spark there. Nice.
Yes. Yes, we have spark, and it's blue, so it's a nice hot spark. So I'm going to check for top dead center on this engine. I'm going to place that engine on top dead center. I'm going to see where the magneto is at, and I'm going to put it exactly the same on that engine.
Yep. A little magneto swap.
Yes.
So another problem we have with this engine is getting power from this flywheel onto a clutch or a drive or something that can send power to the wheels. Well, I'm going to make a flange, and it's never really pretty doing this, so I'd like your feedback if you have any ideas. But I have this 1/4 inch piece of steel cut out here and a 1-inch hub. I'm going to install this here, put it on the lathe, turn it down, drill holes in these 4 places, and bolt it right there. Then we can put a 1-inch shaft on it, put a clutch on it. It's going to take some time, but that's the cleanest, most accurate way I can think of doing it with the tools we have, so let's get to it.
Let's check the diameter. I'm thinking it's going to be 6.5.
Yeah, it's a little big.
Oh, dude, 6.5. So we need to go in
Run it in a little bit.
1/4 inch.
Well, we just got through the holidays and had so much good food. We've been hitting the gym again, and now our appetites are bigger than ever. And man, Gold Belly is looking better than ever too. And they're sponsoring some jetting, and they're telling me it's the best it's ever run. So let's fire it up and give it a listen. And it's making boost, right?
It's making boost.
All right, can't wait to see this.
Military, bro. Military
right.
makes the best shit. That's a fucking beast. 700 cc's. That is insane.
That is rattling my ears out, man.
Yeah, it is loud.
How much boost did you see?
That was like 6 to 7 pounds.
Okay.
Yeah. So this
That
thing
is so
making some
fire,
boost.
bro.
It's gonna be awesome. It's not perfect. I mean, this is designed to run at 3,600 RPM flat. So the timing is not adjustable. It's puking fuel out of the carburetor, and we can't seem to figure out why.
Because the carburetor's meant for gravity fed, most likely.
Oh, and it's getting pumped with fuel.
We got, yeah.
That
Well,
makes
we
sense.
can set up a gravity-fed system or something.
Good.
But anyway, it's good enough to put on a go-kart. It's an awesome power plant. It's gonna be sweet
That is
on
so
a
fire.
kid's go-kart.
Excuse me, did you just say we're going to put this on a kid's go-kart?
Of course, man. You got to put the military engine on kid's go-kart. Let's go check it out. This is your cart.
That's the cart?
That's the cart. This is a Manco Dingo.
Fuck is a Manco Dingo?
Wow.
So the last time we had this go-kart out, it had an unlimited class racing engine on it. It was 275 cc's, near about a 40 horsepower engine, and we spent all day trying to get it to go around the Grand Prix one time because it kept breaking down because it was just way too much power for this thing.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
We're taking this go-kart and putting something on it 3 times as big?
Yeah, dude, it's a freaking man-code dingo. It's the best tool for the job. Plus, this one's actually been set up for a big engine.
It's not gonna fit!
All right, let's get it out of here. It's gonna be fine.
Dude!
You are really passionate about this.
Look, there's no room.
It's also the only go-kart that's here.
All right, that's a good point there, dude.
Yep.
Did you see the bird nest in there?
There's literally a bird's nest, dude. Look at this. Let's see.
I'm glad nothing's in there. However, let me get a tool, the snips, and cut that off.
Yeah, we'll go put it down there.
And we'll put it down there just in case it is an active nest.
Yeah.
I'd hate to. It looks very, very warm and inviting. Isn't this the one that kept beating that tire?
Yeah, it was a lot of horsepower.
Dude, the engine plate is bent.
Yep.
This thing rides like total garbage.
Yes, but we've actually already strengthened it and reinforced it for more power. Look what we did up here. We reinforced it here to tie in the front end with the roll cage, and we even installed front disc brakes.
Oh my goodness, this thing has...
This is rusted out.
2 front disc brakes.
And 1 rear brake.
And 1 rear?
Yeah.
Cameraman likes that.
And it does ride badly, but they're incredibly lightweight, so it doesn't take a whole lot of power to go really fast. There is one place I'll agree with you.
Yeah?
I have no idea how it's going to fit.
Ah! Finally. We're going to have to remove this. We're going to have to cut these pieces that we welded in. We'll remove this, and then we'll put the engine up there, and we'll see which position it fits the best.
Sounds good.
It's still not going to fit good. It's going to be hanging out. This thing might do wheelies.
Sold. I feel like the Dingo is like one of the ultimate cheat code go-karts. I mean, are they designed for children? Yes, but with 10 horsepower, they get really fun and really fast.
And an adult fits in it, though.
Yeah, exactly.
They're fantastic carts. I like how small they are and how well they go off-roading.
And you paid $160 for this thing.
That
with an
sounds
engine,
about
right?
right.
Yeah, just
Facebook Marketplace.
You can't beat it, dude. We're gonna try though. I'm liking it already.
My goodness.
It's a 700. This might be the biggest engine ever put on a Dingo. I'm liking where this is going. It changes the whole vibe.
Why does it look like an airplane now?
It looks like a darn airplane.
So I'm kind of thinking this is the way it needs to go because we need a way to start it.
Yep.
The engine's got to go back some.
Okay.
Because we got to put a torque converter pulley on the front of it.
Okay.
So I guess we need to get our torque converter pulley mounted on there so we know exactly where.
Yep.
How close it's going to be to the back seat. Then we have a magic box underneath with the driven, and then we can have the sprocket to the axle.
Cool.
Kind of like what we did with the
Volkswagen.
The Volkswagen over there.
Put the new keyway in this magic box shaft because we had to turn it 1 inch down to 3/4 to fit the bore of our driven pulley.
Covered.
And this is our output shaft flange, which is finally coming together. It's a really nice piece.
So I guess we need to
Let's go chuck it in the lathe
chuck
again.
in the lathe and see what it says. This is going to tell us how straight it is. Chucked up the flange in the lathe. Oh dear.
Well,
That is
we want
definitely
that as
accurate.
straight as possible because that's what our clutch is going on.
so sure that was gonna be like good and straight.
That's what happens when you freehand it out on a table they put you on in the corner.
How about just welding this, and I'll chuck it in again, and I'll put a V in there,
Give me a little
and you weld it up, and then I'll machine it. So after a late night of machining, me and Luke came up with this. This is our adapter. It's like a 1-inch shaft. What did this come off of? It's not an axle.
Yeah, I think it was just a piece of axle on a discard pile. Yep.
Lock. Okay, well that's cool. We have a adapter for what? It's a hub adapter.
It's a sprocket hub. Yep.
Yep. 2 1/4-inch pieces of steel welded together and machined out. This fits over the lip on our flywheel, and it's such a nice fit.
Just stays there.
It just stays there. So that is used to center up our shaft so it's not wobbling all over the place. Now, not saying 100%, it's not going to have a little bit of a wobble, but you know, I'm hoping it's going to have no wobble at all. So it has 4 bolts.
And this is just a PTO shaft at the end of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, that's all it is. That one didn't go all the way up, but I'm making sure that there's nothing hitting. Okay, so far we're good. Someone send it. She's been sent, buddy.
It's a nice unit, man. Now we can see how that fits.
We're gonna have to take this shield off so we have clearance for our belt. But that's how it goes, and it's keyed. So we just put in a key, and it's gonna hold it in place. Is this one half? Oh, look at this. Take this shield off right now.
Dude, a funny comment I saw in the last episode with this engine was I mentioned that it was built to a high standard, military standard. It was a comment that said, no, it's the lowest bidder.
It is. It's true.
Well, I like these engines. I think they're cool and they're built very well.
I'm gonna have to get a screwdriver to pry this off.
It's what you call a tight clearance, something that's built to a high standard.
He is so right though. Dude, this is a machined fit. That's cool. So our fan is going to be 100% exposed, but
fingers in there. Ooh, that's nice, man.
Yeah,
that's a beautiful fit, dude.
Yeah, boy.
Nice job.
Thank you. Good job, Luke.
So the packaging on this cart is like a serious challenge. I mean, remember this thing had like a 6 horsepower engine
When it left the factory, like a 196, and this is 3.5 times larger than that.
So, trying to figure out just the right combination to fit the belt
with our driver and driven, and where we're gonna mount our gearbox, and where's the exhaust gonna go, and all that. And it's quite a challenge. I mean, look at this thing.
It looks pretty awesome to me.
Yeah, I think that's actually gonna work. All right. Wow, I was getting a little worried we wouldn't have a belt. But I mean, yeah, look at this thing. What do we figure? It weighs like 200 pounds, 150 pounds.
Oh, never.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
It's really heavy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 130.
Yeah, and these chassis are known to crack with just a hot 212, and this is again much more weight, much more power. So we're gonna need to reinforce this thing the best we can. And of course, the engine's gonna be hanging this far back, so it might even have a tendency to wheelie too.
Sounds like a good time.
It's gonna be a handful, yeah.
So we've got our engine in place. We're pretty happy with where it's at. We have our drive 780 torque converter hooked up, and this is about where our driven is gonna go. We have our axle sprocket going together.
What?
We have our sprocket on our box. We're gonna put everything together before mounting the box solid because we want a tight chain and we want a tight belt.
What?
So we're getting pretty close to having this thing ready to go. All the parts that we're using in this build are from Go Power Sports, and they are going to be linked in the description.
We've been pretty happy with this style of Magic Box, 90-degree gearbox. I'm going to fill it with oil now, because it doesn't go very quickly through the fill hole, as we found out. But I'll also link these down in the video description. It's just an Amazon affiliate link if you want to check them out. So far, so good. We've only used it once. We bought 3. This is the second one. The third one has some kind of internal issue that we haven't figured out.
Yep.
So
we'll take it apart and figure that one out.
yeah, jury's still out on that, but we're gonna find out if we like them with this one here. So here's the third one we haven't cracked open, but that spins. This side does not spin. So, but that side spins. But listen to it. Sounds awful. So at a minimum, we're gonna have to open that thing up. Yeah, it doesn't even.
It doesn't even do that.
Yeah, just free spins.
Yep.
It's like a bicycle, right?
That's right.
So anyway, you get what you pay for sometimes.
Yeah. I'm betting one of the clips, the C clips, have come loose because one of them, the C clip was half on, and if they slip, the gear moves, and then you don't have any more engagement.
Well, if you're buying one, you might as well pull it apart because adding oil through that hole is literally going to take you like 36 hours. We had to drip feed that thing in.
Yes.
And we honestly, like, it may not even have that much oil in it.
I think we did the best we could for when we remembered.
So, power wheelies?
Power wheelies.
That engine is back there.
Dude, yeah. I thought we were gonna get away with it being.
There's literally
closer, but
no
that is
weight
not the
in the
case.
front. That
Look where
shit's just
that
gonna
drive.
willy every fucking chance it gets.
Yeah.
Talk about
It's not ideal.
Talk about a neck warmer.
It is definitely. It's gonna have a nice cool breeze on your neck.
Oh, you're not a warmer. You're right. This is gonna be cool breeze.
Guys, when I'm riding this thing, I'm gonna be hugging that steering wheel.
Dude, it's pretty terrifying having that thing spinning.
You don't
there.
want to have anyone with long hair riding this thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. Oof.
He cut it. Line up these holes. Oh yeah, the fitted part. Perfect.
Nice.
Got a little bit of squish out into that, which means we're practically locking our bolts in too.
Yeah. Loctite.
It's just like they did before.
No, we've done all the planning we can. Just sand it. It's time to sand it.
Cover.
Yep. So there's something that's been concerning me some on this, as well as the last build we did with one of these magic boxes, is the amount of stress that is on this shaft. This one's actually skinnier than the other one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's tiny, dude.
So our driven pulley, we can't find a reverse spring to put on this. I really wanted to put the pulley on like that, which the belt is going to be pulling right on the shaft. Well,
In order for a transmission to work right, it has to be mounted like that.
We have to mount it this way, which the belt and everything is pulling way out here. Now, let's see where the belt is going to be right here. It's like
It's going to
above
have
that.
a lot of leverage on that. It's going to be trying to tear that
It
thing
is.
to pieces.
And this thing's going to be spinning at fast. We're going to just throw it together and ride it anyways. But when I'm riding this thing, I'm going to be leaning way forward, hugging that steering wheel while riding this thing. And whatever happens, it's just going to happen behind me, and it's going to be fine, right?
Yeah.
The magic box is going to be elevated further than that. This is going to be elevated a couple of inches further. We're going to have the belt going to this. We're going to have this sprocket right above here. That's a lot of stress on that box. and my head and body is going to be way up here.
So you're telling me if that breaks, the secondary
This
is going
is
to
just going to start flinging around like
start
crazy.
orbiting like the Earth and the Moon.
Kind of like Uranus.
You know what? What if we actually did, like you mentioned before, we put a support rod in from the other side?
Yeah,
So
like
we could do that. We're gonna have to have a longer bolt, but we could come up with a pipe that goes through and a bearing and a pillow block.
Yeah, for a secondary support.
For a secondary support, we could do that, and it could possibly work.
We've got the space back there.
Well, we don't have the bolt or anything, so we're probably gonna have to special order a bolt.
There's machine something.
Or machine something, I reckon.
Oh yeah, because we need to make it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Super long.
But
A super long
that can
bolt
be
is still-
that can be added later. That can be added later. We can go ahead and put this thing all together like that, and we can see how it works, and then we can add the piece coming off with the pillow block and stuff. So we can do that.
Yeah, well,
Or we
we'll
just
add it
run it the
after
way it is.
Automatically combusts itself.
Well, I didn't say we had to run it.
No, that's what he just said.
There we go.
Oh wow. And then yeah.
So this will be kind of a little bit elevated. It's going to be about like that.
Sweet.
Yeah.
It's gonna look nice.
There's only one way to find out how this is going to work, and that's just throwing it together. And whatever happens, happens. And it's going to be shake weight time for everybody who rides this thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Alright, so we got this tube cut up and drilled the holes in so that we can mount this to the front of our engine. We just need to slip it under, and then we're going to get some more pieces that we can weld it up to the chassis. That way it's secure, and we can mount the magic box officially. And have the belt tight as well as the chain tight. So we need to find that sweet spot in height for that magic box.
So next thing we're going to do, we're going to install our chain and sprockets, and we're going to tension them. So anytime the chain gets loose, all we have to do is just replace the chain. So I'm setting it up where we don't even need a tensioner. Is that going to hold up? I don't know. We're going to find out.
Robert.
Yeah. So he's working on the zoomy headers. Meanwhile, I am working on a kill switch on the steering wheel. Pretty ghetto, but as long as it will cut the engine off, that'll be great. Next thing will be a fuel tank. I'm going to just put the fuel tank right between our legs and run a line to the engine and throw the wheel on. It's a... We better be careful on this thing. Okay, so this thing is ready for a ride. So let's go find John and let's see what he thinks of this thing. Who's gonna ride this thing first?
It's gonna be a riot.
Oh, it's gonna be
whoever
crazy.
it is.
It's gonna be crazy. She's good to go, dude.
We're gonna jack up the back because, well, this belt was set up really tight. The chain is tight. It's a new setup. These drive wheels are probably gonna be turning once this thing turns on. Jack it up. Oh, this thing is flexing. Yeah, come take a look at this.
That's not a
Come
good
look
look.
at this gap when I jack this thing up. So I'm gonna put it down. See how the engine moves before the roll cage? That's bad.
That's bad, real bad.
This thing is gonna like break in half in about 5 minutes. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna reinforce it from the engine to here. Probably not gonna fix it all, but it's gonna be better than it was. So we're at 2 5/8 gap here. By the time it gets all the way up, we're at 2 1/4 or 2 3/8. So that's a 1/4 inch of flex without anyone in the driver's seat, without it getting
That's
pounded
bad.
by
the dirt out there. So yeah, we gotta fix that.
So reinstalling those hoops in the back are gonna help just a little bit, but the main reinforcement is gonna be right here.
So let's test this thing out. All right, look at this piece and let's make sure nothing moves up here. Going up. Yep. I mean, it's rock solid now. Of course, Luke pointed out that we're now relying on these welds here because this got braced to this cross member, so now we're relying on this old bubble gum, but it'll be all right. I think this thing looks absolutely awesome. Let's get it fired up and see how it runs. Yep, fire it up.
Okay, if that vibrates off of the fucking jack, that shit would have went flying. That shit doesn't even want to turn. Oh my god, them brake pads look so rusted.
Oh man, the tire came beat.
Oh my god. The tire's coming off.
Something is not right.
Nigga, your tire.
Well, we got a couple of problems, Zach. Tire came beat, and I'm wondering if we're having problems with our alignment. So I'm gonna get in, I'm gonna straighten it out, get in and hit the gas, and you tell me what that's doing, okay?
I think he's enjoying himself, dude. Ike loves these generator engines, the surplus engines. I mean, they are freaking sweet. Where else can you get 700 cc's for like 300 bucks? What do you think?
A little bit of tuning, dude. A little bit of tuning in this thing is gonna be awesome. It's got over 10 pounds of boost.
That's crazy.
And when it goes, it really goes, man. It'll lift the front tires even at speed.
I can tell it's just dancing, dude.
Yeah. So it's the happiest at like quarter to half throttle.
No kidding.
Yeah. When I go wide open, it kind of bogs, which tells me it needs some tuning.
Okay. So this engine today has already gone faster than it probably has ever gone since it was made in 1987, but we're gonna go get a top speed run right now. I just wanna say this is hugely impressive, and with just a few more tweaks, it'll be perfect. But for now, this thing is absolutely legendary. You ready, buddy?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna say 38 miles an hour.
All right.
Fire right up. Yes, sir.
It is impressive, and it wheelies like crazy when
That shit fun.
It wheelies harder now with this larger pulley than with the smaller pulley. In fact, when I was off camera driving it without the supercharger, it wouldn't even wheelie. This thing has turned out awesome. I absolutely love it. speed run. Hopefully I'll be able to keep a chain on. Here we go. And it goes over 10 pounds. Whoa, whoa.
That should just willy.
Over 10 pounds of boost.
That is crazy. That shit looks like it's sliding. It doesn't even look like it's driving.
I can't go fast.
That's a lot more than 10 horsepower, I'll tell you that right now.
It's just too bumpy.
What's that road?
Chain fell off in the same spot again. Dude, I cannot get a top speed on this.
Yeah, it looks
too bumpy.
dicey. There's
back.
Your back,
It's
yeah.
killing me.
Dude, I believe it.
I think it's got a good 5 to 10 miles per hour more in it.
Yeah.
What does yours say?
Who? My phone says 40.2.
40 miles per hour.
Hey,
That's
nice
fine.
job, man.
Yeah, and it's got more in it.
That is so impressive for, I mean, an old generator engine. This thing was designed to run at 3,600 RPM all day long.
And we're doing more than that.
We're doing more than that. Great.
That is insane. That's a fucking generator from the military. Holy shit. How the hell you get a generator to... Yo, that's